been to New York in years.
So I haven't been to, right, I'm here for business. So I haven't been to New York in years. I'm here for business. I don't understand the hype to New York. So I haven't been to New York. I'm sorry, you have reached the voicemail of...
Mute.
I am mute. Oh, shit. Damn, why you didn't mute me?
Going on, family? Make sure we get them likes up. Make sure we get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out, how did we get here? I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teach Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Tiege. It's go time. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? Yo, what's going on, family? Let me introduce the crew. We got Quest, it's Courtney Michelle, Ricky Williams, Anton Daniels, Toya, Kayla, Kay, Siobhan, Ellie Girl Q, and me, myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Recovering.
Doing really good. How are y'all doing?
What's happening? What's happening, everybody? How y'all doing?
Recovering from, Quest?
Man, you know I was popping that shit in Vegas, man. Come on now.
Looks like you're doing all right because I just seen that red cup pop up. So.
Oh no, it's water, my brother. It's water in there, brother. It's water.
Okay.
Water in the cup.
I found out you're still drinking that gin.
Nah. Gin make you sin.
Yeah, gin and tonic.
You look gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
You said I look gorgeous. Q is in Quest or Q is in
Both of y'all, both the Q. Everybody looking good. Everybody's looking good. But I had to shout Q out. She look gorgeous.
I appreciate that. Courtney, them curls popping, baby.
All right. Get it popping, baby.
All y'all beards look good. I mean,
Everybody looks nice.
Great.
Everybody looks
Okay.
wonderful.
y'all beards are flourishing.
I like those earrings, Kate.
I'm sorry, Clay.
I love those. Are some of my favorite earrings.
Yeah.
What
You look really nice
let me
too,
ask.
Kate. Everybody
What
looks
is
so
the infatuation
fancy.
with the beards, Q?
Huh?
Q, what's the infatuation with the beards, bro?
Women like beards. Your wife don't. Does your wife prefer you with a beard or without a beard?
She prefer me with facial hair. I can't grow. You see me. I'm Patch.
Oh,
I'm
you got
Patch
the
Adams
struggle.
over here.
You know what you need?
What?
If you can't grow, just let it go.
That's if I can't grow, I just let it do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Yeah, just let it.
We would not accept struggle beards on this camera.
Hey, I'm here, ain't I?
Now,
Well, I agree with everybody. The ladies look lovely tonight, per usual.
Always.
Yeah. Gentlemen, you know what it is already. You know, you guys doing great in life. You know, we'll just keep it there.
Hey.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, we still compliment, but we just compliment a little bit differently than women
Yes.
do. So, you know,
You
can't
can say they
expect
look
us.
handsome. You can't say they look handsome.
Nah, I've never told a man you look
That's a
handsome.
violation, Courtney.
Yes, man, you look handsome today.
Handsome, or as ladies say when they don't want to call you sexy, they don't find you sexy. You so handsome.
I mean, I'll tell if my homeboy is looking fresh, I'm like, my boy looking fresh today.
I'm like,
Look at
you
my
clean, my
boy.
boy. Like you looking
Like you'll hear guys say stuff like, "I see you, I see you."
Oh, I see you,
I'm
boy.
trying to get like you.
Yeah.
I
Boy,
mean,
you already know.
men can say the word at least good. Like, okay, bro, you look good.
You looking
like,
good.
Like, I think that's as far as it'll probably go.
Toya,
They not about to say nothing like, "Man, them jeans fit you nice."
No, that's
Toya, I'm trying to get like you is the ultimate. That's the ultimate compliment.
What?
I'm trying to get like you. You just said that. That's the one.
No.
That's the one.
Okay,
Which is the one? Which I missed it.
I'm trying to get like you. That's the
Oh
one.
yeah. Nah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the
All
one.
right, y'all.
If I had your hand, I'd cut mine off. You feel me?
You feel me?
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and try to get this show started. People asking what Rilla is. Rilla is a hardworking man. So he'll be dipping in and out periodically. You know, I swap spots with him when he want to come in. So that's what Rilla is. Let's go ahead and get the housekeeping in order. We are live August the 5th and August the 6th. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. Make sure you guys go ahead and get your tickets right now. It's at the top of the chat. Get your tickets. Also, shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men. So make sure we take care of our skin, men. Go ahead and get your Tej. And ladies, if you have rough skin, I'm pretty sure it'll work with you as well. Strong skin. Is that better? Strong skin. Masculine skin. Is that okay?
I ain't never heard of strong.
Strong. Yeah. Strong. She got a strong smile. She got a strong smile. Yeah. Strong cheekbones. Yeah. Okay. Anyhow, I guess I'm gonna get a call for HR. I guess.
They are. I like
anyhow.
your hoodie.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I like that.
Feel good too. So.
Man, what's up with that? Shout out to the chat. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for coming through every Thursday night. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah. Shout out to
Chat
the chat.
Chat Ninjas assemble. This is your commanding officer in place of General Logic right now. Assemble, Chat Ninjas.
There you go. We got a couple super chats that came. Well, one super chat and a couple members. MC Heavy Tits said, "I'm so glad Kay is back. I usually don't agree with her, but I love her." So shout out to Miss Tits there. And a couple new members. We got what's this?
Daddy J1.
Okay, Daddy J1. There we go.
Shout out to Miss Ted.
And then we also have a Gene. Where these names coming from? Like Adderley, okay. So shout out to the couple members that has come through and blessed us. Welcome to the Green Gang. Green Gang in the chat. I do see you guys. So make sure you shine in the chat. Make sure you shine. Another one. Here go another name. Go ahead, Ricky. You got this one too?
Kimusa Maramoon. Great show. Island Girl will be my wife. Hey, Q, you got options out here. 199 chat. Thank you, bro.
I don't care.
All right. Shout out to Island Girl Q with all the love. All right, let's go get the show started. Siobhan, you there? Mic check. I've got another new member, man. Hold on. Excuse me, Siobhan. SS Gang Kales just became a member, so shout out to you. All right, go ahead, Siobhan. You there? Mic check.
Yes, I'm good. So sorry.
Okay, no, it's all good. Just want to make sure we get some sound. And y'all dry as hell, man. I don't know.
Nah, that's you trying to get all formal and shit. JR,
Right.
we was popping our shit.
Right.
There's
Hold
no
on,
way
hold on.
that's directed.
Slow
in this
down now.
direction.
Slow down.
Okay, so it's me. Okay.
Yes.
I'll
sir.
hold myself accountable to
Yes, sir.
me.
I think it's that hot ass sweater you got on. You got
Damn,
the AC on?
Ricky.
For real. I'm
Yeah.
kind of wondering why you got this sweater on. It's a heat wave going on across the country.
Because
bro.
it's cold. It's cold, man. I got the air up, man.
You got the
You know?
AC on 67.
Yeah. Like we run the air, we don't want
I mean,
people
he
that
is 54. Y'all know that, right? He is 54.
I'm
So
54. I'm past that stage. You guys go through. Yeah, I'm going through menopause. Well, I'm going
Wait,
through.
flashes? You having
Wait a minute.
flashes?
Did you hear that, Kay? Somebody going through menopause?
No, I was saying we're going through the.
Courtney, you saw my face.
I saw your face.
Well, y'all be looking for shit, don't y'all?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I look for some shit tonight too. Okay. All right.
You said menopause.
Okay. All right. Before we get started, another one. Willie Handy, $79, $10 said Church of Toxic Masculinity in the building. Shout out to the whole panel, especially Anton, Siobhan, Island. He choosing today, ain't he? Island Bayq. Ooh. Yeah.
Willie's funny.
Got that glow going on. All right. Let's go ahead and get started, man. Let me go ahead and play a couple clips.
Here we go.
Come here, I need you to go help me real quick. I'm so sick. I'm telling you, they don't know me. They don't know me like that. Come on, I'm finna go fight. I need you to come fight with me. She got a daughter your age, and I need you to fight her daughter.
Right now?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
You gonna go get dressed?
Oh, I'm dressed.
You dressed?
Let's go.
Where you going with this though?
This is my weapon.
Your weapon?
It's gonna protect us.
Oh, okay. Well, come on. Let's go.
We got to go. I have got to go fight this bitch, and she has a child your age, and I need you to put on some tennis shoes because if she tries to jump in,
Quite interesting, right? That's some good parenting there. This is called the Fight Challenge, right? And so I wanted to play some clips for people that are not familiar with it. But Charlamagne says the Fight Challenge is whack and says it's weird to traumatize your kids to go viral. Little icebreaker conversation. So let's go ahead and talk about it, man. When you guys first seen, let me ask this: have each and every last one of you guys seen this already? Okay, everybody seen it?
Yeah.
No, it's the first time, Anton. Anton, I'm gonna start with you first. What were your thoughts when you first seen it?
I think it's trash also. I think it's a mindset that we subconsciously program into each other that we think is cute, but in reality, it just shows the character that we have, and it's a reflection that goes down into our children. I think that for a long time, we've always reacted emotionally, which is exactly what you see right there, especially with the second one, for example. And I think that when you teach people how to not react emotionally, then you can start to control the situation. Nobody asked no questions. Everybody just went and did what it is that they wanted to do. And I wasn't raised that way. I was taught to think your way through things instead of reacting emotionally. And, I think that it's trash, honestly. That's just me, though.
And just to back up what he's saying, it was trash. Ironically, right? The ones that I saw that the kids were like, I'm not going to do that. Were the white kids. The white parents coming in there. Hey, Billy Bob, we got to go and beat Huckleberry down the street ass because da. Billy Bob looking like, I'm doing that. Now, all the black ones I saw, they was ready. Put your hand where your fist at. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Meanwhile, the white kids just like, I'm not doing that. That's so just piggybacking off of what he's saying, like, raise your kids to not be thinking so emotionally.
Plus, maybe you have a different TikTok experience, but
I was just talking about my experience.
Yeah, of course. But like, I saw people asking their grandma, people asking their mom, people asking their brother, their sister, of all different races, and it was pretty much the same throughout the races. From what I saw, I wouldn't say that it was just like Black people are doing this. I think like. Yeah, it's.
I didn't say that. I was just
no. I'm saying that you said that, but like what you were just kind of speaking to, you were like, only the Black ones that I saw were doing it.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean that's your TikTok experience, but I'm saying in my TikTok experience, I saw many different races of people doing that, and many different ages. Like people were asking their kids, their siblings, their grandmas, their moms, their dads. It was kind of across the board. So
across the board, what? I mean, I'm saying, what was the responses?
Across the board, I saw a lot of people that were like, yeah, let's go, from old to young and any race. I saw very few that were like, no, I'm not about to do that. And I did see some that were like, I'm not going to do that. And it wasn't like only a certain race of people that were said that from my experience, I saw, different races say they weren't going to do it in different ages. So
I don't associate it with race. I just associate it with bad behavior in a general sense. I think that it's trash. I asked my wife while y'all was talking, I said, did you try that on Leslie? What did she say? And she said, like, my daughter was just looking at her like, what are you talking about? That's not even you. Like,
you said you asked your wife if she tried it on y'all's daughter.
Yeah, because she said I did that on Leslie. And then she said that Leslie was just looking at her like, what are you talking about? That's not even us. That's not even you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not normalized.
Yeah.
In my household. My daughter is never, even in Taekwondo, like, she's taught to have discipline. She's not taught to use the tools that she have to do it on her. She's taught because you have a higher skill set, then that means that you exercise extra restraint, because then you can control the situation more effectively. So, the things that we teach our children, not only in what it is that we say, but how we operate on a daily basis, how they see you interact with with your friends on the phone, and how they see that you interact with the relationships that you have in your household. All of that impacts and all of it influences the people that's watching us, and they don't care what you say. What you say is just a reinforcement of it. But what you do is the thing that they take after. And so when you see somebody react that way, it's really a reflection of you.
So Anton, would you say that, like, I know you said it's a reflection, but would you say that, like, you looking at these videos, let's say you did or didn't, whatever, that a certain response would make you look at parents a certain way? Like, if the kid was like, yeah, let's go, would you negatively, I guess, view their parents?
I don't know. I mean, I probably wouldn't even think that far. I wouldn't even think that far through it. Honestly, like, I wouldn't look at it that deep. I would just be like, man, that's just not me. I wouldn't even hang out with that. You know what I'm saying? Be in that type of position.
Okay, so you wouldn't judge them. You would just be like, whatever.
No, I mean, I'm just going by what I seen, right? The only two that I seen was that. Rita is sitting over there because we in a hotel, and so she heard it and she said, oh, I know what that is. I tried that on Leslie because she's on TikTok and she always looking through the TikToks. And then she told me that's what Leslie's response is just right now. But I wouldn't probably even think that deep about it. Now that we having a discussion about it, I'm doing a little bit deeper of a dive, but I probably wouldn't even think that deep about it.
All right, I want to get some other people chime in. Anybody else want to speak on this? What were your guys' thoughts? You think who agrees with it? Anybody?
It's stupid. Put it right next to the milk crate challenge. Just stupid. You know what I'm saying?
The milk crate.
Anything these people, they like anything to get a click can get attention. You know what I'm saying? Negative, like, it's just stupid, man. Even like, it's a kid out there. I want you to jump him. Yeah. Stupid. It's just dumb. It's dumb. That's all I got on it.
Yeah. I don't agree with it. I feel like it's like, what is the child learning from this? And I understand I'm all for things with humor for kids, but I honestly did not find any humor in that at all. I mean, honest to God, if I would have tried it on my daughter, she literally would have been looking at me like, what are you talking about? Because that's just not how you should move with your kids. I'm not going to promote you to fight. I always tell her, if you have to defend yourself, of course, but I'm not going to just engage my child to come out and fight with me. What the hell does that look like? A mother and a daughter out fighting together.
What?
That's freaking crazy. So I'm rolling with the mom and she rolling with the daughter. We side by side. That's no different than the mom and daughter side by side twerking. But everybody different. I'm going back on mute.
I think it's one of them things where it's like, I'm just trying to see if my kid got some heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if my kid got some heart. Like, this is ignorance.
You know what? And it could be something like that too, Chris, though. But then when you look at the responses of some of these kids are reacting like this is normal. Mm-hmm. Like, we running up. Okay, come on. Like, it's not like some of these kids' responses is like, this is like their normal behavior. And I understand everybody living situations is completely different. Some people live in environments where that may be the norm on a daily basis for them. I get it. But I just think as parents, like, we have to watch what we put out here on social media for our kids to engage in. Like, it's just,
I'm going back on it.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said earlier that it wasn't about race, but if you really look at the differences in the children, and like you said, Toya, it was a lot of normalcy in those videos with those children because that's what they see on a day-to-day basis. But for Kay to say that it's not about race, it had a lot to do with race. I don't know who came up with it, but if you really think about it, they wanted to see how our Black children were going to react, and then see the white people react in a different light and see like, hey, you see those heathens? You see, I told you they ghetto, So I think it had a lot to do with race.
I think also like sometimes we don't think about that, like these challenges and things that people do to go viral are very orchestrated. I was watching some of these videos and the shoes were right there. Like, what are the chances that every time this video is up, the shoes are right there with the kid? Like, and they're like, hey, like, let's go out and fight. And they're like, yeah, like people rehearse these things. People want to be TikTok famous. People want to be social media famous. Like, I'm not going to jump to a conclusion and be like, oh my goodness, Black people. No, because I know for a fact that in these situations, people do certain things to get a certain response and to go viral. So I'm not going to sit up here like, yeah, the Black people. And oh my goodness. No, because I know better.
Okay. Miss Courtney Michelle, I know you was trying to speak.
I know I saw one of them. It looked like she was kind of like a preteen, maybe 12 or 13. Her mom said, and she jumped right off the couch and put her hair in a ponytail. And I was like, oh, she's done this before. She was ready. So I look at it more as the character of the parents. First, it's normal that you talking about you fighting. So that's a problem within itself. So just like Toya said, my daughter, like, we don't fight. This is not how we do in this house. And the fact that the daughters or the sons that was willing to fight is what have you instilled in your child? Like, it's just ratchet behavior. So,
look, Courtney, I'm an inner city mama raising a suburban child. She has no idea.
And that's how it's supposed to be. I think a job as a parent is that you protect your child as long as you can. You keep them as innocent as long as you can, and exposing them, getting them in the mindset of wanting to fight, especially when they're in school and someone picks it. I make sure my daughter knows, no, we don't fight. Mom fights for you. You don't fight. Your dad fights for you. You don't fight. So it's that ghetto mentality. So that's regardless if you in the hood or not, it's the mentality that you're instilling in your children.
We got Thinking Man's podcast says not racist culture.
So I think that's the perfect time for me to jump in because I think that I agree with that. I don't think it's a race thing. I think it's culture. Like, people in America are very violent. I don't know. I get that maybe all the white kids were like, oh no, but I've seen some videos of some violent ass white people. They're pretty violent. So
clearly,
with this whole, like, I don't know what y'all are saying about that, but I do think it's like just a cultural American thing. I thought that the challenge was for adults. It took a turn when it started to become about children. I don't know. Listen, I'm not into fighting. I didn't grow up fighting. We are not fighting. Like, that's assault, and I'm gonna sue you. It's not. We're not. I'm not. I don't like I literally, if I have to fight to defend my life, like, it's gonna be bad for you too. But I'm just saying, like, I just think fighting is weird. Like, I don't support it. So I think it was funny when it was for adults because a lot of stuff on TikTok is staged. And you have that culture of people that like, oh, it's like TikTok for adults. But when it took the turn to children, it's just completely not okay. I don't think that. I saw some heartbreaking videos too of like a boy saying, oh, dad, okay, I'll come with you, but I don't know if I'll be able to win. And his dad was like, why do you say that? He said, because the last fight I didn't win. And it was so heartbreaking. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, this should not be happening. So I just think that it took a turn when it went into children, and it's just not cool. But again, we're in this age of entertainment. I don't know what's real and what's not.
But why would you post that online and your kids saying some junk like that?
Yes.
That's the same way he was posting the kids making bad grades and the daddies was giving them bad haircuts. I didn't agree with that either.
For clicks, for attention.
That's what I'm saying. The
That's
adults want the
absolutely
attention. They use their children for the attention.
But you ain't even getting no money off that though.
But they don't care. The attention is like freaking drugs to people. Like some people are just addicted by that. The more attention they have, the better they feel. Like freaking dopamine release.
Yeah.
Wow.
I agree.
It's operant conditioning for sure. Yeah.
But again, that's my point though. It's like even the fact that you would post something like that is a reflection of who you are as a parent. That is a reflection of who you are as a parent. You know what I'm saying? So I think the whole idea behind it, I don't know.
People do anything for clout. Anything.
All right. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up, family. I'm hearing the likes are down once again. Let's take a moment right now to hit that like button. We got some super chats. Any volunteer to read?
Chat Ninjas! Get the lights up.
Sure, go ahead.
You got them, Kayla?
Yeah. Taybiz TV, what up? Showing nothing but love. The Lapeef Network has set the bar. Shout out to the lovely ladies. I appreciate the weekly dialogue. Let's just have the conversation. Pharaoh, what's up? Showing love from all the way over here in Thailand. But real talk, Courtney is going to make me zoom back to America with those girls.
Hey, zoom on back, baby.
Matt G said, y'all chat ninjas need to assemble and get the likes up. Okay. Salute to the panel 100. Double Will fight challenge. This what we doing now? A lot of these mofos need to go. Watson 87 tuning in from London. What up, UK? Love the show, and Courtney, you're amazing.
Hey, Watson.
LaShawn K, why is it so hard for you to admit that some culture and race do not some culture and race do not as a majority respond as we do, the Black community, even in other countries? The grammar. Sorry.
You want to respond to that, Kay? You good? No?
I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Eugene, what's up? This is Beyond Poor Parenting.
Not sure if I missed any other. Got
I see Black Titan with a big 50.
50
Thank
ball.
you so much. Thank you so much.
50 ball. Big shout out to you, Black Titan.
Shout out to Black Titan. Appreciate you, sir.
Appreciate that.
That's all for right now.
Hey, real quick. Hey, hold on, JR. Hey, that boy Pharaoh in the chats, that man said, I'm going to actually get a massage from a beautiful Thai lady while I'm sit back and watch this episode.
Wow.
Like, what kind of freaky shit you on, bro?
What in the world?
Been talking to men.
Super relaxing.
These men overseas, they're not playing. They have
my God.
These men overseas.
Hey, shout out to you, man. Get comfortable, homie.
They gonna zoom back. I ain't worried about that.
There you go.
Come on back home, baby.
All right, again, hit the like button if you haven't already, family. Make sure you get your tickets to Atlanta, pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to the sponsor, TH Handler. Moving on to our next topic of the night. It's a decent icebreaker. It's a little soft, right? A little soft. Like less chaotic.
Is it me or is anybody else wondering what Logic would have said about this challenge? I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of curious of what he would have said, bro.
You are not curious.
I'm curious, but at the same time, like
you would have called the mamas terrorists.
This time off,
Black women.
This time off has been good for me. So
would he been wrong if he called them mamas terrorists?
He always has to take it so far.
All right. Our next topic right here. Most men get into relationships and marriage because they perceive beauty as the physical appearance of a woman, not by her character. You guys thoughts about that? Is that true?
No.
They perceive beauty.
No.
I see Ricky coming in. Come on, Ricky.
No. How can you say that? Because if I'm married to you, I'm planning to be with you for a lifetime, and we all know as time goes, your beauty's gonna fade. Like what? Like just because you got a pen and a piece of paper don't mean your thought legitimate.
So Ricky, when you say the beauty is going to fade, what do you mean?
Yeah, I was just gonna
get old.
Like, are you saying that you're going to perceive your wife as less beautiful as time goes by?
Is that what I said?
No, I'm asking you.
No, but we all get older. We all become lesser versions of ourselves as we get older. Right? You're not going to be, hold on. You're not going to be as pretty as you are now than when you turn 50.
Okay, so when you say someone's beauty fades, like in a relationship, as a man, I'm asking you because I think this is a question for men. I'm asking you, let's say you're married. I don't know your situation. Do you think that you will see your wife as less beautiful over time?
No, my wife will remain beautiful from the inside out because I know her, I understand her, we grow together. But for me to lie and say my wife physically doesn't look the same way she looked when I first met her, that'll be me being obtuse.
So would you say she becomes less beautiful as time goes by?
Physically, yes. Just as I will. I'll be less handsome as I get older, as I get more grays, as I get more lines. Right?
Okay. I was just asking.
If you want to put the thing back up, JR, right? If we want to analyze what the post said, right? Most men get into relationships and marry because they perceive beauty as the physical appearance of a woman, not by her character. It's the character that keep us there, not the physical.
No, you're wrong on this one, Ricky.
No, let me finish.
Okay.
Right? So this is what I'm saying. As she gets older, as Anton get older, Island Gal Q, K.A., Kayla, Toya, Siobhan, Quest, Lapeef, and Courtney, your physical appearance will fade. I didn't get married. I'm speaking for me. You have your own idea. I'm speaking for me, right? You should not get married to a person for the way they look. They're going to change. Their looks going to change. You shouldn't marry a person for the person they are today because people are going to change.
But Ricky, it's not telling you what you should do. It's telling you what most people do. And that's the difference. That's why you off, because
but Anton, I don't care what most people do. I don't care what most people do.
I'm speaking to the post, right? I'm not speaking based off of what people should do. I agree with you that is what the foundation should be. But the foundation of most relationships are not built on things that last. It's built on why are people dating? Right? When people go on, when we see these talking points, when people say, okay, well, you know, what men look for or what men want in a woman and all of this other type of stuff, every talking point is based off of something physical, is based off of something that's superficial, is based off of sex, is based off of all of that, right? All of the talking points is, okay, well, people don't want to get, or, you know, what happens when sex is not a part of the equation, or what happens if she gained weight, or, you know, what happens if you're not physically attracted to her, or men want this. Men look at women from a physical perspective and women look at men from a provision and protection perspective. That's what people are doing. And when I say most men, I believe that most men lead with the physical and they're not actually trying to understand the character of a woman, right? That may come later, or that may be something that they then start to pay attention to after they bust it down and all of that. But when you ask most people what they're looking for, they say, well, I got to test drive it before I marry her, or we got to live together. And I said, you know, they look for all of the physical characteristics, which is the thing that's led with, right? Right. That's the thing they lead with all of the profiles that they do on these dating apps and all of this other type of stuff. And so you're right as far as how you look at it and how you operate within your relationship. But the foundation of what most people are doing is all led based off of things that are superficial and physical, especially how men look at women.
And they're doing it wrong.
I agree.
Agreed.
And that's why a lot of marriages aren't really working now, because people aren't intentionally trying to get to know people. They like what they see on the outside, like everybody is saying. But at the end of the day, like, a lot of people are getting stuff done the older they get. You know, they're getting their breasts done, they're getting their butts done, they're getting their faces lifted, they're doing all of these different things. But people don't want to intentionally get to know them. It's an ideal thing of marriage, but a lot of people don't want to do the work in the marriage. And that's why a lot of them don't succeed, or they stay together and they're miserable.
I gotta agree, man. I think the most men, I think most men are getting in relationships based off physical. Yes, I agree. Do I think that's correct? No. I mean, look, bro, some of them bananas or apples that you see from the outside be looking nice and bright and shiny red and yellows, and them oranges be looking nice and plush. You open that motherfucker up and it's rotten as hell, worms, all kind of shit calling out them damn fruits. You know what I'm saying? Yo, take your time and be intentional. You know what I mean? Like with me and my wife, yes, it's anecdotal, but this is, I mean, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with anybody moving this way, like as they date in the future or whatever. I met her. What captivated me and what immediately got me to say words to her was her looks. And then when I heard certain responses and things like that, I was like, oh, okay, oh shit. Okay. It was familiar. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I like this. Let me get your number. Because of, you know, we had holiday times coming up. So I'm in West Palm Beach, she in Atlanta, like all this other shit. I'm just on the phone with her for about more or less a month because we get a pretty long break, you know, in the military, whatever. So we just talking and chopping it up. So then after all that's done and we back in the same location at the same time, I get over to the crib, you know, we hanging out, blah, 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 blah. It's fucking music from there, you know what I'm saying? But we took the time to get to know each other. I told her I was very intentional. Look, I ain't out here trying to just fuck off. I did all that shit. In my head, I done fucked them all, okay? I ain't trying to do that no more, right? I'm trying to be very serious. I'm looking for a wife. If you ain't on that type shit, don't even fuck with me. Don't even fuck with me. But the only reason I was even able to do that is because the things that was coming out of her mouth, her mind, you know what I'm saying? The things that I was hearing, picking up on. And first, that appearance, that whole fat, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Quest, let me, because I think I think what you're saying is what most people, or particularly men, would say, but you didn't get in the relationship because of what she looked like. It was her character. It was what she looked like that opened the door to see if a relationship would develop. So that's what I think with this. It's most men, they don't necessarily get into relationships or marry just because of looks. They're going to get at you because of what you look like. But settling down with a woman just because of her looks, I don't think so.
Don't do it, fellas.
I don't think I think a woman, a beautiful woman can get away with a lot of stuff and will have you teeter-tattle on the fence. Oh man, she get on my nerve, but damn, she fine. But marrying and relationships, I don't see it where it's like, man, she bad, I'm just gonna marry her. Even though she sucks, she's whack, she's lazy, she takes all my money, I'm just gonna marry her. I don't see that.
Don't do what they do, fellas. Like a lot of times women will be like, oh, he's got all these things, hoping that it's gonna get better in the relationship. He's already shown you character traits that are like things that you know may be red flags. And you thinking it's gonna get better as we move along. Fellas, don't do that shit. Thinking because she fine now, oh, I can teach her how to do these things. She either has it in her or she does not.
Quest,
don't waste your time.
Quest, what do you think men should look for?
Well, it's a very deep question. I think it comes with
I think
several
a lot
parts.
of times we talk about what people shouldn't do. Like, let's get some guidance about what people should do. So what do you think men should look for?
I'll tell you what I was looking for. Like I say all the time, I was looking for a woman, particularly a black woman that was raised in a household by both of her parents. That's what I was really looking for, because I know I'm able to circumvent any other typical our community bullshit if I can just find something that if I can find somebody fitting that criteria alone, right? And then there comes character along with that.
Like what types of
you definitely want her to be physically appealing to you, right? I'm not saying go and find you somebody
outside of looks.
Okay, can I finish? Okay, can I?
Yeah, but outside of looks.
Can I finish?
Of course.
Please, thank you.
Of course.
So you say what, JR?
I ain't say nothing. I'm just.
You didn't say anything.
I was just mesmerized by the dialogue that was happening right now.
Yeah, no. So of course I want them to be physically appealing to the eye, but like the fellas have said on this panel, man, you need to start looking at these character traits, like what type of person they are on the inside. Like, are they loving? Are they caring? Are they nurturing? Are they submissive? Are they feminine? All these different things. Yeah, these are the character traits that we need to be looking for as men. This is just Quest talking. I don't speak for all men, right? But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was looking for. And I just happen to have the one that has all those things.
I'm gonna say something for all men. She better know how to cook. You feel me? She better know how to burn on that stove. You know what I'm saying? She better know how to make some smothered chicken, some greens, some black eyed peas. You know what I'm saying? Some hot water cornbread. She better know how to do that.
Yeah, mine know how to do that too. Mine know how to do
Hot
that
water
too.
cornbread.
Mine the one that get tapped every Thanksgiving to make the mac and cheese because everybody know hers is fire. That's what I got back then.
She do the potato salad too.
She don't
I
do
think
the
it's
potato
really
salad.
funny.
We got somebody else in the family do the potato salad.
Let's say she mac and cheese and potato salad. You got you a good one.
But she mac and cheese and greens. Ooh.
I think that it's very interesting when we bring up cooking, because cooking is a skill that anyone can learn if you can read. So it's really strange to me. He was saying she better can cook. Like, y'all know how I learned to cook? My grandma taught me the recipe. That's how I know how to make it. You can learn a recipe anywhere.
Let me tell you the difference. It's a difference.
Try to keep up with the family recipes.
Let me say it's a difference when you look at a recipe and do, okay, it's a cup of this and it's a 1/4. It's a difference when you cook. You don't need a measure or nothing. You cook out of love. You already know. That's a mama now say you put your foot in it.
If it's so easy to
That's
cook,
a little different.
Cooking out of love means we don't use measurements.
No,
or cooking out of love. Cooking out of
cooking out
love means you take the time and the patience and you do the dance that it takes to cook. There's still measurements. There should be. I get that Black people just throw a handful of salt in there.
Ricky.
We really shouldn't. We really shouldn't.
You Ricky can go. So cooking out of love is something that you enjoy to do. And when people enjoy cooking, you can tell it's a difference from enjoying it than just doing it so somebody can eat. It's a joy.
If it's such
and I enjoy when someone's cooking or cooking, and if I see you smiling, you get a joy out of it.
Yes,
Hey, hit him with that question, Ricky, because I know you're coming with it.
As long as you have that, you can learn a recipe.
When you come
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead, Kayla.
All I was saying is, as long as you have that and you want to do it, you can learn a recipe and you can cook.
Ricky, hit him with it.
If it's such an easy skill, why so many women don't know how to do it?
Because they don't want to take the time and the patience it takes to cook. Like, there are even certain things that take to cook that you can't even like just leave it and walk away. You honestly have to stand there and watch it and flip it and do what, like, it takes time and patience to make like a real meal.
Ricky, would you say most of the women that don't know?
Putting love in it.
I'm sorry.
Ricky, do you know more women that can cook or more that can't? In your life.
At this point in my age, with the people I associate with, I know more women that can cook, but the younger generation, they can't. I mean, everything is paper plates and microwave.
Oh.
Yeah. Island Girl Q, what are your thoughts about it? Most men get into a relationship because they perceive beauty as the physical appearance of a woman, not by her character.
Initially, it's based on looks, right? That woman draws their attention based on looks. But what makes a man, as I would think, make him stay is her character, her lack of selfishness, her character based on, is she feminine, is she submissive? Can she listen to understand? Can she not be emotional all the damn time? Can she know when to shut the hell up? So it's intentionally originally by looks, but then to keep a man, it's by character and how she carries herself and what her morals and her standards are. I would think. If I can't assume, I don't know. You gotta ask the men. I can't think for men.
All right. Ms. Toya, you want to chime in on this?
Yeah. So, I mean, I completely agree with what Ricky said. I mean, Ricky and Quest pretty much summed it up in regards to like grown men thinking. As far as the posting itself, like how Anton said, I'm pretty sure most men nowadays, probably not. A lot of people very superficial nowadays. But I mean, if it's a grown man out here searching for a wife, of course her looks is going to draw him in, but it's going to be, deeper than that. And I think a lot of times that's why you see guys, like the last discussion we had about, guys dating down, which I don't think men really date down, but men look for more than just looks, because all of our beauty fades over the years. I mean, we still look good for our age, but we don't look like how we did. Do I look like how I looked at 20? Hell to the no. But for my age, I think I still look good. Will I always be beautiful in my husband's eyes? Yes, because that's a emotional, personal connection. But would he be crazy to tell me that I still look like how I looked when he first met me? I don't. But I think for men, when they meet a woman, is more of her characters and qualities of a wife, mother, that keeps the guy there.
Mm-hmm. I read something funny in the chat. This man said, "Oh, she spends 3 hours doing her makeup and her weave, but she spends 0 hours in the kitchen." That is true. You see more women spending time on their makeup, their hair, than cooking. That's a fact, though. Whoever said that.
Probably not even cooking.
But you know what, Q? A lot of men don't know how to cook either. A lot of men don't know how to cook either, and then expect us to want to cook.
I mean, in my household,
Stop it.
My mom did all.
Stop it.
How are you people? How are you grown people surviving? Like,
stop
y'all
it,
eat
Siobhan.
out every night? I'm so confused.
Siobhan, because I guarantee I can bust. I guarantee I can bust your head in the kitchen.
No, you cannot. Okay,
I'll probably bust a handful of y'all in the kitchen on the panel.
You can't see me.
Sounds like a cook-off.
Definitely can't.
That's not even the point. That ain't.
I'm from Georgia, and on top of it, I worked in the restaurant industry for 8 years. You can't see.
So I got a question. Why are so many women with good character not married?
Who did you direct that to?
In general sense.
Oh goodness, look where Anton going.
Why are so many women with good character, church women that can get down?
Because they don't have them bodies that them guys looking for.
Physically,
the physical is trash.
Yeah,
because the physical is trash.
Wait. I thought it was the physical that people didn't care about. That
No. I said the physical draws you in initially. I said the only reason I even opened my mouth up to my wife before I didn't even know who this woman was is because her physical was like, oh, okay. Then I said some slick shit. But has she been looking like half these hood rats that I be seeing around here? Man, please, I wouldn't even said nothing to her.
But y'all acting like these don't actually know men, or they don't interact with them, and the men don't get to know them on a, you know what I'm saying, on a personal level and all of this other type of stuff. And then they skip right on over them, and they know them. They interact with them on a regular basis. Listen, most
may be crazy.
I still have to fuck you. Hold on, Anton. Hold on. I still have to fuck you.
Hold on. Most women, most of them, the overwhelming majority of them have been in a relationship, including the ones with good character. Most women have been in a relationship. It's a lot of women with good character that are not married. I'm trying to understand why.
They're not married because they don't. Oh, go ahead, Kayla.
Well, I was going to say is that, initially what Quest said, if we use that as a basis, he said that is what opens the door. So you can have great character, right? But he can't see that yet. And he'll never find out if you're not attractive enough for him to want to talk to you, pursue you. So you having great character, unless it's a situation where like we ended up working together and I had to get to know you, those instances where you have to be around someone so you get to know them as a person, they become more attractive, blah, blah, blah. But if like you just walking down the street and you see someone, you don't know what kind of character they have, and you're not going to want to find out.
I'm not
you're not attracted to them.
Wait. I'm not talking about people that just magically walk down the street. Most women have been in a relationship, meaning that they have been intimately, emotionally connected with somebody on some level. Why didn't they marry him?
It's something wrong. It's something wrong with the lady. It's either something wrong with these women.
Maybe she's choosing wrong. Maybe she's choosing wrong. I don't know.
That person is just not for them. I mean, honestly.
What? Oh my goodness. Wait. So are some of y'all, I'm thinking of you Quest specifically.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I've been waiting on this.
No, don't wait. But I'm just saying, like, based on what Anton was saying and then like the responses that people were giving, does that mean every pretty woman with no man has bad character? What? That makes
no. What I said was either she's something is wrong or she's being too picky. Because there's
hold on, Toya, because I was trying to get questions.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Response to that, because Anton asked a direct question about it, And you said like it must be like, you know, their physical appearance. So do you think that every woman with that's single, that's pretty, must have bad character?
That's not, I mean, first off, I can't speak for every pretty woman that's single, but what I can
No,
say is,
what did you just ask him and what did he
okay, what we not gonna do today. If you ask me a question, as soon as I say 2 words, you cut me the fuck off.
No, it's
Nobody got time for that.
It's because you're
Nobody
going
got
back
time
on what
for
you originally answered.
I don't understand that when it comes to when you guys are talking, right? Just because you don't like what somebody says doesn't give you the authority to cut them off. I don't know why we do this.
So
I'm not just
let
saying
me answer.
just
You don't know
always
why
you.
we do this.
No, I don't know because you saying because they said something wrong. Let them finish and then correct them.
Okay.
Release the hounds. Nah, so what I was gonna say, is there are what I initially said was I can't speak for every fucking pretty woman that's single, but from the women that I have seen out here, right, in certain spaces, I know a lot of them, they try to act like they shit don't stink. So maybe, yeah, you can say that's bad character, or they feel like there isn't anybody on their level per se. That's a reason why these are women are single by choice garbage, right? I would say a lot of it has to fall back on character, bro. Like, because I just don't see, and I just can't see why beautiful women with good character aren't snatched up.
I see dudes come on the panel night after night after night, night after night after night, and they say, Anton, I seen 2, 3 of them in my lifetime, and I let them good ones get away. Q, you be sitting there right with me, man after man.
Men saying this?
Man say, I let a good one get away, I let another one get away, and I let another one get away, night after night after night. What the heck are we talking about?
It's got
I
nothing
think
to do,
it's. Go ahead, Rick. I'll go after you.
it has nothing to do with character. You could be a good person and have great character and still have fucked up decision making.
There you go.
And no, wait. I didn't say the girls are saying it.
I didn't say, Mel, if it's the same thing.
No, it's not. The things that women
listen.
How men make decisions based off of what they see is much different than how women make decisions.
No, that's not. I'm not disagreeing with you, but like I said, I'm not putting it on either sex, bro. It could be a woman with good character that fuck with pookies. It can be a dude with good character that fuck with Shaniquas. It's what it is. Right? Just because you're a good person don't mean you have great decision-making processes, right? I always say this, and I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say this again, right? A lot of times our heart can't handle what our eyes like. Right? You got all the bad bitches, but every girl you date was bad, but every one of them chicks was fucking horrible.
But that's not what they're saying, Ricky. They're saying, yo, I've dated some really, really good girls. And these are men that say that they want to get married. I've dated some good girls and I let them get away on
right. They made a
why did they say they were letting them away?
Hold on. Wait. The question is, most men get into relationships because they perceive beauty as the physical appearance of a woman, not her character. That is the question. I'm not going based off of what you think and what your standards are. I'm not even going based off of what I think and what my standards are. I'm saying that men are making decisions differently than what's being said in the question. I'm asking why. And I don't think it has anything to do with bad decision making, because if that was the case, then they would have never identified them as a good one that got away in the first place.
I think it has to do with timing. I think when men decide, just like Quest said, he was ready to get married. So that woman at that time, he found one, she was pretty, and then she had everything that he wanted. So it's also the timing. Maybe these men that are now, I want to get married, and this would have been a good one back then, but they wasn't ready to be married.
That's a good point.
I think
how old were those men?
Yeah, I think men have in my experience, men have a door. And you can be the best woman, but if that door is not open for marriage, you're going to be tagging along for a long time.
Anton, how old were those men?
Q, how old are these men?
No, when they let the good one go.
Well, we don't know that. But these men are probably 30, mid 30s to 40s. Like they let multiple women go. And I agree with Courtney on that standpoint. Some men be in their little hoe phase and they're not ready to settle down. And then guess what? When they go back out there and want to settle down, they realize they let a good one go. And that's on them though. And you can't get her back because guess what? She got you blocked. And she moved on.
And if you want to take it down,
was that anecdotal? Was that anecdotal, Q?
Anton, if you want to take it down to the essence of it, it's really about fear. If you want to take it down to the basics, right? The fear of losing, the fear of not making the right decision, the fear of not making the right choice for your partner. When, like I say all the time, it's all a gamble, baby.
Well, then that changes the dynamic of the conversation because what we were saying before is completely different than what we're saying right now.
But even in this question,
wait,
though,
how?
Hold on. Even in the question, though, it's saying relationships, and for a lot of women, sometimes it's the pressure, the ultimatums that we're like, okay, we're tired of the relationship. What about marriage? So again, your beauty, how your character will get you in a relationship. But then what's going on after that? What about the marriage? And a lot of women will be in a relationship for a long time thinking that, darn, I'm giving him all of me, everything that he wants, and he's not marrying me. Mm-hmm. And then when you break up, what happens 6 months later? He's married. That happens a lot.
It does happen a lot.
It's the door. I mean, of a door.
Not only that, Courtney, regarding what you say, agree. The older we get, I'm just talking from women's perspective, we have to really sit back and realize what are we doing wrong, right? Because a lot of times when people come out of relationships, they always want to blame the other person, right? So let's take accountability. Why am I not at the place that I'm not wanting to be? Why haven't I got married? Now, let's not blame the men. There's not good men out there, X, Y, Z. It's taking accountability. Okay, Q, this is why you're not married. It's because you're doing X, Y, Z. You're doing this, this, and this, right? So I think we just got to step back and take back, okay, even though I have this, this, and that, X, Y, and Z, what am I doing wrong, right? So I think we just, as women or men, I don't know what men y'all be doing, but as women, we need to just sit back and relax and stop pointing fingers. There's no good men out there. They are liars. They're all cheaters. They all married. They might be married and messing with other women. Or I can't trust nobody, or have that rah mentality, or you want to be so masculine, or you want to be the leader in a relationship. But we just need to step back, because if you don't step back, you're going to be 40, 45, 50, single out on these streets. And the streets ain't getting better at all.
No, they're not.
In my younger ages, I was picking wrong. I was picking real fucked up.
Exactly. And sometimes
I ain't even gonna cap.
We do the same thing. Like, we think we can change a man. We can't,
This is why I encourage men don't do that now. Like, yo, I picked wrong, which is why I had specific criteria on the on when I was looking the last time I was looking when I ended up finding my wife. But yeah, it was.
But another thing,
they were fine though.
Q and
A1.
So you got to think about it, right? Sometimes we give men too much too early, to a point to where a man doesn't really have to work for you. And that's sometimes the reason why they don't want to marry some women, because they like, oh, you're cooking, you're cleaning, they're this and that. They're not working towards anything because you're giving them everything before they're even married. He doesn't have anything to look forward to.
That's not true, Siobhan. That's not true. My wife at the time, girlfriend.
Hold on, Quest. Let her finish.
You give them too much at the beginning to the point to where that dwindles down because you've already done it. Now, when you're married, then, okay, people later on down the line, like, okay, I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start doing that. And there's no timeline on when things should happen. But if you give a man too much too early, he's not going to stay all the time. Not every time, but sometimes.
Listen, ladies, do not listen to this. Do not listen to this.
Wait, you think cooking? I think cooking is a natural thing, though. Like,
basic.
I don't know if it's how I was raised.
But it's not basic for everybody.
I think what a lot of women is doing, a lot of women giving guys too much time. They're giving them too much time They're literally playing house with guys for 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, but
They're
that's
literally
not,
playing freaking house.
but yeah,
You do not play house.
Mm-mm.
A guy, my husband proposed to me after 6 freaking months.
Okay, husband.
6 months. It does not take that long to know I want to be with this person.
How old
And what
was
a
he?
lot of women are doing, they are playing as wives and they are freaking girlfriends.
How old was he when he proposed to you? Just curious.
When my husband was 36 and I was 27.
It's a little season.
But Siobhan, to your point though, Siobhan, you're muted. But to your point, you're saying when I hear you say that, that makes me, when women say, "Oh, you shouldn't cook for him. You should only see him on certain days. You shouldn't give him 100% of your time. You should not be fully submissive." Like in my mind, that goes like, wait, so you're expecting a man to be 100% with you, but you want to give him 50%? Like that.
But Q, think so. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right? But no relationship is 100% or 50%, 50%. Somebody's always gonna give more. You see what I'm saying? My husband might not love me the way that I love him, and that's okay, or vice versa. You see what I'm saying? I get what everybody's saying, but at the end of the day, there are some people. I don't mind being submissive. I don't mind cooking. I don't mind cleaning, but you got to work for something too, like something. We got to meet halfway, and not even halfway. We just got to meet each other wherever that halfway point is, and allow that person.
Ladies, go ahead. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to interrupt.
Let me-
I ain't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you're fine. But I'm just saying there are relationships like that, because there are, like, women, we don't mind doing these things. But some people, like Toya said, they're girlfriends for so long. Now I got to sit down and have a conversation with you. And now you think I'm nagging because I'm telling you, like, hey, you know, where are we going? What are we doing? Why, you know, we've been together for 2, 3, 4 years. What are we doing? Then
yeah. Well, I think.
Hold on. Let me jump in there because I ain't want to interrupt you.
Oh, hold on. Quick. Hold on.
I've been wanting to say this. Go ahead, Courtney.
Thank you. Okay.
I got the mic after Courtney.
Okay. I think it's a difference when we're talking about shacking up and living with a man. There's no reason why he would want to marry you. So to that extreme, I agree. I do not think that you should be holding off if you're in a relationship and waiting to do something until you get married. This is who you are. This is who you are. There's no reason to hold back. A lot of people call that's conditional. They say conditional femininity, conditional this is you're going to decide to do stuff once you get married. And it's like, no, because once you get married is, well, I'm not going to do this unless I get this and this. So that's a perpetual issue that's going to happen in the relationship. You give who you are, but men don't have a timeline. Women do. We have biological clocks. We have ticking times that we're on a schedule. Men don't. So in essence, they'll keep you around for a girlfriend for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So it's our duty to find again that door. In that door, what you looking for? What do you want? These are conversations that need to be had before 2, 3, 4 years. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 dates. So what are you looking for? And so that takes a whole lot of the guessing game out. And then you show who you are as a wife or a woman or whatever. And then he gets to pick if that's what he wants. But it's not, I'm going to hold out until he marry me. Then I'm going to cook and clean and do all this. No, that's what you're supposed to be doing.
I'll never marry you.
You're supposed to be that.
Right. I would never marry you. If I'm not going to get any of this stuff that you talking about, well, we got to be married first. What? And I know right next door I can get somebody who gonna do this shit right now, who look just as good as you. Who you think I'm waiting on, darling?
Hello,
who do you think these men are waiting on? I got one that look just as good as you right next door. Okay, who gonna do all the stuff? Cook, the clean, the sucking and fucking, all that. And then there's you, who's just pretty. And you ain't doing none of the above. Well, we have to be married before I can go to that level of femininity. Trash, bro. I'm telling you right now. Ladies, if you are out here actively looking for a husband, do not listen to this. Okay? Now, granted, Siobhan, and I'm going to cut you some slack only because I know you are the youngest one on the panel.
She's 28.
I just said she was the youngest one. I didn't say she was young. I didn't say she was young. I said she's the youngest one,
yes.
and compared to a lot of these other ladies that's on the panel, a little bit more seasoned.
Yeah, we
but
old.
Courtney also.
You might want to listen to some of the seasoned elders on the panel. I'm just saying.
No, so listen. So Courtney even said it, like, if you're referencing, you're shacking up with them and things like that, that's what I'm talking about. And if you think about it, a lot of people that do get married, they're living together first. Now.
Well, yeah, you can also.
I actually think you should do that. I actually think at some point you should live. Hold on. I'm talking about me.
No,
I think at some point prior to you proposing, you should want to live with this person to determine whether or not this is somebody you're gonna be able to spend the rest of your life with. Because I know once you move in with somebody, I know people shaking their heads. I'm just talking about me, right? This is my thought process.
You're not just talking about you, because you're also telling people that's watching the show not to listen to other people that's saying do it differently. So you're not just saying you're using you as an example in order to illustrate what it is that people should do, but it's not just you.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I can't even hate it. You're right. From my perspective on this.
And the numbers show that usually people that shack up before marriage usually are often geared more towards divorce. So do not shack up.
That is a fact.
Do not shack up.
So you're suggesting like after they proposed and gotten married, then they move in together.
Then we move.
Yes.
What happens if you start to see traits and things like that you could have gotten accustomed to prior to proposing?
Like you got a lifetime.
Like what?
I have no idea, but I'm just saying.
You got a lifetime to get
an example. I can't guess for you.
So I think that
safe.
I think that okay, there's so many things I was thinking of saying. One of the things that I will say though is I agree with actually everyone on a lot of different points. I'll start with Siobhan. I do agree that you just can't give a man too much too soon. You just can't. You have to make it known. Like, you have to honestly, ladies, you have to honestly not be afraid to be like, okay, cool. If he doesn't want to meet the terms that you have in terms of what you expect, what you want, okay, cool.
What?
Bye. Because when you adjust your boundaries for him, he's just gonna keep doing it. He's gonna keep doing it. He's gonna keep doing it. So if you say, listen, after 6 months, like, what are you doing? And like, either you're doing it or you're not. And like, I'm gonna stop talking to you. Like, I'm not playing with you. So I think a lot of girls let guys do her, and because they want to keep him around and they want him to stay. I get the market is thin out here. I understand, but like, I think the more that you enforce your boundaries, the more respect that he will have for you. And then we were talking about.
I agree with you, Kayla, on that too. By the way, like on that part, I agree.
Mm-hmm. And then I lost my thought. What was the last thing we were talking about before? I was
telling people to shack up before they get married.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think that the way that at least I was raised is that when you get engaged, that's when you start to combine assets. So I guess in the last maybe few months prior to the wedding, you've moved in together and like getting that going. And then when we get married, now we fully move into our new house we've got together, whatever it is. But I just don't think that you should live with someone prior to being married, prior to being engaged. We have a date and we're getting married. I just think that a lot of people do that to try to trial it out. And that's why their marriage ends up not working. When you just get in it and you commit to it, you have to understand that it's not a trial. Like, I'm in it now. So whatever it is, we need to try to work it out. Versus like being in a situation where you're not fully committed. And then you always feel like there's like an out, like I could just move out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a divorce is not the same as just like, I can just move out. It's different. You've committed yourself to this person and spent all this money and you know what I'm saying? So right. I just don't agree with shacking. I've never shacked. I've literally only lived with someone I was engaged to. I do not shack. Do not do it. You can very much see a person when you come over to their house. You can very much see how they live. If you're spending real time with them, if that's really your man, you see what's going on around here.
We talk about vetting a lot.
Hold on real quick. I want to get to Kay. Let's go to Ricky. I know they've been trying to get in. I got you, Quest.
Me?
I heard you come off the mic. I thought you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Okay, I was just going to ask, like, for the men on the panel, Quest and Anton, whoever, any man, on the panel, what were the reasons that you did not marry a pretty woman that was a good woman that you may have known before your current wife? Like, because I just have a hard time thinking that, like, oh, if they're pretty and they're not married, they must be bad. Like, I don't think that. So like, I'm just trying to get some insight from y'all. What are some of the reasons that you wouldn't marry a woman if she was a good person and beautiful?
I'll take that. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like Anton, I might be the most qualified. I don't know how many like prior girlfriends you had, like serious ones that you were like potentially like looking to do the rest of your life type shit with. Did you have a handful, Anton? Before I jump in there, or was Rita like one of the first? I'm asking. That's a legit question. I'm niggas not trying to be funny. I'm being so serious.
I will say, I've never even told this before, but it was.
I'll tread lightly, Anton. Tread like think.
Tell us. Tell us.
You good? Go and let that thing fly.
Kayla, what?
Spill the tea. I like people to spill the tea. Spill the damn tea.
It was a girl before Rita that I thought I was gonna marry.
Go
The
on.
solo.
Closer to the camera.
If I'm gonna tell the story, you gotta bring me off solo.
And then what happened was what? What happened after that?
It was a girl that I thought I was gonna marry before Rita or whatever. And
what?
her and Rita actually wound up getting into it. But
Ooh, wait a minute.
that's a whole nother conversation.
No, I want to hear that. Never mind.
Hello, motherfucker.
So Anton, like, why didn't you? I'm trying to like get people, you know, this is a good perspective to give.
This is
And I know Quest has something to say about this too.
No,
but
I just
like,
want him to finish.
No. But like, why wouldn't a man who wants to be married marry a woman that's beautiful? She's a good woman. Like, what is the differentiating factor is what I want, like, the answer to give.
The main reason that I didn't get married to her is just because she went to college out of state. She wound up going to Spelman, and I wound up staying back in Michigan. And we was really, and she was another really good friend of mine. She was like a best friend that turned into somebody that I thought was super dope, and I thought we was gonna wind up getting married. And then she went out of state, and so that whole thing completely dissolved. And she went to Spelman, and then Rita stepped into the picture because I had reconnected with Rita, and that was it. And so I proposed to Rita, and then she came back in the state from Spelman, and her and Rita got into it.
Ooh.
And I chose Rita.
Okay, so it's like proximity.
Juicy story.
No, it's deeper than proximity because if you don't mind,
based on what he said about her being out of state.
I think it's deeper than just the proximity.
You said what I gotta do.
Hearing Anton speak on this platform for
Rita want me to get a context.
Don't make it seem like I just be out here arguing.
Yeah,
Rita about to fire your ass up.
You said don't do that.
When you beat her up, you beat her up. Rita. It's okay.
So this is what happened.
Or shall I give it?
You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna tell the real.
Okay.
Rita was like, "Don't do that to me."
He was like, "That is my man."
Well, either way. So what happened was, again, Rita came into the picture, or came back into the picture because, you know, they was both like really dope people and best friends of mine or whatever. So Rita came back into the picture. I got engaged to Rita. She came back from Spelman and came back to Michigan. And she hit me up like, "Tom, what's going on?" And I'm like, "No, I'm moving in a different direction." And she was like, she was feeling some type of way about it. And I, being stupid and young at the time, was like, "Yo, you can meet her." Because I thought we was cool. Like, I thought it was cool. I'm like, "Yo, y'all could be best friends or whatever." And she like, yeah. I want to meet the girl that, took my spot or whatever. And so I left out the room, and it turned into World War III.
What did I say though?
And she told Rita, she went off on Rita, and she said, "Anton don't want to marry you," and you know, all of this other type of stuff. And Rita got into it with her. And so I basically was like, yo, don't call my phone no more, whatever. And I chose Rita and I rocked out. That was it.
So can I speak deep? If
Okay,
you don't
well,
mind, and you tell me if I'm wrong real quick, Anton. I think the deeper reason that you definitely didn't fool with her anymore is because she prioritized herself over you.
No, I mean, it was, I didn't.
Because she left and went to college, right?
No, it wasn't like, oh, if you leave, no, it was just like, yo, go do your thing. Like, I wasn't trying to hold her. Like, I wasn't trying to prevent her. We were still cool, but I anticipated it possibly becoming a marriage. And I think my point that I'm making is just that a dope chick is just a dope chick. And it had nothing to do with, yo, she didn't have a character or all of this other type of stuff. It was just a matter of circumstance. She left and she went to school and it just played out the way that it played out.
What if she? So let me ask
It
this.
wasn't
Real
like,
quick.
yo,
Hold
you
on.
going to school, so I'm never talking to you again. I was still cool with her. We were
But
still.
do you feel you liked her a lot? Because people would make it work long. Sorry, go ahead,
Quest, like, yeah.
So I do want to ask. I want to ask another one because you be holding niggas to task on the show, Anton. So I just want to ask a couple questions, and I'm by no means ever trying to be disrespectful at all, right? So I want to ask if she would have gotten on your program and said, you know what,
she was on my
I'm
program.
not gonna go off I'm not gonna go off to college. I want to get on your program.
On my program.
Huh?
She was completely on my program. She was going to church and everything. She came to church and everything.
But how can she be on your program and she moved halfway across the country?
Well, her mother had paid for her to go to Spelman because that was just the plan that they had since she had went into high school, right? Because she wanted to go into a specific engineering program that was offered by Spelman. She wanted to pledge down there. That was always the plan. I never was like, yo, you got to stay here. Like, that just wasn't it. That wasn't even.
You was younger too.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
about
you were
to say,
younger.
in
How
terms
old were
of
you at the
going
time?
off to college. So you talking
How
about
old were you
18 at 18 years old, right?
No, how old were you, Anton?
What do you mean? How we was 18?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They
I
were.
don't know if I heard that.
They literally just was living in their parents' house. So what your parents were telling you.
I took her to prom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I took her.
So, but the plan for your life that your parents have for you and what they do for you, it's not based on another person. It's just like, I want you to succeed. What are you good at? Like when you're each kid, like what is it that you want to, you're good at and be a great citizen in society. So as a minor, basically, I mean, I can see what he's saying in terms of that's just how the circumstances ended up because they were kids and they were going along the path that their parents set for them. And that path just didn't end up on the same for them. So at the time,
I gotta ask.
I never had a problem. I never had a beef. The only problem that I ever had with a woman in a general sense, and with her specifically, is she got aggressive with Rita, and I was like, "Listen, that's gonna be my wife. That's my fiance, and it just is what it is." And so I just cut it off completely.
Don't play yourself. Right. Yeah. Nah. So let me answer Kay's question now because we let Anton.
Can I ask Anton a question though? Can I just?
No, Quest asking all the questions.
Yeah, Quest is on
Learn.
it tonight.
Quest is on some 50 Cent 21.
What he is on.
Because to correlate back to Kay's question, what would make you not choose a good woman?
I can't hear y'all. I can't hear.
What question?
And it's all about okay. Quest, because I was just trying to see like your answer because you started asking Anton questions.
What?
You were asking Anton stuff.
Yeah, because you had asked him a specific thing, and I heard something. I was like,
I was really interested in your point of view and his, and he
you.
gave his.
Oh, okay. So my ex is you're asking. I just want to make sure we got the question right. You're asking why didn't I? What were the reasons why I didn't marry those prior women?
Yes, okay.
Right, like if someone is like a good person and they're pretty, and like.
So I think the reason why I eventually, so this is why I always encourage men to vet with intention. Take your time. Sometimes I think it takes longer than 6 months because I think some of you ladies, y'all know how to put on a good front for 6 months. Like with no problems, y'all know how to put on a good front for 6 months, and then month 8, come month 9, y'all flip the script and y'all turn into complete different people. You know what I'm saying? So with these prior relationships, the most recent prior one, I I started noticing character traits where it's like, okay, so I was back and forth in and out of Iraq and things like that. So like before I started going to therapy, like I had some angry problems, you know what I'm saying? And like I could tell, and I was intentionally working on them, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, not really. So I was intentionally working on them, but I was noticing that she would kind of like try to intentionally get me turned up, like intentionally try to trigger like crunk battles, like these arguments. And I'd be like, bro, like, I don't want to argue with you. Why do you always want to argue? Bro, what in the fuck is going on? I don't know where it came from. But it just started up and I was just like, man, had to cut ties. The one prior to that, I was a lot younger. And this is something I tell niggas do not do. And that is date women with kids, especially with 2 and 3 kids. I was full Willie at that age. I think I was 25, let's say, for instance. And this woman, she was 32 or something like that, 31 or something like that. And she had like 3 jits. And like, yeah, nah, it couldn't have worked out. Also, there was issues with, she was a Puerto Rican girl. There was some attitude issues there, and she would just crank all the way to the max.
It's a lot of women, Quest. All right, Quest.
You said what? I said 2 women. What the fuck?
Oh, you said Puerto Rican. One got a lot.
No, I'm saying that the last one I was just talking about, she was Puerto Rican, and there was a lot of like, there was a lot of like salsa attitude that came along with that shit. You know what I mean?
So like the consistency, and then like things you found out later. I can get that. I can
say it again. I'm sorry.
The consistency, a lack of consistency, and like things that you ended up finding out later that you didn't know in the beginning. But that doesn't necessarily make that person a bad person, but just not the person for you.
No. I would suggest that they are not marriable. With how they were acting. Let me finish my statement. I don't think that they are women that men should vet to be wives at that stage of their life where they were at that moment.
Okay.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let me get Island Girl Q and Ricky in here, and then we'll go ahead and move on. Go ahead, Miss Q. Mic check. Hello.
Go ahead, Q.
Q. Oh, you muted. You muted, Q.
This nigga on a whole phone conversation.
Q, you muted.
God.
Go. No, I was on the phone. I mean, I got cut off, so I took a call. Was it?
What?
My bad.
Question.
Did y'all ask me a question?
What was your question?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll ask Rita later. Okay.
Nah, listen.
Hey, Rita, I'll ask her later.
No, you could just come down the elevator and come ask her right now.
Because I need the real tea.
Go ahead, Ricky.
Well, to answer this K question, I mean, as far as married, I don't do well with disrespect. I don't do well with disrespect. And this is why I try to tell people I don't deal with a woman unless I see something in her for me to be with her long term, right? So my first wife, I left her because she disrespected me. I left her.
Was there like an ultimate level of disrespect?
Oh no.
Or did it build up?
I can tell you the story. Well, like, see, this is what I tell you. Like a lot of men, we see stuff, but we don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? We peep game, but because I ain't gonna even say them. I'm gonna say me because I want peace in my house. I put it in the back. We'll work on that later. We'll work on that later, right? So the one time I'll tell you this, when I was in the military, I was in the Army down at Fort Benning. Now, the reason why it happened was my fault. I ain't gonna even lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I had finished work early. I was trying to get out the motor pool. It was a 3-day weekend. I think it was a 4th of July weekend, right? So I'm trying to dip out. I call her. I tell her because she had the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, come pick me up at the motor pool. You know what I'm saying? I don't want BMO to see me because if BMO see me, you know what I'm saying? He gonna try to put me on guard duty or whatever. You know how they do, Quest. You know what I'm saying? So come scoop me at the motor pool, right? I'm down at the motor pool waiting, looking at my phone. And mind you, this when minutes cost before 9 p.m. If y'all remember them days, right? You had to wait till 9 to call. I'm calling. She not picking up, right? So I'm down at the motor pool, right? And then the motor pool phone ring, right? Hello, yo, Will, where you at? It's my BMO on the phone, right? You were supposed to be down here in formation. Man, come on, man. So I got a truck down because she ain't there to pick me up, right? So I gotta jog back down to the barracks, right? My BMO is like, Will, you know you're doing guard duty this week, right? So we get let out of formation. She beat me there, right? Because she drive down instead of coming to the motor pool, she drive down to the barracks. And they in formation. Y'all seen Will? After I just told you on the phone, come get me at the motor pool. Right? That's not what did it, right? So I finally let out because we stayed off base. You know what I'm saying? Because she, and again, this is something that had happened that I had let slide that I shouldn't, right? She didn't want to leave her mama. So I stayed in the barracks, right? And she stayed out at her mama house, which is roughly 30 minutes from where the barracks was, where the base was, right? So we're about to go back to her house or whatever. And I ask her, not yelling, right? And the calm voice, not snapping, right? Didn't I ask you to come down to the motor pool? Well, I ain't want to go through the, excuse me? Right? Why you acting like a little bee? I was like, what?
Oh.
I asked her one question, right? Did I ever call you out your name? Not that week, the weekend after I left. I left.
As you should.
Right? So I've learned to compromise more. I understand that people are now at my age say stuff in the heat. You know what I'm saying? But this is with my wife now, who I understand, like, we didn't put years in. You know what I'm saying? We didn't put years in. You know what I'm saying? But she still don't call me out my name. It's just some things I don't take.
Hey, I want to ask something real quick because you said, and we can move on. This whole ask and tell. When it comes to you guys talking to your lady, do you ask or do you tell? Do you say something and it's up to them to interpret what it is? How does that go? Am I making sense?
Yeah, give me an example what you're talking about.
Ask and tell what? The truth?
No, I'm just talking about, I mean, just like something that you may want, right? So
like I'm stepping out with the boys tonight.
Can you fix me a plate or go fix a plate?
Yeah.
Two differences.
Yeah.
That's what he's asking. For the men.
Well, I guess that's the men. Go ahead, man.
All right. So I asked my wife, hey, baby, can you make me a plate? If she ain't already doing it. Like there's times when
so you phrase it as a clear ask.
But there's sometimes where I'll be like, hey, baby, I'm stepping out with the fellas tonight, or hey, baby, I got a meeting tonight. I got at 7:00, which is already in our shared calendar. So ain't no asking there. You know what I mean? But there are times when I'm like, hey, baby, can you whatever? Yeah. I think I do both.
Go ahead, Anton.
I don't really say anything. Rita is very, very proactive in everything. Like, Rita comes to me and asks me, I'll give you an example. So before we jumped on the plane or whatever today, she came to me and she presented me with like 6 different hookups. And she was like, hey, I need you to let me know which one you want me to put in the bag for you. She just automatically just bring me food, or, she'll just start rubbing my feet, or I'm a very low maintenance person as far as me asking for anything. I'm the type of person that will just get up and start doing it myself. So usually I don't say anything. I'll get up and I'll just start making something to eat, and she'll be like, hey, get out of my kitchen. She'll say, get out of my kitchen, come in, and then she'll just start taking over, and then she'll whip it up the way that she want me to have it. You know what I'm saying? Or, I'll be getting my clothes together. Like early this morning, I was getting my clothes on and I was about to go to my P.O. box, and she, no, I got it. This honest to God truth. She's like, no, I got it. I just want you to go ahead and make sure that you're taking care of your business. Focus on the work stuff. And so Rita is like, I don't ask her to do anything. She just comes in and does everything based off of what she notices my tendencies are, or what it is that I'm usually getting up, or like even when I got coaching calls and stuff, a lot of times she'll text me or she'll call me, double check, or she'll call Leslie if she's out of the house and she's going to do something. She'll say, hey, make sure your dad is up to, 10 minutes before that coaching call, because I want to make sure that he go and get that bag. So Rita's just very proactive. I don't ask anything, honestly.
Same here, man. Shout out to the wives, man. Shout out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. Like, my wife cook every day unless she don't feel like it. Then we go out. Hey, this date night. You know what I'm saying? Or you want some? I can cook, but I have my specialities. Y'all know how that go, right? So I cook. You know what I'm saying, to give her a break when she don't feel like cooking. It's compromises, but that's like exactly what Anton said today. She took some days off because she just wanted to take some days off. This morning I had to go take care of some stuff at my gig, right? She asked me, hey, what you want me to do? You know what? Don't even trip. You ain't got to cook. I'll be back. We'll go out for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? She checks with me first. It's not even about me having to tell her nothing. She does it. You know what I'm saying? She does it.
Rita's so proactive, bro. Like, she literally says to me, hey, why are you not utilizing me to my full potential? That is the thing that we argue about all the time. Hey, I can do that. Why you ain't showing me this? Why you ain't teaching me this? Yo, I can take over the bookkeeping. You don't even need that guy. I got the capacity in my schedule. Like, she's just very proactive. She don't necessarily ask for me anything. She just be on top of everything, bro. She's like literally the perfect person in the world for me. She is literally perfection. There is nothing and no one that I would rather have in my life than that person right there. Real talk.
Yep. And it's just, and I just want to say it's the same on my end, right? It's some stuff my wife don't have to worry about getting done. She don't have to worry about it, right? If it's something that she witnessed, all she got to do is let me know, hey, babe, don't worry, I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? But the stuff around the house, because I pay for the home, but I pay for the house, she makes it a home. Okay, I need this done. Don't worry about it. I'm on it. We're about to get the flow done next spring. Don't worry about it. I'm taking care of it. You know what I'm saying? It's a synergy almost, bro. It's a synergy.
Yeah.
And it works. You know what I mean? It just works. And it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to know you got somebody around you every day that got your back in your best interest like that. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't think we really talk about really the importance of women or wives in relationships. So when I always talk about helpmate, it's help, but that's, I think, a woman's superpower. Like, we're able to do and see a thing that maybe you guys can't. Women have an intuition. And I definitely think men need to feel needed, but women have to feel needed too. It's a role that we have, but if you let us know, man, if it wasn't for you, man, I'll be doing this and that. We need that as well. And our superpower as women is being able to see a thing that our man can't see, or being able to work a thing out to alleviate your stress. But we have to feel that as well. We have to know that what we're doing, even though the world might not see it as big, but you see it as monumental. And those little things, not having to ask for anything, or letting your wife be able to go to the mailbox where you get that. It seems small, but in a bigger scheme of things, those are big and it's huge. So we don't talk about, I don't think, the importance of what a woman can bring to you. Because we bring a lot. We have a superpower. There's a lot of stuff I know that I'm great at. It doesn't have to be that, but I could do a thing or maneuver a thing, or I could do and help my husband or my future husband out completely, where it alleviates a whole lot of stress, a whole lot of time. And what you can't put money on is time.
I do want to highlight something that you guys were discussing, and I think it's important to kind of get some clarity on it. You guys brought up about a woman not doing too much. But I do think she has to showcase who she is a little bit, right? Maybe she may not go all the way, but a man needs to see some type of signs that you had a potential in order for you to be considered. So if you're being stingy and you all about you, I'm not doing too much, or if you got some trauma from the previous relationship and you're trying to bring it over into there, he might not vet you properly. And when I say that, meaning that you could possibly have the potential, but he doesn't see it because you've been damaged from your previous, or you just refuse to showcase what you can do. So I think women need to do a little something. I mean, a little something, fellas.
No, I agree 100%.
I'm just
Siobhan,
trying
you
to-
heard that?
What if a man was like,
oh,
I'm
me our quest, but yes, I heard him.
But Siobhan, this is to you because it goes back to your statement. What if a man was like, I'm not going to show you, I'm going to give you half of my masculinity. I'm not going to pay for none of the dates.
Ooh.
I'm not going to open the doors.
I'm gonna wear dresses half the time.
Nah, okay. No, you reaching it.
Oh my God.
What if a man gave you that same energy that you wanted to give him? Yeah, ladies wouldn't like that shit.
That is a fair question.
Like that. I wouldn't like that.
So, I think in the capacity that men give in dating, women should also give in that same capacity. So it's the same as when you're giving everything as the wife. It's the same as like the man paying the mortgage. I don't expect a man that I'm dating to pay my rent. But when we're married, you're definitely paying the mortgage. You know what I mean? So obviously, you give a little bit, and him giving a little bit would be him paying for the dates and opening doors. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not doing shit for you by paying for the date and opening the door in the big scheme of things. So I don't know if that's like comparable. Because if you don't live with a person, you can only do so much anyway. I mean, you're not going to his house from your house every night to do his dishes. Like, you know what I'm saying? You do them when you're over there.
So what if you said, Kayla, a man was taking you out? You was like, you know what, Kayla, I'm not going to pay for no dates till we married. You would accept that?
Absolutely not. But I'm saying you paying for the dates is you doing the minimum.
What I'm talking about.
But I'm saying you paying the dates is you doing the minimum. That's the minimum. What?
Okay, then so then what's your minimum then?
I just want to say that I think a woman should always be in her feminine energy. Her ladylike skills should always be present. So if you're dating him, it's the things that he wants to see is that's basic things. It's not things that you wouldn't be doing anyway. You should always be, keeping your surroundings clean. You should always be nice. You should always be cooking for yourself to eat. That's things that you would do regardless.
That's not what they asking for though. They asking to live with you. They asking to bust you down and flip you over and then make you take the whole thing. They want to see everything before. That's not what they ask. They're not asking you to live in your femininity. They're asking you to show everything.
I mean, if you're in a relationship with a person and y'all adults, I mean, unless you're a virgin, okay. I mean, if you're a virgin, and of course, if you're moving as a traditional virgin, there's certain things you're not going to be doing. But a grown woman that has already engaged in intercourse and she's dating a guy, they are going to be doing certain things. And I do not believe that women should use sex as I'm not going to give you none because such and such. Like, that's very childish and immature.
You shouldn't be dating.
I'm sorry?
Become blinded by the things that's not meaningful when it comes to actually building a strong marriage.
So what are you saying, that people shouldn't be intimate before marriage?
I don't believe it. No, I don't.
Yeah, and I don't believe it either. I don't believe it either. If you're a virgin, then I can understand that. But 9 times out of 10, a lot of these women are not. I'm pretty sure there's more women that have been sexually active than there are virgins.
On the flip side, then you'll be having a conversation on this panel about body count.
Wait,
no. Let's not get into that conversation. But don't you think a lot of I agree with Toya in terms if you're a virgin, because if a guy really likes you, pursuing you, and you was sleeping with your last boyfriend, but you gonna not sleep with me, and then I'm supposed to marry you? Obviously, unless you're a virgin, unless you're a virgin, I think is what Toya is saying, because you haven't slept with anyone.
No.
But if you slept with your last 2 boyfriends since college or high school, but then now that I'm here, you're not going to sleep with me because you want me to marry you before I get to sleep with you? Most men are going to be like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
know. So let me ask you a question.
Like, you're my girlfriend. I'm with you. I'm committed to you. And what are you talking about? Like,
so let me ask you a question then. Because you sleep with him, does that then mean that he's going to be more likely to marry you?
No, look, people being intimate does not mean that they're going to be together. I'm saying if you're dating with intentions and y'all know that we're working at being together. Huh?
You said no, right?
No, you should
No,
be together.
no.
You should be together. You should be committed together.
But if y'all in a committed relationship,
if a
You
guy
should be
is
together and committed.
that mean that he's more likely to then marry you?
Anton, I feel
I
like you're
don't know
playing
about
word
that.
salad right now because
go ahead,
what
Toya.
I'm saying
Sorry.
is, if it's two adults that's in a committed relationship, unless neither one of them are virgins, I don't see like what are we saying here? Because I don't believe in the whole born again virgin
What
thing.
is the point? What is the point to not having sex prior to marriage, Anton? Unless, like what she said, they're a virgin.
Well, outside of the spiritual aspect of it, because
everybody ain't spiritual. So
I said outside of.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I literally said outside of.
My bad. Sorry.
Outside of the spiritual aspect of it, every single man that a woman sleeps with makes an impression on her, and she can't unsee it, and it changes the dynamics of how she looks at every other man afterwards. Which is
I'm well aware of soul ties, Anton, but I'm talking about I'm talking about two grown people that are being committed to each other, moving forward to progress to marriage.
How many women?
So wait. So you and your wife didn't sleep together before y'all got married?
That is correct. How many women do we know?
Was she a virgin?
Yes.
That's why you didn't.
Different.
How many women do we know are fiancés, fake fiancés out here, and ain't never gonna actually get married in a committed relationship, working towards marriage, right after you told us that your man knew that he wanted to marry you within 6 months?
Yes, he did. 6 months.
So what are we talking about?
I'm honestly trying to see what you're talking about, because to me it sounds like you're saying everybody should not engage in sexual intercourse before marriage. Like, a lot of people are not moving like that, and I'm not going to put that out there.
Which is why a lot of people are fucked up and they not getting married in the first place, is because they leading with the thing that's not going to sustain a marriage. And why?
But this is not saying that they're being intimate on the first date or like the second date.
Toya, what you don't understand is that men think differently than you. We slot women, and just because we fuck them don't necessarily mean that we looking to marry them.
I know that, Anton. I'm not green. I know that.
You have to set a standard as a woman based off of the expectation, because a man
you have correct
you according to the standard that you set when you first meet him. If a man see you as a whore, just because he got a relationship with you and he fucking on you every day, does not mean that he's working towards marriage with you.
Facts.
And so, and look, if you are the least common denominator and you are the lowest barrier to entry, we're going to take advantage of it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we're working towards marriage or a relationship. So what you're saying does not necessarily yield the results. Just because we slot you don't necessarily mean that we're looking to marry you. Even if we string you along for a long time, that does not necessarily translate into marriage. So it doesn't matter if you're a virgin or not, right? What I'm telling you is that you need to change the relationships that you have with the people that you're interacting with, so that they have higher expectations and they view you differently, and then they'll look at you as marriage material. But just because you fucking them, because you're in a relationship with them, does not mean that it's going to translate into marriage.
Yeah.
We on two different.
I don't think that's what Toya is saying.
I don't think Toya.
different
I don't
pages.
think Toya is saying that, and I think being realistic in relationships of people that are over 30, over 35, 40, and beyond, to not have, or men to not have an expectation of sex and dating a woman older, especially if she has kids, that expectation would be wild for a man. So if you're a woman that don't want to have,
keep doing it.
So, well, no, I'm not saying that. I think it is a balance where, and this is, Toya, correct me if I'm wrong, it's beforehand. No one's saying have sex with him, but you get clear expectations first of what we're doing in the relationship. That can be squared out within a couple of dates, and then you date, and then you see if it's going somewhere. Now, if sex happens, I don't think that that's necessarily now you're a hoe because now we've had sex.
Listen,
I think it's clear
my
intention,
mother-
especially
when you
my
start.
mother, literally, my mother got widowed in 2017. In 2017, within a year and a half, and she had not had sex with this man before marriage. Within a year and a half, she was remarried to a dude that is the exact reflection of my father. Now, how is that possible by a woman that's above 60 years old, but then you can't execute that same thing at 20?
I can tell you, because again, this is where I'm talking about. You set your expectations. So for a woman like that or a man like that, you have the expectations. Look, I'm widowed. Look, I'm looking for a relationship. I don't want this to be based on sex. This is where I'm coming with. You set those expectations first.
Listen, my mom straight up told him, Rita, this dude can't. I vetted him. Straight up told him, yo, listen, I'm not messing with you. I'm not even interested in you. This dude jumped through hurdles, was single forever for the last 3 decades. Phenomenal dude, single for the last 3 decades. And then came to me and I said, listen, if this is what you want, you're going to have to understand this expectation. My mom is not fucking with you on that level, bro. If you think that this is what it is, this is not what it is. He said, yo, Anton, I'm looking for a wife. There is dudes right now, literally, Q. I'm not even going to say.
I agree.
No. Listen.
I agree.
Right now,
disagreeing.
We can agree to disagree on this.
Hey, yo,
I'm not gonna go back and forth about it.
This, Anton, if you allow me to be able to move like this with certain women that's in your circle right now, Q, am I lying or no?
I mean, but again, honestly, I get were the expectations. He was wanting a wife, she was wanting a husband, and so they went into with the expectations. If they decided not to have sex before marriage, that was their agreement on doing it.
And that's how it should be for everybody, though.
But I think that we can't really say like that's how it should be for everybody. I know that we all think our opinion it should be like law, but honestly, people have to do what works for them because they're not you. But I do think that this perception that men are not going to value the woman the same or marry her if he gets the cheeks during the relationship is kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts to me. Does that mean that are men really that like are men that like really? I really don't think that. I have friends that many friends are getting married as a season or something for us 30-somethings, but they've all smashed. They've been smashing for years. They actually been smashing for 10 years and they're marrying these women. So we can't act like if you get in a relationship with a man and you make your intentions known and he commits and he does all these things right, that he's not going to marry you. What you have to look at is your vetting. Are you vetting properly? Are you really getting to know this person correctly? Because how are we to say that person isn't going to be who they say that they are? Are you who you say you are? So if you're vetting properly and you meet a guy that's really about that and you get in a relationship and y'all have these intentions and it's showing through action, that's where it's going. I mean, people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, I mean, I think age plays a part in it too. When you're 18 is not when you're 45 in terms of how you do things in relationship. But come on, like be for real.
Like I said, I'm just gonna say this. Just because the understanding is what it is, don't mean it's the correct way to go about things.
And we accept your opinion. Thank you so much for sharing.
You're so very welcome, Kayla.
Yes. All right, guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef
passive
Let's
aggressive
Talk.
and shit.
Quest. You don't have an issue. Don't start one. It's okay.
Girl, bye. Anybody think about no damn Kayla? I'm just wondering why you're so passive aggressive, dog. What's going on?
You're not thinking about me yet. You're speaking on me. You know how thoughts work. They go start in the brain and then they come out of your mouth. So
My bad, Jay. I ain't mean to interrupt you, bit dog. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's all good, man. I was just quite
joking.
entertained right now.
All in fun, guys. It's all in fun. Lighten up.
I was amused.
Hey, to lighten the mood, I don't know what's going on my internet. It's dookie beans right now. I'm trying to get it right though. Y'all have grace
I
with
thought
me.
that logic told you what you need to do. You need to get that aluminum foil.
I got the rabbit ears up.
How your internet so trashy? But I see the type of car you be driving.
You said what?
Never mind.
Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up, family. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and get your tickets to Atlanta. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. And shout out to the sponsor, Tej Henley. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
Chat niggas assemble.
Hey,
Phenomenal.
There you go.
What them likes looking like?
Shitty, as usual.
Come on, what we doing? Chat ninjas. Hey, Matt G. Hey, start firing them up in the chat. Flood the chat.
All right, I got another clip I'm gonna play for you guys. And I know Ricky was just talking about peace, right? All right.
It depends on what type of value you have to me. If you're my place of peace, I'm not gonna fuck it up.
Okay.
When you say a man cheating, no, he going looking for peace somewhere else because he's not receiving peace where he at.
Not true.
Okay, so you my peace, and we arguing every night. That's not peaceful.
I can be your peace and you still go cheat.
You arguing though? We arguing? Can I be myself around you?
Yes.
Okay, watch this. So if it's something you don't agree with, you ever just and gave off that fucked up energy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch that.
Okay.
That's
and you guess what?
And that's gonna disrupt
You gonna
my
respect
peace.
it.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in compliance.
Yeah.
Right? Y'all ain't wrong there.
All right. Most men, oh no, shit, my bad. Men cheat because they are searching for peace. You guys agree with that? I see Kayla eyebrows lit up. Courtney Michelle smiling. Island Girl Q looked like she might have mumbled her perspective on it. Anton scratching at her head. Toya still thrilled by her and Anton's dialogue. And me myself, I'm just like, what the fuck? Let's talk, y'all. What's going on?
Men cheat because they want to cheat.
I mean, that can be a factor for them to choose to cheat, right? If their woman is not bringing them peace, that can be a factor why they chose to cheat. At the end of the day, it is a choice to cheat. But, there's other reasons men choose to cheat. It could be a peaceful, good-looking woman. He just want to go ahead and smash the next good-looking chick. But that definitely can be a big factor because a lot of women aren't bringing peace to their man. And they wonder why the men going out to the strip clubs or staying longer at work and going out with their homeboys or on YouTube. No, I'm playing that last part. But
hey, some people be on, never mind. Some people be on YouTube.
I think it's a sign of immaturity.
he didn't finish his sentence. Some people on YouTube do what?
Yeah, what were you gonna say there?
I was just gonna say some people be on YouTube 24/7, like all day, like watching.
All day. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
All damn day.
Don't miss a beat. Salute to you guys. We appreciate you. Sometimes just wonder in the back of my head, like, damn, like.
I'm like, where's your? I've never seen. Like, I've seen Ricky's wife bring him food. We've seen Quest babies come on, and I'm like, the late lives these men be on there with their whole. They got wives. I'm like, dang, y'all be on here a lot. Where's your wives? I'll be like,
where do they be at? That's a good question. But to answer the question, though, there is no blanket statement for why men cheat. Different men cheat for different reasons. Some men feel like, and I've heard this multiple times, there's nothing better than new pussy, right? Some men just like new pussy, period. Some men, it is that you're not bringing peace, and there's somebody else that is bringing peace because that's your job as a side chick to bring peace because you don't have to deal with whatever's going on in the marriage. That's all your job is to do. And then some men just don't have self-control. While they really do love their wives and she brings him peace, he can't control himself in certain instances. And then he'll say, oh, I've slipped and fell in her vagina, whatever. Oh, it was a mistake and whatever. So I think different men cheat for different reasons, but it's all still a choice that you decided to make when you pulled your pants down. Like you knew what you were doing. So
the reason men cheat is because they want to fuck another chick.
Yeah, like I said, yeah.
I ain't moving. Now who's that fella?
I got that quote from men. I don't know because I don't know what new pussy feels like, but I've heard this. I've heard this.
Oh, what you say? What's the last statement you just said?
What?
Oh shit. After this question, can we ask the men, has any of them cheated? And if so, what was the reason? If you don't want to answer, you don't gotta answer. Because every man has a different answer and why they cheat. So I don't think it's just one thing.
I've never cheated in my life.
It's not one thing.
I'm not talking about your wife. I'm talking about even girlfriends in the past or anything.
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
yep.
I don't
Okay,
know.
so what was the reason?
Because I wanted to fuck another chick.
That's not cheating, though.
That is cheating. What? That is cheating. What you mean? He was in a relationship. That's cheating.
Either you married or you're single.
Oh my God. Okay, back to
No, seriously.
I've never cheated though. No, I've never cheated.
Let's not do this. Single till married, all this crap. Cheating means you were dishonest.
Wait.
That's what cheating means.
Why can't I have my own standard for what I think cheating is?
Okay. That is your
You have
standard.
a lot of different standards for a lot of different things.
That is your standard. Let's get back to Richland.
Wait. I thought she was asking the men, but I'm gonna opt out then. Since
Yeah, because this ain't for you. You a non-cheater.
Oh, that's how they shaming you.
I didn't cheat either. I've never cheated. Even
Okay,
with
so
girlfriends.
non-cheaters. It's
You asked us a fucking question though. How retarded is this?
Yeah, but you can't answer. You can't answer. You can't answer if you're a non-cheater.
Right? So
JR, can you answer?
What was the reasons?
Like, we just need to put Ricky on the big screen then.
The reason.
No, wait, JR.
Another man.
I'm gonna speak on it. I'm gonna speak on it.
Let JR speak on it.
JR is the host. He can't speak on
He
this.
can speak.
I'm gonna speak on it.
He can speak.
No, first of all, we protecting JR at all costs. He can't.
Oh, we're not protecting nothing. He wants to speak. He doesn't need another man to speak for him.
I'm JR's lawyer.
Oh my
You're not a lawyer. You do not have a law degree. Stop the madness.
How do you know, Kayla?
Because I know.
You don't know if I got a law degree or not.
I don't, but I don't think you do.
I have a law degree. That's a long ass laugh.
I was making a good bet, and I think
Shit was kind of creepy, man. I'm like, damn, who gonna conceive first with the laugh? Yeah, that was extended, but go ahead.
Go ahead, Ricky.
Oh yeah,
what the fuck going on?
You're senior here. You have a nice smile, Quest, but back up though.
And I got nice
Quest.
He
You are
freezing.
too
He
close.
on that board. He on that
Whoa.
Star Trek.
He like,
All up in his gums, like Jesus.
okay, so back to Ricky.
Like the reason is it doesn't matter, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I wanted to stick my shit in another chick. It don't matter the reason. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter the reason, no matter what. No matter what, at the end of the day, people want to say, oh, you not never justified. You know what I'm saying? The reason wasn't good enough. You should just leave. Yeah, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I wanted to fuck another chick while I was with another chick. It's just that simple.
So question, we've also heard men on YouTube or wherever say, well, if a man cheats on you, you push him to cheat. So did you ever feel like a woman, by her attitude or what she was lacking or what she was bringing, pushed you away to go toward another woman, even though it was your choice? If
I'm being 100% transparent, I look at it like this, right? Especially in the situation I was in, it's like this, right? So as a man, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a dude about your business, other chicks trying to get at you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about you out here trying to hunt no chick, bro. Chicks be trying to get at you if you about your business. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is this, if you're in a relationship where you're trying to give your all to a person, and every time it's a fight or they don't want to conform, a man, me, I ain't gonna even say men because I'm talking about me, right? I'm out here and all these chicks trying to give me some ass, right? I don't care what men say. We conform to the monogamy in relationships. We conform to that, right? Because we want to make sure that our woman's happy and satisfied with us. But if you're in a relationship with me and you're not conforming to me, you're not acknowledging the fact that I'm fighting off women because I'm about my shit. Right? But you still want to still keep not conforming to the relationship and the rules I'm trying to put in place and lead, then I'm not going to conform to the bullshit you want me to do.
Laughing at Anton.
Ricky? Because he said he fighting off these chicks. like that's a like you're supposed to do that. Like
I
I don't
didn't say I wasn't. You see what I'm saying? I didn't say I wasn't. I'm just telling y'all what I felt about it at the time, how I thought about it. Take it with a grain of salt or put it in your back pocket.
I guess my thing is like, so okay, let me approach it like this. Because I respect you a lot, Ricky. I think that you dope. Do you think that it's difficult to fight off chicks when you get to certain levels that, you know what I'm saying, they chomping at the bit to get at you and all of this other type of stuff?
I think once you get to a certain level of understanding, it's easier.
Okay.
What are you getting at, Anton?
I feel like this.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you meaning, Anton, are you meaning as far as professional, financial, that type of man? Because I definitely think it's a lot easier for
Seems
regular
like the
man.
rules. It seems like the rules are evolve or they change once you become more sought after and valuable.
It does.
How?
I think I definitely think majority of men do not want to cheat. I think that a lot of times options play a lot in it. I think the regular 9-to-5 man it's easier for him not to cheat than a LeBron James. And I think it'd be silly for women to not recognize that the amount of blocking and fighting off that is going to continue on year after year. So do I think those type of men will never cheat? No, because I do believe that sometimes men
You
get
said
weak.
it's easier for a regular man to not cheat than LeBron James.
I think the options. I do believe options also play a part in monogamy in relationships.
Obviously, LeBron James has more options than your 9-to-5er.
Right.
Yeah, but my
I think
the mentality
it's temptation as well.
The-
He get all kind of
LeBron James, and this is what I'm getting at. The
Mhm.
more valuable you become, the more options you have. In my personal opinion, the more you don't want to because you have a lot more to lose. The regular guy has less to lose than the LeBron James, which makes it easier for him to make the decision to do something because the consequences aren't as big. When you think about a LeBron James and all of the people that depend on, matter of fact, I'll use a real example. One of the people that were absolutely positively devastated as a result of what happened to him was Kevin Hart. And he did a whole documentary on Netflix about how his decision making and why it's so much harder for him to conform into that, even though his natural or animalistic instinct is to do this thing, right? Is because of the big things that he has to lose as a result of the things that happen to him. And so if he were to do it, like based off of what I seen on that Netflix documentary, right? If he wasn't as big as he was, it would be much easier for him to do it. And let's be clear, cheating is not hard to do, whether you're at the top or you're at the bottom, right? Dudes can cheat without even thinking about it. That's not a difficult thing to do. It's not a difficult thing to go and get some pussy. That's not hard, okay? So the point that I'm making is that when you get to a certain level, it is a much more calculated move where you have to do that, which makes it much more difficult for you to do it than if you are just a regular guy that don't have as much to lose and as much banking on it and rolling on your decision making on a regular basis. I think it's the complete opposite for men once they get to a certain level.
What's wrong, Q?
You muted, Court. You muted, Courtney.
I'm sorry, I disagree.
We're having a whole conversation.
I think if we're talking about what they have to lose, I think when men get to that particular level, like a LeBron James, he has more leeway as far as him losing his family. So if he was to cheat, he's not necessarily going to lose his family if she's found out. It's I don't need it all in the streets. I don't need it all on the shade room. A lot of these women know when they get with these men that is going to option. Just don't embarrass me. With Kevin Hart, he embarrassed her. That wasn't the first time. She knew what he was doing.
Listen.
He just was messy with it. That's why there's NDAs. That's exactly why.
Does not
It's
mean
protecting
anything.
them because it's going to happen. That yes, a man could cheat, a regular man could cheat, but the type of cheating, the type of woman, the type
Okay,
of
let
vagina
me
is going to be
ask you a
definitely
question.
different than a Joe Blow than a LeBron.
Listen, when I lost everything, it was much more easier for me to be able to justify the cheating than at this point in my life now, where my entire brand is built off of marriage. I make one slip up today, and it's catastrophic for me, which makes it much easier for me to do the right thing than when I don't have nothing.
So the question
I get what you're saying.
But that's not reality. If
How
that
is
was
that
reality, there'll be no NDAs. There'll be not wives that are with these men. They understand and they know. They will tell you in a blink of an eye, just don't embarrass me because I know it's going to happen. It's those expectations, but we are silly to think that the vagina is going to be the same as Tom working at.
But you're missing it because LeBron James' image is me times 100 million, right? If he messes up all of his brand deals and everything that he's doing, listen, we've seen it happen to Tiger fucking Woods.
Did it happen to Kobe though?
LeBron, like Kobe got more popular. Kobe definitely got more popular.
Yes,
and LeBron, people are committed to LeBron. They will excuse his behavior in a heartbeat.
Kobe went through an entire phase where he had to win again first, and then B, he had to reframe his image, and then C, he largely became a cult legend because of his ability to be able to be a great father on top of it. Okay. Kobe went through a dark time during that time when oh my God, listen,
because didn't he win the championship that year?
No, he didn't. As a matter of fact, he lost to the 2004 Pistons.
But he still did it though, right?
Lost to the 2004 Pistons when
Question.
Didn't he win in 2005?
Let me
the very next year.
I know a little bit about it.
He literally changed his name. He had to change his whole image to Black Mamba right after that.
Okay. And this is the reason why these particular men have a team. This is why you hire PR. That is why it happens. And it easily happens when you are a particular type of man getting it from everywhere. And for us to say that men going to be perfect and not be tempted when they getting better broads than Beyonce thrown at them on a daily basis when they're going into hotels and it's 5 naked broads waiting on them.
What happened? What happened?
It's hard to just block all that every single day for years on years. So you have a team, and that's why these men have teams. These men have PRs. That is the exact reason why people have non-disclosure contracts. These are what NDAs are for, because it's going to happen. So this is the reality of it.
Why are we talking about these ballers like this? That's not the rest of America. Let's talk about, you know what I mean? That's not the majority of America.
They are not regular people, and their problems are not our problems.
Let's talk about guys in reality, in society, whose image is largely dependent on them being able to get it back, from executives and CEOs to dudes that's moving on TV shows, all the way down to the regular guy, and all the way down to the pastor. All the way down to the pastor. There are guys whose image is largely dependent on them being squeaky clean, and that thing can be the undoing of them completely. That is a fact.
But they still do it though, right? They still
still do it, just like Ricky's saying.
And they lose everything as a result of it.
I think that's happening less and less. I don't know if it's the same as it was in 2005.
That's a random odd year. Why that year?
Well, because we were talking about Kobe, whatever. But I just don't think times are the same in terms of that. I think it will have to be something very egregious, like this, like the video. Because the thing that made it worse with Kevin is the video. I feel like if it was just a rumor that went around on the blogs, like, oh, Kevin Hart's cheating on his wife, like it never would have been a thing. But there was a video of him half naked, you know what I'm saying, in a bed. Like that's totally different. When you're a celebrity. When you're a celebrity, rumors go around, but when there's hard proof, that's when maybe you can like start losing your brand deals. So as far as we don't know if LeBron's cheated or not because we haven't seen no videos. But there's plenty of bloggers that say, oh, they have a source that says LeBron, blah, blah. There's somebody right now talking about how Steve Harvey's messing with one of them twins. Like, but until there is proof, like people just ignore it now.
LeBron
Because
James is
people
a
say
saint.
anything for clicks and to sell papers. People say anything. So until I see proof, I don't care what them blogs be saying about who's cheating or whatever.
Yeah, but the question was, is it easier for men that don't have anything to lose to cheat than men specifically that have a lot more cachet, that is a lot higher up, that have more access, but then at the same time they got a lot more to lose as a result of that decision?
So you don't think regular guys
you don't think they're searching for peace?
But you don't think regular guys have a lot to lose?
He changed the question. And I think we started talking about kind of celebrities because it depends on what they have to lose. And what I was saying is that the regular 9 to 5, if he gets caught cheating, it's going to be a real quick, oh no, I'm going to divorce you. Other than someone that is on a higher caliber financially, the woman's going to work with him.
Exactly.
Well, I'm not going to leave you so quick, baby.
You guys are both. You guys are both right though. You got so hold on 1 second, because my internet been acting all jacked up, and I think I got good internet right now. Let me just get mine in real quick. Like, you guys are both right, but you guys are both talking about two different things. Anton is talking about the ability for a man to control himself, whether or not, well, not even control himself, just not cheat, whether or not they have a lower amount of income versus a high amount of income or status or things like that, right? Like, yes, we do have more access when we're up at that level, right? I completely agree with Anton. And I do think it is a lot easier for us to turn that down once you reach a certain status, right? But Courtney, what you're talking about is for broke men, like for a guy who has money, they're going to work with that guy more than it is, a guy who's pookie who ain't really got no bread, right? Like, you guys are both right. You guys aren't saying, you're not competing your arguments at all. You guys are having separate arguments. You guys are both right on those arguments.
Entire brain.
What this one thing I just wanted to say to you, Anton, do you not think that regular guys that are married to regular women, like just regular people, you don't think that they have a lot to lose in marriage? Because I get it, whatever, you feel
Anton's
like
Anton's talking about assets and
I
things.
think I believe,
but I'm talking about that too. Most Black people can't even qualify to buy a home until they're married. Most Black people need a co-signer. Men that are single actually attain more when they get married.
Yes, we
know. So whether
this.
you're a regular guy that works at the Publix, you still have a lot to lose
Kayla.
by cheating and your wife leaving you.
Kayla, he's talking about a different level. We're not talking about one home. We're talking about a portfolio. You understand? Like, this is different from two people done got married and now they done bought their little house. You know what I'm saying? They little $250,000 home. We're talking about people who have portfolios that range in the millions of dollars.
I'll answer it like this. Is a woman more likely to leave that regular guy that you're talking about that get caught cheating, or is she more likely to leave the big dog?
She's more likely to leave the regular guy.
Exactly.
That's what I said.
That's exactly what Courtney was saying.
Said.
That's exactly what Courtney was saying. That's why I said y'all are both right.
Cheating.
That's why I said y'all are both right.
You should definitely not be cheating if you're a regular guy. You should just definitely not be.
But the losing that I'm saying has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with your image, because their entire image is built off of, if you caught Obama cheating today, it's a completely different Obama that you got on your mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was making. You're saying exactly what I was saying, because I said, what are you talking? What are they going to lose?
But what I'm saying is
their career or their family.
Why, even though Obama has unlimited access, okay, the reason why Obama is not probably going to do it is because he has much more to lose.
Image.
He has much more access, but he's much less likely to do this thing than the regular guy because he has a lot more to lose. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Kayla. I'm not going to sit up here and just think that Obama is not cheating.
He didn't.
No, I'm just saying.
Money actually
he has a lot to lose. He has an amazing team.
And he
that's
has
what makes him have
money.
a team.
And money keep women quiet. I mean, what do y'all?
Come on, y'all.
You know
Y'all
how many
act
girls
like
would be
y'all-
Obama's side chick and not say a word for the rest of their life?
Y'all
Are you
acting like
serious?
y'all don't know what I'm saying.
Y'all for real?
We're talking about his discipline.
They would though.
But what I'm saying is, you don't know that he's not cheating just because you don't know about it. People
And
that
you
have
don't
a
know that
certain
he
amount of
is.
money
But
have
you
the ability
can't even
to
put into
ensure
the
that
conversation-
people don't know about
you
it.
can't put into the conversation that he is, because there's
Exactly.
no reason to ever believe so. And and part of his image and his brand is based off of the fact that he is wearing dad jeans and he's a great father.
Hey, let me speak on that real quick, because I actually have intimate knowledge of that administration, right? Because of some of the type of work that I was doing.
No, you trying to get us killed. Let me
Yeah,
look.
okay. Can we
What, bro?
I'm scared.
What? Y'all
Nothing. Nothing.
y'all took it. Y'all
I don't
calm
want
down.
no intimate knowledge about the ex-president.
Bruh.
Listen.
Anton got off the camera.
All right.
Motherfucker be like,
hey,
man,
look.
my phone
I would
cut
just
off.
hope
I tried
that
to.
people just don't cheat.
Y'all would
Can
actually
we-
like a little bit
that's
of
what I'm
conversation, but
promoting.
we'll keep.
I'm
we'll keep it
promoting
for
no
another time.
cheating,
So,
be
Quest,
honest, no
let me ask-
dishonesty.
Let me ask you something, Quest. So if you're with your woman, right? I mean, I know you're married, but just hypothetically, right? If you are with your woman, right? And you asking to have sex every day, right? I want to have sex, or whenever you feel like having sex, right?
Right.
And you still go out and cheat. What does that mean?
Wait. What? That's a fully loaded question.
No, I mean, it's a good question.
You said, say this again. You said, if I want sex every day and I still go out and cheat.
Yeah. So if you
I mean,
have your woman and you tell your woman, hey, I want to have sex, and they never say no, and you still go out and cheat, what does that mean?
I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know men like that like are getting pussy from their wives every fucking day and then still go out and cheat. I don't know niggas like that. Now,
Siobhan?
I'm sure they exist. I'm not saying that they don't exist. Let me be very clear. I'm just saying I don't know any men like that. So, and me personally, if you put, okay, let's just say me personally, I don't want to fuck every goddamn day. God damn. Every day. That's just not me. I know, Anton, you like to, you know what I mean? That's just, you know what I mean? You a different breed, dog. Let you tell it, you know what I'm saying?
We don't know
Not
nobody
me.
like that.
I don't need draws every day. I don't need them every day.
I'm with you, Quest. We don't know men like that. Men that's married, they don't really cheat. All right, so that's it.
Hey, black men
But
don't
Siobhan,
cheat.
to answer,
Right, I was about to say that black men don't cheat.
Siobhan, just to give you my perspective on that, I think that some men that do that, sex for them is different. It's not always about pleasure. Sometimes it's about control. Sometimes it's about other things other than just I want to smash. So I do think that men that have like issues, that have used sex as their like outlet or their power or whatever it is, like it could be deeper than just, oh, I want to smash another girl. It could be deeper than that. You know what I mean? It can be like, you know.
No, I
Here's
get
what
that.
here's what I will
Do
say,
you say no
Siobhan.
to your man, Kayla?
No.
Okay, me either.
Here's what I will say, Siobhan. I think men would cheat because they're not getting anything, or not getting it at the frequency that they would like it. So let's say, for instance, that frequency is just once a week. I'm not saying it has to be even every day. Let's say, for instance, that frequency is once a week and it's been a month. It's possible that man will go. I know men like that. I think that's a little bit more. I think that's a little bit more realistic than us sitting here saying that, you know, this man want coochie every day, his wife giving it to him every day, and then he still step off and go and do, you know, X, Y, and Z.
Maybe
You know what I
he
mean?
got tired of the two moves that she's doing.
I mean, but
So open your mouth, babe. Can we do something
that's just a
else?
conversation.
Multiple reasons.
Hold on, that's just a conversation.
He just
though.
want to mess with a new chick, get his thing a different feeling, and feel that ego boost from a new woman. It could be.
But see, Q, that's why they have like classes. Like if your man comes to you and says, "Hey, I want you to learn how to do this, or can we try this? And you don't know how, right? There's a learning process there, but there are also sex classes that people can pay for. If you really want to keep your man, there are classes out there that you can pay, get a little, you know, if you don't feel like doing it by yourself, you can do it with friends. Like you can do like a private group thing.
Right,
yes, my friend has an erotic studio. My friend has a studio where she
but the
teaches.
woman has to want to do that, y'all. The woman has to
yeah,
want
first
to
off,
do that.
first off, she has to know that her moves are trash. So that
You
means
have to
that
tell
dude
her.
so that means
Right,
the dude
yeah, that's
has to,
another thing too. I mean,
yeah,
man may won't tell her.
Yeah,
And men
she
don't
has
wanna,
to. She has to know her moves are trash. The only way she's gonna know that is by the dude opening his fucking mouth and saying, "Hey, yo, poom poom is trash bag juice, right? I need you to go and step
that's
it
not
up."
gonna work. That's
but
you
that
can't
might
do
set
it
up
that
yeah,
way.
that
I'm
might
not
set
saying
up
that.
that.
I'm not saying that literally,
Do
ladies.
not do that.
Ladies,
Do not
ladies.
listen
I'm not
to
saying
that.
that literally. I'm not saying that literally, ladies.
They
I'm
gonna
just
take
saying
it.
have a conversation, letting them know that we need you to step it up just a little bit. I mean, if it is trash bag juice, be honest and tell them it's trash bag juice.
Yeah, but
and you need to go talk to Siobhan and find out whatever this class is that's where you get your poom poom game right. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it's also confidence, and that's what I was saying about my friend's studio when she teaches like sexy classes on like how to move and like how to build confidence and feel feminine and strong in your body and like accept your body. It could be a lot of different things. Like you just, you know, you got to talk it out and like be open with your partner. I mean, a lot of people are not open. Like they're scared. They're scared. Like, what are they gonna say if I tell them? Like,
we like to get on this platform sometimes and act like, oh, she's supposed to just know what to. Nah, I mean, sometimes it requires you to open your mouth. Are you making her feel comfortable in the bed? Are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? You know what I mean? Like, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and you're having the conversations with your lady and she's still therapy, figure it out. You know what I mean?
there are sex therapists. That's the thing.
There are.
We ain't gonna get it right all the time.
Your insurance will also cover that.
As much as I would love women out here in the world to just be perfect, we all know that ain't the fucking case. Let's just be realistic here.
Get her a little tipsy, like, boo boo, I want to try something new.
But hold on, that also speaks
for tonight. Oh, go ahead.
That also speaks to the point of once you find out, ladies, when somebody's trying to tell you, now you have to go into your bag and be like, look yourself in the mirror and be like, damn, all right, yeah, it may be a little embarrassing, but go get your shit together if you want your household to work. I feel like a lot of times within our community, black women can't be told stuff. Now we've already had multiple conversations about this, accountability and things like that.
And I think that conversation may also spark other uncomfortable conversation because maybe the two moves that she does is the only moves that she can do because she doesn't have the stamina to do other moves that may require
get your ass in the gym,
more energy. So then we have to have a conversation about the gym. Then we have the conversation about weight, and it, like, you know what I mean. It's you got to get comfortable having uncomfortable conversations with your partner because it can start going many different ways. Then we start talking about food and diet, and but you bought wings in here last week. So what are you saying? Like, you know, it can go.
I agree. You got to have uncomfortable conversations in your household if you want this thing to last and stand the test of time.
All right, y'all, it's time to move on, y'all. Time to move on. And just because you're going to the gym don't mean you ain't lazy at the gym. Some people go to the gym.
Stamina building. What's that?
Some people go to I'm saying some people going to the gym and they taking 5 to 10 minutes in between. You know, if you ain't hitting two
telling you what will get you right is that bike. That bike with the really big wind thing in the front. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I mean, it's so funny. But if you get on it for 10 minutes,
It's a rowing.
That thing is hard. That'll get your stamina up.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Volunteer to read the super chats. I got to split it.
I got you.
Ricky be doing them.
Cooked on phonics. James said, "Ghost in the building, $5. Respect the growth of the show. Y'all ninjas expanding with all these boxes on screen, looking like the Wayne Brady bunch." Lion is $5. Thanks, sis. He said, "Courtney, your show, SYBM was epic. I learned so much from the panel. Please check out Courtney's show." Jason C, $5. Appreciate you. Where would work ethic rank amongst a woman's character traits, and what activities exhibit that? Week at Belby's, $5. Thank you. Courtney over there looking like an ice cream sundae on a Thursday. Go ahead, girl. And my Johnny Gill voice. My.
Oh,
Eugene
simp ass
Steele,
nigga.
$5. How
Appreciate
you and your,
that. Thank you.
he said, how you and your spouse look as you get older is a huge test in your marriage. My parents have been married for 57 years. Love carried them through. That's all facts, bro. Rebellious videos, $5. Thanks, bro. Lapeef, bingo, chat ninjas, Rita, I don't give a fuck. Pauses. Come on now. Over talking. Zero accountability. Thirst traps. Feel the teach.
Wow. Wow.
False to Scott, $5. Anton, get him, Anton. Just my 4 cents, $5. Simple questions. Ladies, was your father able to cover the cost of your dream wedding, or did you expect Ray Ray to pay it?
My dad has money for it.
Milton Jeff, $10. Thanks, bro. He said the ideal wife will be one that's beautiful inside and out. Proverbs 31. The problem is she was rare.
bad.
Look at you. Slow down, partner.
Nah, I know, move too fast.
Timothy Blue at $10. Most Southern black men are taught to cook as adolescents. That was my experience growing up in the South.
Yep.
A normal man, $10. Thanks, man. Men marry down historically. This isn't new. Anton been married since he was 14. He don't know the game. He married 6, 7, and busted down the 9s. These IG baddies are a headache, not wifey material.
14.
Insane one. So, it's insane one. I get you, bro. Insane one. Okay, I got you, son. $5. A woman in a relationship is like a fish that jumped back onto the boat. So this is how you treat all the fish? Patrice O'Neal.
I see what you did there with that saying, though. I like that.
Yeah. J Doe too. The little boys you digmatized by playing games, not men.
Wow.
Man, please use more money and complete your thought, bro. No disrespect. Nelson's counseling, $10. Great point, Toya. It takes 3 to 6 months to fully know a person and whether they're ready for marriage.
Whoa.
J Doe, $2. Y'all playing Uno with males. Men only play chess, period. Christopher J, $2. Shout out to Quest. I respectfully disagree. No shacking, homie.
No shacking.
J Doe, $2 again. This generation or worse. Made love so complicated. I agree with that. The Free Thinker, $4.99. Thanks, bro. Shout out to JR with a more structured panel with little to no over talking each other. Now I can clearly hear everyone's perspective clearly.
Ooh.
Perry Unlikely, $5. When a man on his purpose is ready, he'll know fast if he can see himself marrying a chick. If 2 to 3 years goes by and you aren't in, he's just keeping you around. J Doe, $5. Thank you, bro. Dudes who have dealt with real pretty bad chicks know they have some of the biggest traumas, insecurities, and lack wife traits due to pretty privileges. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's facts.
Producer Jesse, what's good? $5. Anton, you going to get bodied tonight? Laugh emoji. J Doe, $2. We talking about smashing baddies while grown. LOL. Just my 4 cents, another $5. Funny how traditionally the female family paid for the wedding. Now black women expect Pookie is to pay for her dream wedding, which is why she is single. Wow.
Damn. What?
Hey, J Doe, another $2. Appreciate you. If it wasn't within the last 3 years, then it don't count. Black Titan, $100.
Hey.
Big ball and shot caller.
Big Benjamin.
Said Quest taking us on a quest.
You know what I'm saying?
A tribe called Quest.
You feel me?
Questions.
Hey.
Gary's World, $5, man. He said Quest definitely want to be the old head saying, "Let me tell you a story, young blood."
Hey, look. I got stories to tell, dog. What you want from me?
Just my 4 cents again. Thanks for the support, my guy. $2. Somebody asks who should pay for the wedding. Tap.
That is a good question, ladies.
Accountability partner. What's up, my boy? $5. K, to answer your question, we didn't marry a pretty woman with good character because we weren't ready to be married. We missed out. It's that simple. J Doe again, $5. Thanks, bro. We appreciate you. I never got disrespected by a pretty chick. The basic below average broads be the delusional ones. Sims got average chicks thinking they own their young Bay Kelly shit. J Doe, another $5. Stop the hyperbole.
Got money.
Right, he got some money.
Money.
These days. Stop the hyperbole.
Pay them bills.
Superpowers. A man with a relationship with the Most High don't have to feel needed. We just want appreciation. This is generation and titles. Rosalie Jean Pierre, $10. Thank you. Can men vet a good woman with good intentions versus women with toxic interests? For example, a meal ticket only. You watch their actions, bro. J Doe again, another $2. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Please, I appreciate you. You good, Works. John the Baptist, $5. If you have to ask or make your spouse do something, she is not on your program. She is on her own program.
Oh my God, I take
That's
everything
not true, nigga.
so deep. Really?
That ain't true.
J Doe, $2. Body counts with females affects pair bonding. Rosaline Jean Pierre, another $5. Thank you. I agree with Anton. Standard, expectation, and boundaries. I have practiced this formula, and I don't have any kids out of wedlock nor drama. Salute to you.
Congratulations.
Omega Dreads Gaming. What's good, my boy? Go to the government and mandate what you want for everyone.
What?
J Doe, I just read them. J Doe, $2.
Not you, Ricky.
He right. No, y'all like Eve, hard-headed and losing.
Okay, Joe, spend that money.
Nickname Tooncat, $5. Men be on YouTube all day. Q with the shot at the men on This Is Fight Club, LOL. Damn. J Doe, man. Hey, bro.
J Doe, run it up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Come on,
Send
man.
a check.
$2, man. When you used to plenty, new ish don't move you. Okay, pimp. J Doe.
We don't have plans tonight, buddy.
Dudes new to getting ass don't understand
hear his
post-nut
voice.
clarity. I hear you.
Hey, bro, drop one big ass super chat, nigga, and just make it a long sentence. G.
Nah, because he got lots to say.
Man, stretching them dollars out. Let's go, my boy. You know what I'm saying? What's that? Yeeby now? $5. Look, the Maryland look. Love. I'm sorry. Love the Maryland look. Courtney, add that.
Thank you.
J Doe, another $2. Kobe got more popular with pros. What the fuck? You bugging? Young J 216, $4.99. Not true. Kobe became a villain to the NBA, the society, and media after that, which is why women celebrated his death.
They did. What?
No one
celebrated
his
that.
death. That's a lie.
Jeffrey
No
Terrell,
one
$5.
celebrated his death.
Facts, Anton. They tried to remove Kobe as the face of the league. J Doe, $2. Kevin Hart was new to getting pretty ass. He simped. J Doe, another $2. Show me a bra who respect a rich simp chick.
He simped because he like beautiful women? What
I
in the
guess.
world?
Insane one. $5. If you want to not hear Kay, ask a question related to marriage that she could give her perspective on. Nothing from her on how she provides peace. Shots fired. Eugene Steele, another $5. Some men cheat because their wives would not do the things that the 304s would do. Some men would not let go of those things.
Yep. That is a fact.
Coach Keep, I appreciate you, man. $2. Most married women get lazy.
Why don't y'all just do what the hoes do then, ladies, when y'all get married?
J Doe, $5. Y'all keep debating, fam. I'm about to go do my older divorced kids, grown bachelor thing and spend some of this play money, enjoy life. Club Onyx later. Hey, do your thing, Big Daddy. Chat was good again, my boy. Why do women believe men need a reason to slip around? We don't actually need a reason. The opportunity presented itself at an opportune time.
What I said.
Hold on, I got a couple more. Right?
I got you.
Damn.
I know that was like 50.
For real. And 10 of them from one dude.
No,
Hey, we
it was about
appreciate you,
20.
brother.
Balling.
For real. That nigga slinging that kid's ass. You hear me? What it is? Today payday? Oh, it's the 14th. I got you, nigga. I got you.
Hey, do your thing, man. Make sure you give Destiny, go ahead and pay that light bill.
For real. That man must bank with USA. Hey, you get paid a day early, Sheldon.
Man, go out there. Hey, somebody got to support single mothers around America, man. Do your job, man.
All right, here we go, man. I'm just some more coming through. You guys just tuning in again. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you get your tickets to Atlanta. That's been to the top of the chat. We're gonna save these next ones on the next go round. I'm just starting them right now. Go ahead.
Can I ask one question real quick?
Yeah, as long as it's quick.
It's quick. Why don't y'all married ladies do what the hoes do? That was what one of the super chats said. Or when you in a relationship, why don't y'all do what the hoes do?
There's only 2 married ladies, so ask them.
Not even married. Just and you in a relationship, why don't you do what the hoes do? I'm just speaking to what the super chat said.
Because y'all don't want the whole tendencies in order to marry us, but then you want us to be a hoe after you marry us. Yeah.
I mean,
all I'm saying is,
Hey, Ricky, I'm not sure we read. Did we read this already?
Yeah, we were at that, bro.
Okay, so I'm starting some double ones. All right.
I think
he was just talking sexually in the bedroom.
I think the whole tendencies that you're saying though, Siobhan, like, those girls, they're good girls, okay? They're good girls, and they need to go to the classes you were talking about.
Got to spice it up a little bit, just a little bit.
So you saying it's okay to do what the hoes do in the bedroom with your man?
Absolutely. You definitely should.
Absolutely.
And because you don't have as much experience doing Hot Girl Summer, so you haven't been shaking your ass in the club, you haven't been doing that stuff in frequency, you should do that more so you can get like used to doing this and get comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking real women that really just don't have experience and like aren't sexually open and stuff like that. You have to get comfortable in it somehow. You know what I mean? Be able to provide that.
You're sexy too. You have to find you're sexy, because some people really don't think that they're sexy enough,
or not confident in their bodies too. Like when he'll go down on you, be like, "What does it look like?" Like, girl, you just gotta bust it open and just feel free, relax. You know, like
breathe.
But you don't have to have a hot girl summer to find sexual pleasures and different things, right?
But we didn't say so. Question didn't say hot girls. Yeah. So he didn't say.
No, Kayla made a statement. If you don't shake your ass, maybe you should do whatever. No, maybe you can educate yourself in different ways. You don't have to go out in the streets. You don't have to do that. Why can't
education's not going to help you shake your ass better?
No,
you have to practice shaking that ass. That's the only thing. Booty clapping is not natural. You have to practice these muscles doing that.
You can educate yourself. You can watch something to where you can practice yourself in the mirror. You don't have to go shake your ass outside to random strangers.
You did say hot girl summer.
No one said nothing about shaking their ass to random strangers.
You did say hot girl summer.
You say hot girl summer.
Yeah, but you're out with so for people.
May I finish?
Go ahead.
May I finish? I'm just saying you have to be comfortable in your skin, but also your partner. You can ask certain questions to know what your partner likes and vice versa to get to know them on a deeper level. It doesn't take you doing hot girl summer or doing XYZ, whatever y'all was talking about. It's having that conversation with that person to get to know them. Every person you're with is different. So what you might have done with your ex from 5 years ago, it might not work with your ex recently. It's just having that conversation. Just because you throw your ass in a circle don't mean you might do it to a mandingo over there, or he might not even like it. So it's what that other person likes.
Yeah, but the main thing that Quest was saying in terms of certain sexual behavior that women out here are doing that certain wives are not doing. And I made this comment on Trill's page today. Like men say, "Oh, I want a wife that's like, yes, sir," and blah, 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 blah. And then they go cheat like, "Oh, girls are having a hot girl summer." But then they'll cheat on their good girl wife with the girl that's having a hot girl summer because they still want that, especially if they had it before. They still want that, but they want what we want. They want everything. They want everything. They want you to be a lady in the street, go to church. They want you to bust it open like a stripper. They want you to be able to do it all, just like we want them to be able to be knight in shining armor. Men want the same thing. They want that. They want you to throw it back like a hoe. They do. Like you are their hoe. And you act like it when they
That's a classic.
All right. Again, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let the hoes continue to throw their ass in the circle. Church say amen.
Amen. Yes. You should be your man's hoe. You're his wife. You're his girlfriend. You are his boo. You his homie. You got to be all these things.
You his cook with your non-cooking ass. You his cook.
Yeah, his cook too. If you're not his cook, you can be his Uber Eats orderer. You can be whatever you need to be.
Nah. We said cook.
No, these men need a hot cook meal.
No, I'm just joking. Jesus, relax.
All right, y'all. All right. Simmer down. Let's just have a conversation. Here we go. Right now. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Hit that like button, family. Moving on to our next topic, which is the appropriation of womanhood. Some of y'all yarning big, and some of y'all just doing subtle yarns, but I do
Too early.
recognize it as being a yarn.
It's too early. It's too early for
It's
that.
too early, y'all. Here we go, y'all. The appropriation of womanhood.
Patriarchy has infiltrated women's empowerment, and I'm gonna tell you how. I can't think of a more textbook example of patriarchy than men coming into women's spaces and conversations and defining what womanhood is. Saucy Santana, who is a gay man, said that when we as women need our hair done, our makeup done, our nails done, that we come to the gays because the gays are the blueprint. And that right there is the essence of appropriation of womanhood. We as women are so scared to even define what a woman is, because I guess all you need to be a woman is hair, nails, makeup, and the desire to be one. If this was being done to a specific culture, we would call it the cultural appropriation that it is. Crazy that we live in a society that's all about women's empowerment, yet women are becoming more and more powerless. No one gets to define womanhood but women, and especially not the appropriators of womanhood.
All right.
I like
The
her.
appropriation of womanhood. Let's talk about it. Ricky, I see you firing
This is what
all
happens.
5 cylinders. Go ahead.
This is what happens. This is what happens. Right? This what happen when y'all don't shame your little gay friends. This is what happens, right? When y'all validate y'all little fruity pebble guys, right? Gong boo ooh girl ooh, girl you are slaying it, girl. Oh my God, shit! You go to drag shows and ain't nothing there but women. Y'all in the strip club, y'all in the female strip clubs. This is what happens. Like I said, but don't cry about it. Right? Y'all cool when it's pointed towards sexual liberation and girl power and shit. Y'all cool with that. But now they trying to kick in y'all though, right? It's a problem now, huh? Mission abort. This is what happens. They sitting up there telling y'all, you know what? You're not a woman. You know what I'm saying? You're a person who can give birth. Titties and pussy don't make you a woman. That don't make you a woman, right? Them hips, that ass, that don't make you no woman, right? But like I said, y'all was cool when these dudes out here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all letting them, loaning them y'all shoes and shit. Don't cry now.
Ricky. I don't think people are crying. I think that it's just more, it's becoming more normal than it's ever been.
Why is it becoming normal?
Yeah, what do you explain that?
It's becoming normal because I mean they're talking about it a little more. I mean, there were so many people in the closet that now people are just kind of out. You know, they're more out now than they've ever been.
It's still not normal.
But
it's becoming a sense of normalcy. It is like they are teaching. They're teaching our children like, hey, you know, everybody be one. You know, be good. You know, do what you need to do. Like, be free. I mean, I'm all about
But
being
Siobhan,
free.
do you think that's because more women are accepting it?
Yes.
Do you think that's why?
Yes.
But that's why.
Yeah.
That's why, because every time you see Saucy Santana, he's surrounded by a bunch of chicks that's egging it on.
They be like, yes, get it, girl.
Shake that booty.
And it's not even a girl.
It's not. And it's sad because I saw a comment on Facebook that said, after a woman has a hysterectomy, she's still a woman. And this came from one of the alphabet people. So if we have a hysterectomy, we're not even a woman. But do you know there's like multiple types of hysterectomies? There's partial, there's total, radical, there's different types. But that's how sad it is that you have people that's just because you identify as a woman, now you're telling me what I'm supposed to do to be considered a woman. It's absolutely freaking ridiculous. I was born a female, a woman. No person that identifies as anything is going to tell me how I should be a woman. And you have to overcompensate for your beauty because you're trying to portray yourself as a woman. I don't have to do that. When I walk out the door, I don't have to have lashes and makeup and hair and long nails to look as a woman. I'm already that. You're striving to be what I am.
Oh, all right.
So don't try to make it seem like I have to be a certain way to come across like you compete with me. And let me tell you, I'm not the female to have the other, the letter friends. I don't, because women already have to deal with jealousy amongst women. So how do you think that gay do feel hanging around you at the end of the day? He wants to be you.
Yeah. I think what Erica Lachey was talking about with the appropriation of womanhood, we always talking about in our community when people try to appropriate us. We get upset when white women want to do our braids. We get upset with the Rachel Dolezals. We're upset because they appropriate our culture and think they're cool with it. And then we're supposed to accept them in our culture. But then we don't say anything when men try to appropriate who we are as women. I find it very disrespectful when someone says you're a cis woman. No, I'm a woman. Now, the adjectives you can say a pretty woman, a bad woman, a smart woman, but you're not going to say a cis woman because I am that. Just because you feel a certain type of way doesn't mean you are it. So, like again, what we talked about last week, this new norm is not normal. Our culture is messed up. It is ass backwards. There is no clothes, wig, shoes, surgery, breasts, butt that will ever make you a woman.
Nope.
And it's normal because people allow it to be.
No, it ain't people, Ricky. It's the women.
So, in regards to this issue, I want to quote someone really quick. I'm going to quote, I don't know if you guys know who she is. Flame Monroe spoke about this. And I just want to quote something she said. She said, "Gender is a fact. Identity is how you feel, and sexuality is your desire." So even a trans woman understands that she's not a woman and understand that she's trans. I think that the disconnect is like people like, and I know, because I don't have any trans friends. I have gay friends, but whatever. I think that there's a study that was done that even my colleague showed me some weeks ago, where it basically the study like proves that there is like a mental health issue with someone that believes that something should be other than it clearly is. And they did a study like on a child or on children in terms of like, I don't remember what it's called, in terms of misidentity, and like it's a mental thing for you to like look at the sky and it's blue and be like, but it should be purple, like, whatever. But I do think that anybody that is not a woman, you can't speak on womanhood. Like you can't. It's just not possible, because we understand that it doesn't matter, even if you do get a vagina and boobs, that you're like you'll never be, and you'll never have that. You'll never be a woman. You'll never have that actual DNA that gives you what women have naturally. You always have to try to assimilate. You will always be in a costume.
Yeah.
What's funny is the more and more that we have this conversation, and I know, I kind of hesitate to even say this.
You think before you talk, Quest?
I was gonna say the longer we're having this conversation, the more and more I sit back and I'm like, man, y'all tell us how to act all the time. Women suggest how men should act all the time. Is that fair?
You're muted, Kayla.
You're muted, Kayla.
I don't know if it's fair or not, but when I speak on what I think men, I'm speaking on like what I want in a man. So I don't, you know what I mean? Like the thought process of a man that I would want is what I try to speak to, but not blanket for like trying to speak for men. Cause I've said we can't speak for men, but
it's a push to get rid of masculinity. So we try to feminize men to get rid of that. And then we try to take men and appropriate them into women. So therefore, if men are turning into women and we're disrespecting masculinity and calling it toxic, then where are the men at? And then we talk about us being in a matriarch society. Well, we're eliminating men in our society. But I'll say this too, and I think it's interesting if anyone looks at like conservative commentary. There's a trans woman on there, Blair White, who gets hella hate because she's trans. Don't even look like, looks like a very feminine woman. But will tell you, no, I'm trans man. I don't do the cis. You're a woman. I'm a man. But gets hate by the gay community for saying stuff like that, for saying what biology has always taught us. Goes back to square one. Nothing's new. Biology is biology. And I don't understand how man can feel like a woman without ever being like a woman. How do you know what it feels like?
They don't. It's a caricature that
You're
they're
just looking at TV and you looking, right, it's a caricature. I feel like a woman because I want to wear a wig. That ain't a woman. I feel like a woman because I want to put on some makeup. That's not what a woman is. Because without all that, shave my head, no makeup, you ain't got these chromosomes, baby. And it's just biology.
Because a woman is a woman. Like even bald head, no makeup.
Still a woman. Shout out.
I
Jada.
can tell you are a woman. Like I'm never confused. Like, is that a guy or is it a girl? I look at them. I know it's a woman. Even
Not all the
without
time.
bald head.
Some of these trans be looking better than women that were born women.
Yeah, it's 2022. It's 2022. The medicine
surgeries and everything.
The plastic surgery is really good these days.
Saved and they be looking cute. I don't like girls like that.
Y'all should follow BH Perfection. These transformations.
I'm cool.
Technology is amazing. That's all I'll say. Is technology.
I do think we have a couple
Everybody's
conversations that are
getting
coming
stuff
full
done
circle here.
nowadays. Like everyone's getting something done, whether it's very small or whether it's it's a lot of work. Like
Don't say everybody. Everybody ain't doing
What do you mean by work though? Do you mean like what do you mean?
Like just in general, like their breasts or their butt or their lipo and all.
Are you including like injections?
Yeah.
Is there anybody on the panel, ladies, that has gotten work done? And at the smallest level.
Tattoos is all I got.
That's not work done.
Yeah,
that's not
it's
work.
I don't even have
tattoos. But you know what he's saying? He means like cosmetic enhancement.
Hey, listen. So here, let me say this. Just like what Anton said earlier, you can't put your own anecdote on everybody, right? When he was talking about me, baby, just because you went and got you some work done, don't mean everybody done went and got some work done.
No,
the niggas in your circle, the
But
niggas in your circle done got that.
But
Look.
see, some people really like. There's a lot more people that have stuff done than you think. You just might not know. You
I
just
just
might
asked-
not know
I
that
just-
they got something done.
I just asked 1, 2,
never
3,
getting-
4, 5,
well,
6 women.
We'll see.
Now, Kay, I'll say 5 women because Kay ain't on here right now. 1 out of 5 said they got something done, baby. I'm just using
Haven't got anything done.
have not gotten.
I have
anything
not
done.
gotten anything done. Nothing
No.
ever. No.
No, I haven't had anything done. I don't even.
I'm
have
not saying I
tattoos.
won't.
My
I'm just,
wife
I
would be
have
6.
not.
You know what I'm saying?
as of
Like,
yet.
yeah.
But I'm saying this panel
What?
of not you particularly,
Wrong.
but some women on the panel, they're not going to get stuff done. But I mean, age gap.
Some of us will or might.
I'm not getting nothing done, Kayla.
But hey, let's stay on target. Let's stay
Yeah,
on
my
target.
bad. I just.
I have a few
Hey,
people.
but hey, look, some of them
I have a
fellas in
few
the
people
chat
around
may
me.
wanted to know. You know what I mean? They always
Honestly,
in
the
Q
people
phase.
that
They
I have
always in
around me
Courtney
that
phase.
got
They might
work
want to
done.
know.
Can y'all
Honestly,
tell?
the people that I've got, the people around me that have gotten work done are white.
You're welcome, fellas.
Can y'all tell if
And it consists of Botox in the forehead. There's a lot of things
No,
my white
I'm gonna
girlfriends
be
do
honest
to
with
keep
you.
from
I'm gonna be
spoiling.
honest with you.
Because you know
Honest.
how they do. They spoil like milk. You got to keep it together. So
I done seen some amazing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
I done seen some
you.
amazing shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I said though, it's the normalization. That's like it's not normal. I don't care what y'all. It's not normal. It's not gonna never. I don't care how much they push it, how much they try to put it on commercials and put it on cereal boxes and baby diapers. I don't give a damn. It's not gonna never be normal.
I don't care.
It's becoming worse though. I feel like every TV show,
it's
a man on man or gay scene is becoming worse
All right. But
Ricky, I will say it is normal in certain communities, like getting Botox.
I gotta let Ricky finish, y'all.
No,
oh, sorry.
But again, just because it's accepted by a large norm doesn't make it normal. You see what I'm saying? It's you convincing yourself that it's normal so you can accept it within your own realm of reasoning. You don't have to do that. You're an individual.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, once the precedent is set, then y'all wonder why these people able to kick down the door. They kick down the door, right? It's not normal. It'll never be normal to me. Oh, yeah, no, goddamn it, it ain't no your truth. The truth is you was born a goddamn man. Deal with it.
Yo, like I used to be that person. My bad, Ricky. I didn't know if he was done or not.
No, I'm good, bro.
So I used to think like years back. I used to be like, what's the big deal? If the dude want to be called a man, then it ain't no skin off my back to say it. I used to think like that, right? I used to, but now I'm just like, I was doing that so I didn't look like somebody. Like, oh, you can't get on board with. Look. I'm just trying to make these things easy, but no. Fuck that. Now I'm like, I'm sorry, dog. Like, I gotta keep this shit G. I can't do it, bro. If you are a man, I'm gonna call you a man. I don't care how nice and how much lipstick you put on that pig. I'm gonna call it a pig, right? It's never gonna be a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Pull up. I get that. I'm
just being honest. I'm just trying to keep it real myself because now I'm not trying to be liked by, or approved by other folks. Sorry, sir. I apologize, but I'm calling you sir.
Quest, I'm with you, but I want to keep my endorsements. So I'm just going to.
We on different levels, Kayla.
I'm just let people do whatever they're gonna do. In my personal circle, that's different. But if I'm out doing whatever, listen, whatever.
I ain't living on my knees.
I don't care enough.
I'm not living on my knees.
But in my personal circle, that's what I can control. But when I'm out networking, I'm not about to start drama just because this is what I believe. Like whatever, it's not that serious.
I'm not going to initiate anything. But if it's presented in front of me, I'm not living on my knees, dog. So here's the difference, right? Like
I'm not saying you are, but isn't there a time and a place?
So that's why I said I'm not gonna just go into a place and be like, I'm calling you a dude, bro. Like, come on, man. Like that's not how that shit works. But if he comes up to me and I say, hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing? And he's like, oh, I want to be called a cat. I don't know, whatever. Because like people be having this weird shit now. I want to be called a woman. I'm be like, all right. Hey, brother, look, I'm sorry. We probably should just stop talking then because I'm going to address you how you are. Now, I'm going to be respectful. I never said I'm going to be disrespectful. He may find that disrespectful, but as far as my tone and my demeanor, I'm not going to be disrespectful. I have to keep that shit G. And I don't have to worry about endorsements. If y'all don't want to fuck with me, then don't fuck with me. Luckily, I position myself in a manner where I don't have to worry about that shit. Honestly, I think we should all be striving for that, where we shouldn't have to live on our fucking knees just to be approved or some shit. Like, fuck that.
I'm not living on your knees because if we keep on doing it, if we go against what Quest is saying, it's gonna get worse.
It doesn't help society at all by lying.
Yeah, they're gonna push it hard into schools. Now you're gonna have more cartoons showing this man on man. Like, why is that being shown? Not only for kids, but be who you want to be. Just don't push that on me.
Wait, but you're conflating though, Q, because being gay and being trans is not the same thing. That's not
two different things.
That's two totally different things.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever you want to be,
totally different agendas.
But guess what? But Kayla, if you want to be trans, do that. But don't bring it over here. But you know why I say that? Because what I want to, let's say I'm going to date a man, and let's say he wants to be trans, but he doesn't want to come out. No, be trans and be away from me. Be who you want to be, but just be your real self. That's what happens with the down low brothers, and they don't want to come out. But don't be all, dang, I don't know if this is a bad word, flamboyant. That might, whatever. Don't be all doing that shit in my face.
That's normal shit.
We
can't say flamboyant.
I don't mind that. Gay, like, do what you're gonna do with your life. Trans is different than gay to me. I mean, if you like men,
brothers. compared to Down Low Brothers, would you want them to not be who they are? And then let's say you dating a man.
No.
He doesn't want to come out as trans.
You're right. I want people to be who they are. I still feel, but in terms of their sexuality, that's different than us talking about gender, is what I was saying in terms of people being trans. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
It's two different.
And let me be very clear to everybody in the chat and that's watching or whatever. I have no problems with anybody from those communities.
No issues.
I'm just telling you how I'm going to address you.
Oh,
period.
really?
That's real.
I don't.
That's how I'm gonna address you.
I love my gay friend.
That's
that doesn't mean I don't tell them things.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this.
They're grown. Let them live their lives.
This is the for me. Y'all, you gonna handle the way you want it, but for me, right? I can't be responsible for the way you feel about something. You feel you a woman. You feel you a man. Those are your feelings. I don't care about your fucking feelings.
I don't care.
Right? But they sitting up there and they're trying to make legislation and they trying to make policies and companies and corporations that we all have to do business with, saying, okay, you're responsible with how this person feels about who they are. Since what the fuck is that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Your mama named you Clay. I'm gonna call you Clay.
No, call me Claire.
No, thank you, Clay. Right? If I get chucked, it's just what it is. If I lose a client, it's just what it is.
Really?
But you can't. Yes, you can't.
Is that serious?
Yes, you can't force.
As a grown man that got a family, you gonna start some drama at work because you.
He didn't say start. He didn't say start drama.
Because these directors of inclusion don't come for that ass.
It's
I
what
feel
it
like
is.
your family is your priority, so
It's what it is. It's always money out here.
Don't unnecessary. Like for me, I feel like if it's just not necessary, and when it comes to my workplace and how I feed my family, listen, like we don't gotta interact. We don't gotta interact. I don't need to be here telling you what. I'll just be like, bro, see you. I'll call you your name. What is your name? I'll just refer to you as that.
No
the
doubt.
older you get, Kayla,
No
the
doubt.
older
Like,
you get,
not,
the less.
I'm not
the
trying
less
to
like,
get reported to HR. Like, I don't got no
can't
problems
force
with
me.
nobody.
You can't force me. And that's why you're a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're a female, because y'all supposed to be more conformative to people's feelings. I don't have to do that.
Okay.
All right. Guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Especially we get the likes up. Safe to come back on cam, team.
Anton been cooling over there. I kind of wanted to hear what your take is there, brother.
Because it's all part of the same group. You can't separate it. They literally identify as a part of the same group. And then we segment it and say, well, I don't want them to have nothing to say about what it is that I say as a woman, but they all align in order to make sure that they get pushed through what they want to get pushed through. And then we pick and choose and say, but you can't tell me what to do. But then we hang with them and we enable them by empowering them as a part of our social network and our circle. And then we don't stand for anything. We say we don't like the legislation, but I'm not going to allow it to affect my money. And it's all just double talking, double speaking. It's all bullshit at the end of the day, which is one of the reasons why it's so easy for people to be able to fall prey to what these people are, as far as them using you as a jumping board, you a trampoline, you nothing, because you don't necessarily stand for anything except for nothing, really. Like nobody's, it's all double talk. They all a part of the same group. They literally took over the whole alphabet and said we all aligning together. And then you think that you're gonna stop them from pushing legislation or what you feel? No, they gonna tell you what you are, and you gonna identify as they set the standard, because it's all BS. It's trash.
I think it's just a difference between choice and what's not a choice. Who I have in my personal circle, that's my choice. People that I see at work, I'm at work. Like, I am only here to feed my family or whatever. Like, I get what you're saying, but until I'm an entrepreneur and I can control where my money comes from, I'm not going to suggest men with families to be out here being like, oh, let me stick to my goddamn views and check somebody, because like, no, like, take care of your family until you're in a position to do certain things, and you can just control who's around you, but you can't do shit at work or in spaces that you're forced to be in until you can do something about it. Then when you can do something about it, do something about it. But them babies need food, and don't get on your high horse about that shit.
Who high horse?
I'm just talking about like when we're talking about the work environment, which Ricky was saying, I don't got to deal with that. And I'm saying most people want to get to that place where I have my business and I can run it however I want. I can serve whoever I want to serve. But if you're in a workspace, you have a family to support, you need to be focused on the plan. And if that's the 5-year plan to get there, okay. But like just chill out and take care of your family until you can get in position to do certain things. Like, let's not have men running into somebody's office tomorrow being like, I am not referring to you as Amber anymore. Like, bro, like just chill. Like,
this actually speaks to what we were talking about earlier. You can't just technically not serve who you don't want to serve for specific reasons. You can't just say, I'm not going to serve you because you are gay, for example, or I'm not going to serve you because you are trans. You can be sued for that, darling. Yes, you can be sued for that.
You can?
Yes, because of legislation and policy that has been pushed in our country.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
I'm sorry. There's a few wedding planners I know that like don't do gay weddings, and like no one sued them. I don't know.
They probably don't know the same way Quest didn't know.
No,
I
I mean
didn't know.
it's. I mean, if you have
I didn't
a
know what.
private,
Wait, hold on.
I
Wait.
don't do
I didn't
gay
know what.
I think she's made a mistake.
Yeah, sorry. I mean it the other way. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a private business and a public. I mean, that's completely different things because there's some churches that don't do it because they're not funded. They're not 501c3. So it really depends on if you're getting funded by the government, you have to do what the government says.
It does not.
Well, I know a church that doesn't because they're not 501c3. So I can just speak on the church that I know.
We're talking about overall, though. Like
that have been forced to and sued. There are private businesses, and literally there was and you can Google it. There was somebody that refused to make a cake.
Yes,
they're not a 501.
That was another one. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A cake, and they got sued and they got took through the ringer, and they lost.
They lost.
They lost, and y'all need to start doing the research because listen, or not, y'all could just keep being exactly who you are, and we're just gonna play it like this.
I mean, I don't know. So if you can tell us, cool. I don't know.
But you said it as a matter of fact, though.
Well, no, because I know a case of a wedding. I know a wedding planning company in Washington, D.C. that does not do gay weddings, and they haven't been.
I know a church that doesn't do gay marriages.
They've been in business over a decade.
If it is found out that they turned that wedding party down because of their sexual preference, then yes, they can be sued.
Yeah, but is it any different than? I mean, you don't say it. It's no different than in the 70s or 80s when people wouldn't serve Black people and then be like, "Oh, our books are full. We don't have any tables available." Obviously, they're not going to be like, "We don't want you guys in here because you're Black."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's been the history of us forever. We want to do something like I was watching Michelle Obama's first lady thing, and that scene where she went in to talk to her counselor, and counselor said, maybe community college would just be a better culture for you. What she meant is that you're a Black girl and you going to Princeton is ridiculous. But obviously she didn't say that. That's what they do in America. They say it's one thing and we know what it is. So, I mean, how can you really prove that if I say that our availability is just swamped and I don't have the space on my calendar for your wedding? How can you say that I do? Like,
because you got real people that's out here that don't give a fuck about that, bro. That's gonna tell you exactly what's on their mind. I'm not serving you because of XYZ, right? Do I think Michelle Obama should have said, "Yeah, your ass need to go to community college because Princeton ain't the fit for you, darling"?
You mean
her? Yes, I think that's counselor? What she should have said, or whatever, whoever it was, right? I don't think we should be coddling anybody out here, bro. I don't think we should. I think we should be able to say exactly what we feel. That's why I don't trip. That's why I'm, you know what? Like for a while, I used to trip when like a Klansman or, you know, F those NIGGERs, damn them. Nah, I want you to say it. Say it out loud so I know who you are. Don't coddle me.
Literally you just made a hypocritical statement by using that whole scenario. Because
or Kayla?
Not you, Kayla. The very thing that you argued against in the very beginning of your statement, as far as whether or not they can and can't, and whether they should and shouldn't, as far as trans people, is the case that you just made in their favor when you highlighted this whole black scenario. That's exactly what you just did.
Elaborate, please.
So the conversation that we were having in the very beginning of this particular subject was about them having a choice or a say in how it is that they defined what a woman is, right?
Okay.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So
which we said no, they don't.
But then at the same time, you agree that they should be able to do exactly what they want to do, as far as have their say and their choice and determining what the path of their life should be, how they can be identified, all of that, right? You don't care about that, right?
What do you mean care about it?
Don't worry about it.
I'm just trying to get, okay. So my perspective is that people are going to do whatever they're going to do. My whole point was that you get to control what's in your personal space. So yes, of course, they can identify whatever they want to identify. And in your personal life, or if you own your own business, you can stand on that, in that, because you control your everything around you. But I'm saying if you don't, like most Americans, you work for somewhere else.
Stay
there
there.
are certain things that you have to deal with, then you just have to deal with them until you don't have to deal with them.
Stay there, right? So why shouldn't somebody that own their own private business be able to say that I don't want to serve a black person?
Because that's racist, and racism is ridiculous, because it's totally different in terms of you are a man that thinks you're a woman.
That is discrimination. It is discrimination. It is discrimination.
Hold on. It's totally different in terms of you are a man that thinks you're a woman versus white people thinking that they're better because they have less melanin in their skin, which is scientifically proven that that's not.
Anton, why you do this? Anton, why did you do this? Why did you do this?
That's totally different. It's totally different. It's totally different. Trans and black is totally different. Like there's no difference in human beings that have different
Taylor,
pigmentation.
it is discrimination though, darling. You're talking word salad.
Hold on. In Kayla's defense, what they use, and as far as even the church that I know, that it's against their religious beliefs.
I don't care what the reason is. Her argument was that people that own their own stuff should be able to determine whether or not they want to do business with another group of people, regardless of how it is that they separate themselves. You can't choose when it's convenient and when it's not. If you want to be consistent across the board, you have to be consistent.
Correct.
Right, but black and white is not even in terms of race, that's not even a real thing. That is literally something white people made up.
Kayla, there are
not even a thing. Like
Kayla, there are categories when it comes to
different than transgender people.
I'm sure all of you know
clearly
this.
A man, but you're telling me you're a woman. That's totally different.
This argument right here is exactly why you will continue to lose in the legislative branches and the crafting of policies in court and the Supreme Court, because they don't care about what you pick and choose, how you feel. They care about consistency across the board. And if you are not consistent, and if you are not moving the same way with regard to every single thing, then it's easy to pick apart your argument.
I don't think it's comparable, but okay.
It is. So here's the thing. There are categories.
I don't think that race is comparable to trans. I'm sorry.
There are categories of discrimination: age, sex, race, gender, sexual orientation. What was the other one? Ricky, you said something? Religion. Gender. Excuse me. Sorry. Gender and religion. Right? Like, I don't care how you slice it. You can't.
Don't forget ageism. Ageism too.
Age is one as well. You cannot say I'm not going to serve somebody who's 40 and up, and then or say that you're not going to serve somebody that's 40 and up and feel some type of way when somebody's like, well, I'm not serving black people. Clearly, that don't make any goddamn sense.
Listen, Quest. The very idea of identifying yourself as a black-owned business is a form of separation
from somebody. Yep.
It is a form of separation. You're marketing yourself as a separate entity from what everybody else would identify as in order to make sure that you're doing business with a certain segment of people or to be supported by a certain segment of people.
Supported. Yep.
It's inconsistency across the board when it comes to people and their feelings versus them being objective as to how it is that they're discriminating against other people and then complaining on the other side about how it is that things are happening in the favor of people that they don't necessarily agree with. You can't have it both ways.
But Anton, you literally
across the board, or you're gonna lose every single time because nobody cares about how you feel.
Okay. So just in terms of that one comment, I just think that racism, the construct of racism is just different to me personally. It's just different. It just is. I know you guys don't want it to be, but you're just like you said, a black-owned business to make it known that I'm different than what everybody else is. What is everybody else? White. So obviously, if I am targeting a specific community, say I am black-owned because I target the things that not everybody need, but this particular group needs or wants based on that culture. What? It's like if a Chinese restaurant shares Chinese, come on, like that is like, come on.
It's still not. It doesn't work, Kayla. I don't care how bad you try to beat this horse. It's not gonna work
because the construct of racism and white supremacy is so deeply rooted that we just can't get where I'm coming from because it's so strong. It's crazy.
It's very triggering.
So
Clearly,
we'll just have to leave it at that. We'll just have to leave it at that.
Okay, cool.
we can't hear you, but I think what he was just saying, if you're just tuning in,
if you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got some super chats and volunteer.
Bring them on. Let's go, super chatters.
Go ahead, Kevin.
The Lockhart perspective. Women admit we are the problem. Most of the time, we are in a relationship with men who have told us they won't be faithful, and then we play victim. Ms. Parker, back to the basics, says, if you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like button. For those who have done it, we appreciate y'all. Love, love, love. Chicago, really in the building. I'm finna disrupt all this civilized kumbaya shit as soon as I get to the crib. Big coochie energy. Oh, Reaper Rels 9876 says wood. If you got that wood, you can make a woman drop all her beliefs. Lawyer and doctor chicks out here giving their souls to the wood. Dub Will says weddings overrated. Save the money. Scion.
Insane one. Just say
insane one. That's right.
Please.
I'm saving to kick Anna off all panels. Not the BS. Not for the BS says big girls are more flexible than skinny chicks. Fellas, am I lying?
What?
Yes, you lying.
Yes, you're lying.
How many? Okay. Anyway, Perry Unlikely says cheating is a lack of self-control, period. I'm with that. Miss Parker again says men are really simple, ladies. It's not that hard. Find someone that matches you, my loves.
Is she the one that said that big girls are more flexible?
I don't know.
No, that was a guy.
I'm about to say.
Rebellious Video says, aren't women the first to say what a man is?
Yes.
29 Blake, welcome to the family. King Buddha said Matt Walsh
What is a woman? It's a documentary.
Oh, okay. Enough said. I don't know that one.
Oh,
it's really good.
That's
Matt
the white
Walsh.
dude. Isn't that the white dude that had? It was.
Yeah, Matt Walsh is good.
Matt
Yeah, I
Walsh.
need to catch
We'll have to
that.
look into it. Golden X, welcome to the team. What up? What up? Sean N said, for your information, I normal ain't natural. This world normal ain't God. Okay. Dude says, Kayla really calm tonight, yet spitting facts. Rose Mrs. Jean Perry says, Anton can't stop laughing, just burst out loud. Burst out loud, Anton. Don't hold it in. Andrew said Anton's face when she said follow that page.
Yeah, cut it out.
Well, I'm just talking about some transformations. Eugene, again, trans women have to worry about the feminine biology issues that real women have to deal with. Golden Eggs, $2. Salute to the Lapeef gang and everyone on the panel. He joined the gang and he giving. Coach Keith is in the building. He's on the team. Welcome. J Doe is back again. Can't cancel me. Been calling them ninjas in wigs.
He want to say niggas in wigs, but you can't do it on the super chat.
The Lockhart, again, everyone is going to feel they don't have a dog in the hunt as it relates to their bag until they lower the age of marriage. And men are marrying boys. That's what do you have to say, Black Mom?
I feel like it's how you read these, Kayla. God damn,
Hey,
bro.
Andrew says, when I started a new job this year, one day they said, say your pronouns during introductions. I said, I'm Andrew. Nice to be a part of the team. Hate being forced into overly identify. I am a man, Damon.
I'm a man, Damon.
We gotta say it like Cat Williams.
I am a man,
exactly.
Damon.
Hey, man, Ricky, take
Insane
over, bro.
one. LGBTQ and her perspective on providing peace equals no K. Carlos Campbell. This identity crisis is psychological warfare. It is an illness before 1970. Scientists won't speak up. The Kryborg agenda is the end game. Yeah, I was telling y'all, it's a documentary out there somewhere. Jean Paris again says, round 2, I agree with Anton. The LGBT plus community have resources and policy to protect them, but we heterosexual women did march for their rights. J Doe again, are you serious? Skin color isn't a choice, silly ass. John the Baptist in the building said we should stand on purpose, not feeling and acceptance. Women should be women and men should be men. Jazz Wiz, Kayla speaking facts, don't mess up the bag over pride. I can tolerate alphabet community or anybody to feed my family. Don't take Ricky and Quest advice seriously, fellas.
Hey, look, I'll speak on that when we're done.
Okay. Blah, blah says, as a cis woman, I wish we'd put as much hate and passion into the people who have enslaved us the way we are against LGBTQ. LGBTQ are not our enemy. I've never seen Q get so passionate about a subject. LOL. J-Doe again. J-Doe again. Tell him, Janae Nicole, gays want to take over, period. Who's Janae Nicole?
I guess that person don't watch the show.
Okay. Bob, what up, Bob? Bob says Kayla's correct in principle, but not in law.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, nah, you can't do what the fuck we do. I ain't gonna say you because I don't know you personally, but a lot of men can't do what we do. I personally don't even know Ricky's situation, but I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of y'all can't do what I do. And I'm just speaking specifically on being able to stay on your square and not worried about being canceled or whatever. Everybody can't do that.
I mean,
some of y'all need y'all jobs.
He absolutely right. You know, most dudes can't be the man they say they is.
Exactly. So yeah,
they're working on it. They got their first truck for their business. They're working towards something.
Look,
a lot of men are working towards something.
Hey, we got 4 more came in.
Ray Lewis said, time for me to come out with a Think Like a Pimp book. Jason C. Quick question. Based on discrimination laws, how are women-only gyms such as Curves allowed to operate? Are those businesses operating legally? I didn't think of that. Women-only gyms.
And spas.
And spas.
And there was a one big thing that was going on with the spa, and the trans came in and then was butt naked and still had a penis. And there were little girls that was in the locker room, and the moms got pissed off. And then they started attacking the mom for being transphobic.
No.
Or what about the kids that want to be the other gender and want to do sports? Like that.
Listen, children, don't get me started. J. Marie, Quest is on point. It's addressing framework, age, disability, development, or acquired race, ethnicity, socioeconomic, sexual orientation, indigenous heritage, nationality, and gender are forms of discrimination. Deborah said the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the bakery in 18. Oh, see, they won actually. Anton?
They still had the ability to be sued for it, regardless if they won or not. They had the ability to be sued because of that.
They got fined.
So even though they won, they still had to pay money for the lawyers and all of that. Gary Stewart says, yo, JR, I forgot to put my Lapeef hoodie on the clothesline and instead put it in the dryer. Yo, it didn't shrink. I'm impressed. Now come on with the Lapeef caps.
Ooh. Hey, I need that Lapeef special that you had on the other day, my boy.
Christopher said, I don't have FU money, but I talk like I have FU money. In other words, I stand on something so I don't fall for anything.
Hey, look, I like that. I like that. And I think if we had more people that could do what that was, that a man or a woman that just said that?
That was a guy. That was a guy, Christopher
what the
J.
last brother just said, man, our society could be in better shape. I'll just say that.
All right, y'all. We gotta push through. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through thus far. Thank you guys for the support.
Stand on your
starting to get near to the meat. And I know the ladies like the meat.
Getting near. We're here. Hello.
Yeah, we definitely here.
They've been on the meat.
Hello. Hello.
No, like y'all be up all night. I don't even want to hear that shit.
No, sir.
Any other time, everybody be up all night.
Beautiful,
So
you need rest.
we gonna cook here tonight.
In order to stay beautiful, you need to get sleep.
8 hours.
And the meat. So let's get to it.
When it come Friday and Saturday, I want y'all saying that same shit too.
Don't be in our personal business.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
No.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
This is school night, okay?
It's not no school, damn it. What you studying?
I'm studying for my future. I'm studying my craft.
Okay.
I got to study.
Our next topic of the night, we're going to discuss a man with good intentions, but he's not perfect. And this is all dealing with the clip and the main topic. So we're just going to go ahead and get your thoughts about this, because Lori London, in her interview with Angie, she spoke on this a little bit. So I just want to get you guys' thoughts about it.
I think, but here's the thing: when someone leaves their body, then they become like ultra human. I was living with a human. Man.
So he was not perfect.
No,
he was not this perfect. Like
who is
doing the right thing, but all the time.
No one is. But you know, he had good intentions, and I think that we are really. Intention is so important. We're really like kind of. Our lives are based on like our daily intentions. He had really good intentions. He really meant well.
And he was doing great work.
Yeah.
What he was doing was not light work.
He loved for people to be at a high level. Like he was not a hater. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so he wasn't really he wasn't someone that operated out of his ego in that space when it came to other people.
I kind of want to speak on that real quick. A man with good intentions and women. I want y'all to definitely chime in on this, but he's not perfect. You know, in some form, a lot of people out here that's watching are in relationships. Do you guys look at intentions as being okay? You know, you don't have to be perfect, but as long as you got good intentions, everything's okay. Because these, I think a lot of people say that they love to see them together. They like they got the perfect relationship, but what a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of things go on behind closed doors that you're not aware of. So if a man has good
intentions,
does he get a pass? He doesn't have to be perfect.
I think
Oh, go ahead, Siobhan.
I think it's good to see a person mess up, and it's not intentional, right? I think no man is perfect, no woman is perfect. I think seeing a man go through, those specks of life where he is making a mistake or he isn't doing everything that's 100% correct, that's like a lot of growth, and you get to see that, and you start to love that person a lot more when you see them actually like, hey, this wasn't the best decision, but just learn from those mistakes and move on.
What I was going to say is what stood out to me that she said is that he showed his intentions in what he did daily. So being like, oh, I have great intention, but like she said, like daily, the things that he was doing was trying to be the best that he could be daily with his actions. So as long as that is what you mean by intention in terms of what she said, cool. But like you did something bad and you say, oh, that wasn't my intention. Like, no, like, like I agree with what she said in terms of daily actions that show me that you intend to do good. So, yeah.
Okay.
JR's very messy. He's so goddamn messy.
What happened?
Call Quest. Quest hasn't spoke all night.
That's a lot.
Talking about my passive aggressive. Okay.
Who said that shit?
All right, go ahead, Courtney
That
Michelle.
was you.
It wasn't me. It was Kay.
I'm coming for y'all, lad. I'm telling you. I'm gonna be nice though.
All right, I'm trying to keep the flow going, y'all. Come on.
Okay.
Go ahead, Miss Courtney Michelle or Siobhan. Anybody?
Yeah, I guess I kind of agree with her. No one is perfect, but I mean, the intentions, like, come on, we use it as an excuse for a lot of stuff. Or you made a mistake. There's a lot of excuses. In a certain age, intentions, to hell with intentions. You know better. You know right from wrong. Like, stop making this damn excuse. My intentions was good. Did you know what you was doing was wrong? Yeah, so I don't care about your intentions. It always has an effect. My intention might not have been to hurt your feelings, but my feelings are hurt. The effect is still there. So I understand people are not perfect, but it got to be a certain age or a certain time where you got to expect a little bit better.
So you don't make any mistakes now.
I didn't say that.
But I'm just saying, you're saying when we do things, it's not intentional. So you can have good intentions and not try to hurt a person.
There's some mistakes I shouldn't be making in my 30s. There's some stuff I shouldn't be doing. And I can't use it, well, my intentions were good. You know better.
So, but this, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, but in that intention, if it's an action that has good intention, does that not matter? It's kind of like I making you a cake and my intention is to make you a dope ass cake and the cake comes out, it's not perfect. Right. But my intention was to please you and make you a cake. Maybe it's not that good. And I just didn't know. And I thought I was doing it right.
Who the fuck is talking about
kind of
cake?
nasty.
We ain't talking about cake.
No, I'm talking about cake as an example in taking an action to do something intentionally good. Maybe it doesn't turn out perfect, but they were doing it for a good reason and they tried to do it good.
That's a terrible example.
Yeah, it is.
We talking about life shit, bro. We talking about life.
Okay, but let's just use our brains to think deeper and take the example and think deeper on it.
We need to go deeper. Not the one who used the cake as the example.
I thought that all of our minds were able. My apology. Maybe our capacity isn't there. I don't know.
I mean, I get what you were saying, though, Kayla. I get what you were trying to do there. I get it.
Of course.
We know you're gonna get it, Siobhan.
I was going somewhere.
Y'all the only two.
You were going somewhere. Whatever.
Do you identify the men that you would date based off of their intentions or based off of their results?
Their results.
I think it's 50. I mean, it just depends. So, like, here's a better example, Anton. If a guy plans me like a romantic date, right? And we pull up and he got this date on the beach and it's like, it's not really, he tried. This was him his intentions was to surprise me with something romantic. I don't like the way he set it up, but he put a lot of work and effort into this.
No.
To show me that he cared about me. Maybe this blanket is ugly and maybe like this whole thing is not.
Right.
But that man tried and he did that. He was trying to make Babe feel special.
You can use that example with anything, right? I'll give you a couple of them. A guy intended to take you out and he made his best effort to look good, but he looked like a piece of shit, but his intentions were great, right? Or a man wants to be successful and he chooses to be a rapper and his intention is to put everything into it, but he's 60 now. And should he continue to rap? And would you date him based off of his intention to do the right thing? Right? I mean, you could use these examples. I tend to think that women choose the people that they want or rock with based on results. The results.
I feel like you're trying not to understand where I'm trying to go, Anton.
No, listen. I understand exactly what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that intentions don't mean anything in society, in reality. And yet, listen, you intended to get your degree, but you didn't, so you're not qualified for the job. Okay. My point is that when women, even women, when they look to date people, right? When they looking for a mate, when they looking for a spouse, they're not doing it based off of how good of a person he is or his intentions. They're doing it based off of his results. Do you have the ability to be able to take care of kids? Do you have the ability to retire me? Or I can choose not to work if I don't need to. Do you have the ability to pay the mortgage? It's not about intention. It's about the results. And so I get intention.
Bring up a mortgage. I hear that. Sorry, go ahead.
Nobody cares about intention. They care about the results.
Go to the bank with intentions. I need to pay a bill. I intended to do it earlier. You're late. You're getting evicted. But my intentions were to do it before the first. Damn them intentions. I'm kicking your ass out. Intended to do it early. No. It is you are 2 months behind. You got to go. I don't care about your intentions.
But understand that what Lauren London is really trying to say is that she loved that man. So him being perfect was okay. And she, just like multiple other women, would say the same thing. Like, oh, my man's intentions are really, really good. There's a lot of people. If people are in the chat or just people on this panel say that that's not true, then y'all are tripping.
So you don't believe that she loved him based off of the fact that he was a winner and he was Nipsey?
No, I think that this is the first time that Lauren London actually really, really loved someone. And I think that
I'm not saying that she didn't love him, but I'm saying
Listen
that
to his question.
if he's not Nipsey,
I don't think
that love is not love.
I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered.
I mean, I think you're making Nipsey bigger than he was when she met him like 7-8 years ago. He was like just a local celebrity. She has her baby daddy is Lil Wayne. Nipsey is literally nobody compared to who she was with before.
But you gotta, Lil Wayne was a whore. But
That's
cool.
What?
I'm gonna need y'all to put some respect on Nipsey's.
No, I do. But I'm saying when she met him, he was a local celebrity. He was not world famous when she got with him.
Oh, we gotta get Ricky in there, y'all. Go ahead.
He was big in LA, and that's it.
From LA though.
Oh, y'all.
And that's probably why they got along too, because they're both from LA.
I think we missing
She said
the
their
point.
first date, all they did was drive around in the car together and talk. Sorry, go ahead.
I think we missing the point as far as her perspective on this, right? Now, I can't deny anybody's experience.
Toya next.
In her perspective, well, she's Lauren London, right? The same way he was Nipsey Hussle. She's Lauren London, right? So what she's saying is that within their relationship, within their bubble, right? It's not that he made mistakes, but through his actions on a day-to-day basis, trying to build up his community, right? Try to help people win. You know what I'm saying? His intentions were bigger than the mistakes he made. Right? So even though that man is flawed and he made mistakes within their relationship, him as a whole, right, as what he's looking to perform for his community and the people around him, his intentions were great. So she admired that about him, which allowed her to stay. She seen something bigger than him, than himself.
Rick, I don't think that she was staying based off of that. I think she was staying because he was Nip. And then the intentions is what helped her to admire him. But that's not the reason that she was with him.
I don't
She was
agree
with him because she really loved him.
I don't agree with that, Anton.
I think she really found her equal for real.
I think so too.
No, let's be clear.
I think it's going to be a very long time before
equal.
Not like that. Like she met her match. Her person. She had this puzzle, and he had everything to like. She was his match. I think she genuinely cared about him, regardless of you know. And there would be a lot of reasons to not date him. He was still a hood nigga. He still was in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like there'd be lots of reasons.
That's what y'all want.
Perfect. If he was that perfect, why he didn't put a ring on her?
Because he passed away. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't be speaking on widows in a general sense. But I'm just going to tell you, and I'm gonna leave it at this: you're giving her way too much credit. Way too much credit. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I'm gonna go to Toya and get Toya in there. Go ahead, Toya.
Yeah, I do. I mean, as far as the question goes, I do believe that, you know, a man can have good intentions. And I think everybody, like we all looked at it completely different. I think Lauren was really talking about just like him as a person. Like we know he was not a perfect guy. I think he was involved in like previously. I think he was involved in like gang activity, stuff like that. And I mean, she could have been too talking about maybe things within that relationship that he could have done. You know, I'm not certain, but I mean, I think when you with someone and they're showing you by their actions, because words is just words, but if someone is showing you by their actions that they're trying to do better and they really mean well, like I don't see nothing wrong with, you know, just understanding that nobody's perfect.
And you know, another thing, Toya, is that a lot of these relationships don't work because people are too busy trying to be perfect for that person, but you have to be true to yourself too. And I think that Lauren London really did. I think she gave everything, and I think he gave everything too. At at least the most of their capabilities. But yeah, like I really truly think that stop being perfect, guys. It gets old. It gets tiring. Just be yourself, and your person will find you.
What?
I totally disagree.
Wait, what?
Totally
I think we all have things to work. We all have
What?
things to work on.
Horrible advice.
We all have things to work on. Yes, we should be striving to work on the things that are wrong with us. But I think what Siobhan is saying is like, don't put on a facade of another personality.
She don't need help. She don't need help.
I'm saying what I'm saying. You can just wait, Quest. I think what she's saying is don't put on a persona, a different personality other than who you are. She's not saying that you think that you don't need to improve. We all need to improve. We all need to do things to be better in relationship. But like, don't try to pretend to be a whole other personality or be somebody that you're not.
You didn't say
Because
that. She
you
said
can't
stop
keep
being
it-
perfect.
Definitely didn't say that.
Perfect
You
and be a
said that,
whole different
Kayla.
person.
It gets tiring. No, that's exactly what I said. I'm saying that you can try to act perfect. Yes.
No,
you can
you
try
said stop being perfect. Kayla said stop being a whole different person. That's two different
But if
statements.
you're not, I was clarifying what she said.
How you
She
know
didn't
what
need no
she meant when
clarification.
said
She a
stop
grown
being
woman. Let her talk.
Yeah, and you've spoken for Anton many times tonight. So
No,
just
okay, but we're
just
talking
relax.
about
I
this
asked.
right now.
I didn't say. I asked.
Sir, please relax.
Ain't no damn sir. I asked Anton.
Sir,
Is this what you?
sir,
Is this what you're saying?
Sir, relax.
Ain't no damn sir.
Okay, then chill.
Mister.
Sis, chill. Okay.
Yeah. So
I think that he was referring for you to call him Mister. I don't think he was calling you Mister.
Yeah, he was.
Look at you.
Sis, chill. Like, oh my goodness.
Don't disrespect me, dog. I didn't
Relax.
disrespect you at all. Don't
Relax. We're
No,
so
I'm-
uptight. Calm
I'm-
down.
I'm talking shit. No, I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit.
Okay, I'm about to
What
say,
what
wow,
what
why it's got to get all intense?
No. Come on now.
A joke.
What I am saying is
I was
Siobhan
about to
did
say,
say,
come on now, not another
Siobhan don't need
Thursday.
help.
Yeah, but
don't need
Siobhan
help.
just
What she
said that what I said was what she was trying to interpret. So why are
that's not
y'all
what she
mad?
said. That's not. Let's be honest, Kayla. What you said is they should not be another person. She said they should not strive to be perfect. Those are two different statements. If she meant that, she could have said that her own self because she is an adult. But that's not what she originally said, darling.
Okay, and people have said things and meant other things.
We're
Come
not
on, like
talking
let's.
about that. We're talking about Siobhan. She's a grown ass woman. Let her
Okay,
do
then stop trying to act like you haven't jumped in and tried to speak for
Oh my
somebody when they
God,
were
you-
talking.
okay,
Like, come on.
Okay.
Calling the kettle.
No, but you like
Kettle?
to clarify for her.
Kettle,
You're not
stop.
clarifying for nobody on
No,
here. She's
Kettle.
grown.
No.
Let her do it. Let her
No,
clarify.
kettle. Kettle, relax.
Oh gosh.
No.
But yeah, this is all I'm trying to say. I'm saying that it gets tiring. It does. That's all I was trying to say.
What
It
gets
gets
tiring?
what gets tiring?
What gets tiring is when you try to act like a person that you're not. If you're doing things that you are only doing for your person and you're not doing anything for yourself, because at that point, when you're acting perfect and you actually make a mistake, that person is going to be like, what the F? Like, you never showed me this side before, but I don't really like that. I'm doing it for you, but I'm not doing anything for myself. It can get old and get tiring.
What does growth look like to you? Does that mean being where you are? Or does that mean striving for something else?
I mean, striving for something else.
What are you striving for?
I mean, I can ask you the same thing. What are you striving for?
I'm asking you a question. Let's not deflect.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Grow up,
let's not-
Siobhan.
hold
Come
on. Let's not deflect. So what are you striving for?
I mean, in what light? When you're acting
In life,
perfect?
in general, in life. What are you're growing in life as a woman? What are you growing for? What are you striving for?
To be a better person for myself and for my man, I guess. I don't know.
So that's when we're getting better, that's literally what we're doing. We're striving for perfection. There is a standard that you have as a woman, a standard as a man. Growth means that you're growing to meet a standard.
You brought this on yourself, baby.
So what you're saying, it's absolutely it's not parallel to what you're growing for. So you can't say take me as I am. That means you want somebody to take you with no growth, that you're stagnant.
But you got to say.
I'm sorry.
I think what she's trying to say is that you need to be authentic.
That's all I'm trying to say. I think Courtney tries to like pick what I'm saying and try to make it into something else, and it's just getting old and tired, and I'm getting tired.
You said it though. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, again, if you
tired, take a nap.
through the conversation,
Because I'm in my bed. I'm tired too, girl.
it's not that there can't be improvement, but that we have to be authentic, because when we present ourselves something different than what we are, eventually we're going to get found out. That's what she was saying.
That's literally it. Thank you, Anton. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Well, shout out for the tag team. Go ahead, Anton. Tag
How
team.
does tag team-
Because everybody.
Oh,
That's literally what I said earlier, and y'all. Everybody's not a wordsmith that knows how to exactly explain everything in a sentence.
I've literally.
Y'all was going so hard. It's not even that
It's
serious.
my tag team. They're translators.
Oh, they're translating.
Yeah. Get their word.
No, I'm saying in a language that you can
Come on,
understand,
come on,
because you
come on,
clearly
come on.
misunderstood her, and both
No,
me
I
and
didn't. I
Anton
understood
provided.
She just said
me and
one
Anton provided clarity.
Hey, we got to be careful with that trans word.
Siobhan, come on.
Who said that?
Translator.
No, I understood
Come on back
exactly.
on camera, Siobhan. You be all right.
Well, I
Hey, so
understood what she was saying. I think she just
let's get back on topic. Let me just say this, right? I think I was a man with good intentions. In fact, I know I was a good man with good intentions.
Really?
Yes, really. You said what, Kayla?
I didn't say anything. We got to see no ears.
I'm hearing shit. My bad. I thought I heard somebody say something.
Yo,
I'm gonna get you a hearing aid. You can use one of Logic's.
I actually got a couple hearing aids in the back. I've been blown up a lot of times. Anyways,
Perfect.
what I was getting ready to say is, I was a dude with good intentions. I clearly was not perfect back then, right? Financially, I was all jacked up. I had a solid job. I had to have had some serious discipline to get to where I was, right, at that time. So I think overall, my wife was like, she saw me way further than I probably even saw myself at the time, to be honest with you. I'm just being real. So yeah, listen, we wouldn't be married now had she said like, nah, nigga, your credit fucked up, nigga. We was just looking at credit scores today. I'm quite proud of my shit today.
Congratulations.
You know what I'm saying? We geeked up.
Yeah.
But when we met, my shit was in like the 4s or 5s, right? And if she would have took that and just been like, all right, nigga, I'm out of here.
How do you get to a 4?
I don't know. My shit was down there that low. It was trash. I was trash bag juice credit wise. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was bad. I'm 8 something now.
Amen to that.
I'm 8 something now. Don't nobody say cap in the chat, because you know ain't no cap in my rap. I'll show you better than I can tell you. Anyways, but yeah, long story short, I don't think we'd be married right now had she not seen that I had good intentions. I clearly wasn't perfect.
I want to go back to Anton, what you were saying too about being authentic. I think sometimes people get it confused that when you say be authentic, that means you just be yourself and you don't have to change. And if anyone is going to mess with you or be with you, then they have to accept what you are, and that's it.
No, I'll give you
I think that sometimes that does happen when I hear a lot of people take me as I am this, and I'm not doing anything. This is me. When your authentic self could be authentically trash. And you do need to look and self-reflect and be like, you need some stuff to work on to strive for a standard that obviously hasn't been met.
I give you an example, right? One of the things that I see happening, and I've been having a conversation for probably the last week about, right, is that there's a lot of guys that's pretending to be something that they're not when it comes to what they're attracted to in relationships. And then they find themselves doing things on the down low instead of presenting themselves honestly as to what they truly are, which they then find themselves giving disease. And you see all of these women in the clinic because they thought that they married a dude that was straight, when in reality they married a guy that was rocking with other men on the side. And so that authenticity was important, to be upfront with the person that you was in a relationship with, so that you can then empower them to say, yo, I like you and I want to rock with you, or I don't. And so being authentic is important, and it doesn't mean that you can't improve, but it is still important to be honest about who you are, so that you can empower other people to make other decisions of whether or not they want to truly rock with you or not, because eventually the truth is going to always come out.
Yeah. Well, I agree with that, but authentic, I mean, you're talking about sexuality.
Well, I'm using that as
talking
one
about
example.
your character, you as a person.
Yeah, but that's a reflection of who you are as a person, because you're a liar.
Well, I agree.
Yeah, and even though you like Courtney was saying, like, people can get with people, but I mean that don't mean that you still don't have work to do on yourself. You know, like you can get with someone and then start to see that, oh, I got some things that I need to
got some
address.
things to work out.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as what Anton was saying, like that's
a
down
whole
bad.
I think that people tend to be more attracted to a person that's just real than not.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when you real and when you straight up, there's nothing more attractive, in my opinion, to a woman than a man that moves in confidence in exactly who it is that he is. She'll respect you more if you're not trying to finesse her and you just be real with her and you just be honest about who you are. She'll even if y'all don't get into a relationship, she'll have a lot of respect for you when she'll want to, you know what I'm saying, make sure that she associates herself with you, which will then sometimes it even translate into her being attractive and attracted to you, you know, just by you being real, when you being authentic and saying, yo, this is how I rock and this is what my expectations are for you. Listen, if you're not looking for that, then just let me know right now. She'll have a lot more respect for you than a person that's trying to present himself a certain type of way just so he can be associated with you.
You're always going to get found out. I mean, people can only keep these acts up for so long.
Every time. It always comes to the light. Every time. The truth
It does.
They gotta come.
Might as well just be yourself and be real as soon as you can, so you don't waste no time. So you be your real self as soon as you possibly can. So if they ain't rocking with you, cool. We ain't waste a bunch of time and emotions.
Yep.
See ya.
All right, y'all.
That's what I see.
Let's go ahead and continue. Get through this meat. We still got the other part of the conversation.
We're on like the fourth course. We're about to get to freaking espressos. What's going on?
I'm about to say, hold on.
Hold on. Outside of this, I don't see nobody else complaining about nothing else.
What?
Outside of this show, I don't see nobody else complaining about nothing else. So don't come here complaining.
I'm good.
I don't know what does that mean?
Pardon?
What?
The bar don't close here till 4 a.m., so I'm good.
Courtney, like, I need y'all to elaborate more. Like,
I don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to figure out what Kay's talking about in this back chat right now. That's what I'm trying to
I don't know what the hell that shit is. Come on, y'all, let's go.
What's going on in the
Are
back
you gonna
there?
read the super chats before it gets like 40 of them?
Yeah. We got 16 though. Any volunteers to read?
I got them.
All right.
Clean.
For real.
J Doe Q, how much for the lap dance? You on dissonant rates?
Nah, he knows it's Houston thing.
Oh, Jazz Wiz man, $5. Kids always quiet when it comes to the alphabet community, sex, and etc. What's the point of her being there if she's scared to share her opinion?
Sex and etc.
You saying one.
At what point in life will people realize, like,
sex and etc.
At what point in life will people realize, like,
what is going on? Is somebody playing the show
That's
in the
coming
background?
from Kay's.
What is going on?
Kay, that's yours.
Is somebody playing the show in the
Coming
background?
from Kay's. You gotta get out the chat. There you go.
Go ahead, Ricky. Read. Go ahead. You're muted, Ricky.
That was coming from yours. I just muted you. That was coming from yours.
I got you. Insane one, $2. Kayla, you should follow the recipe. Laughing my ass off.
I do. I love recipes.
Eugene Steele, $5. This is just like with content creators. The ones I listen to jabbling good intentions, but some people get triggered by their words and tones. Yes, sir. Eugene Steele again. Oh, same thing. Same thing. J Doe, $2. Eat the cake anime. Her weave too tight.
This guy.
Jason C. Intentions equal potential. Men are judged by results. Blah blah. $9.99. Q. I wasn't coming for you, but I work in the school system, and I've seen too many kids abused because they have fathers who beat for having female mannerisms. So I also have a soft spot for kids. Jean Pierre, round 3, Anton for the win. It's not about good intentions. It's about how to deliver a win. J Doe, exactly. They are right on this. First love run-ish. Rebellious videos, $2. Women wait at the finish line and pick the winner. Blah, blah. At Q, kids still need a safe space, baby. TV, $10. My results validate my intention. Exactly. When I intend to do something, that means there was always already a plan of action in place to get the results based on my intention. You will know what it is by the results. J Doe, $2. I'll rock with you, fam, but you never had a broad like Lauren London. Rebellious videos. Men have to be the full package and can't slip. J Doe, bad credit and law money work this new school-ish.
This man got his tax refund check.
Cream, cash rules everything around me.
It's payday, bro.
That's his stripper club money, $2.
Ripper Rails, 9876. Quest is my dude, but he's stopping the show to proceed to say nothing at times. LOL. Just get to your point, LOL. Does K actually speak?
My bad, dog.
Jean Pierre again, round 4. Philosopher Anton is correct. Obama's first book is on his authenticity and his truth. Sure it is.
No.
Right. Hey, hold on real quick. I want to say something, JR.
No.
Good night.
I'm just playing. That was a joke.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get to the meat of the conversation.
Face ass nigga.
You mad.
Where it says most relationships are ego driven and not pure love. So this is from Lauren London again. So let's kind of break this up. It's short. I'm gonna still break it up into 2. I'm gonna pause in between. It's only like 2 minutes. All right. Hit the like button, family. Make sure you guys get the likes up right now. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Here we go.
Here's the thing. I have another perspective on relationships, and you don't want to have that conversation with me.
Okay.
I think a lot of them are ego-driven, and they're not pure.
I believe that too.
So why would I take myself in this vulnerable state into my ego, and I'm trying to get out of it? I'm in death of the ego space. Why do I need another? Why? Does that make my life complete? I'll never get married. Does that mean I'm not on purpose?
I need you to explain.
I'm gonna get a lot of slack for this one because I have a whole thing about it.
No, I need to know.
Okay.
That. I mean, that's not a small thing to drop. Like,
okay.
Because relationships are hard as fuck.
Absolutely.
Right? And so
mine was.
It was
very hard. Hell yeah.
Because we make it like a fantasy in our heads. Like
No.
you guys had the perfect relationship. You were on the horse.
Listen,
we saw you on the horse.
We had
It was
pure
a good-
love. We had pure love, but that does not mean that we were not human and our egos did not get attached in aspects of our relationship. But we definitely had pure love.
But you had enough intention to probably like dissect
Always.
or break down.
Always.
Okay.
So make sure you guys get them likes up. Hit the like button if you haven't already.
Good intentions.
But break that down for people.
Yes.
About relationships and ego, and because some people probably don't even think about that.
No, and I didn't think about it until I wasn't in relationship anymore because of the death, right? A lot of times, not all the time, we are in such of in our ego that we are in possession of another person. We're not experiencing them. We're not totally loving them and letting them be free. We think we're supposed to be together forever. And that's not a spiritual relationship. Spiritual relationship is without the ego. It is we are together. I bring you up, inspire you, you inspire me. Now, if there ever comes a point where I'm not inspired anymore and that now I'm in my ego, now I feel I need to possess you, now I feel the need to control you and you're mine, I'm in my ego. And that's not love. There's love in there, but now I'm operating more in my ego and not in my pure love. And I can say this because I operated from these spaces before.
Okay. Let me get Toya. I know she's been pretty quiet. Let me get in here first if she wants to speak. If not, I can come back to you. I mean, no pressure. I just want to make sure I give you the opportunity.
No, it's fine. I really honestly, I don't not really understanding what she's saying. I mean,
I get it.
Okay, but I mean, I can understand and I mean, I can understand it from being in a relationship and being too comfortable, taking your significant other for granted, thinking that they'll be here, not fully loving them kind of thing. But as far as ego, I'm not understanding that part of it. I'm not. I'm gonna go on mute, y'all.
I didn't get it either. Siobhan, you're muted.
Okay, yeah. So what I took from it, I totally agree with her. And I'm gonna say two different things. When it comes to an ego-driven relationship, right? Or just in its entirety, right? That person is happy with the things that they're getting. And then when you're not getting those things anymore, the relationship is gonna die out. That is, to me, an ego-driven relationship. But then when you're talking about pure love, you have to be 100% selfless. And then when you are 100% selfless, where you can be your natural self, and then it takes time. When you're married or you're in a relationship, it's hard work. You have to have patience. You have to practice it. And you have to still know how to love yourself in between.
See, those things I know, because I'm in a marriage, but as far as the ego part is I'm not loving my husband more or less because of what he do and don't do. So I guess that's why I was like, wait, what? But I mean, I just never heard of that.
So
I was confused too, but then after hearing Siobhan say so, I was even more confused now. I need help, niggas.
All right, go ahead, Kayla.
So just looking at ego, right? Ego is the person's sense of self, self-importance, self-conceit, self-worth, and value. I think what she was trying to convey is that our sense of self, like Siobhan said, has a lot to do with our proximity and relationship with other people. Even back to children, our parents, in terms of where we get our sense of self from, comes from them in a way because they created you. So I think that what she is saying is that we have a certain ego, which makes us feel like we have the right to possess someone else. Because we're together, you belong to me. And I think that is the culture. But I think what she is saying is that when you have pure love, you can love that person despite if the things that they do contribute to that ego or not.
So when you're married, you don't become one?
Of course you become one in thought, but you're still your own spirit. You're still your own person. You become one in thought and ideals and decision making for sure. But you're still your own person. You still have your own self conceit and your own self image of how you are, what you feel like you deserve, how you think that how you operate in the world. And I think that in a lot of relationships, a lot of people do think that they have the right, because of whoever they are, however they are, to possess someone, to have a say over other people's behaviors, over other people's feelings. You shouldn't feel that way. You shouldn't do that, these different things. So I think that's what she was saying. If you watch the whole interview, she kind of goes deeper. But it's a higher level of thinking that she's talking.
For me, I mean, I think, and I said this before, I think when it comes to your mate, and if y'all really trying to be together, neither one of y'all ego should play any part in that relationship. You know what I mean? As far as what she's trying to relay, I think, like she said, with possessing a person, you mine, that's my man, that's my girl. You know what I'm saying? But also how your ego plays a part in that person just being themselves, and you not accepting that, and you take offense to stuff because your ego don't take it, because it don't sit right with your ego. Right. Well, I'm me. That person shouldn't be able to say that, or they did that and it make me feel this type of way, when that person just being themselves. You got to love a person for what they are and what they aren't. Right? You love them for what they are and what they aren't.
I guess maybe I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem when someone saying, I mean, especially if you're married, like, you're mine, and me saying you are mine, I am yours. What's the problem with that?
It's no problem with that, but it's do you think because of that you have control or possess like how they are as a person?
I mean, there's some control. Yeah, my husband should have a little control over me in the house. I have some control and say so too. I mean, I'm yours. I represent you. You mine. You represent me. Them
right,
children, my child. That's my child. She can't do whatever I tell her to do. That's mine.
What I'm saying, Courtney, is that, again, if you're in a relationship with somebody, that should be, even though we give each other direction, it shouldn't change you. That should be the person you are. You see what I'm saying? Like, people keep saying you can't fake being a wife. Either you're a wife or a husband.
Well, I agree. That's your character. But when you are in a relationship, you do have to change. You do have to compromise. I can't just do my thing that I want to do without respect to him.
No,
I do have to change.
I hear what you, I'm not saying that, because we all change. I'm not saying that, right?
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that like, if that person, right, if they're, I'm not going to even say out of character, but if they're moving and they're doing a certain thing, right, as long as they're not breaking I'm just going to say it, your bylaws, right, the things that you have, your non-negotiables. A lot of people will see some shit like that, like, oh, that shit make me sick. Oh, they irritate me. And y'all know how it go. Let's be honest. A person will hold that in their chest and build on that, right, and build bitterness, right? And then what happened? Y'all end up getting into something over something petty, and all that shit come out from an event that happened when that person, you in your ego about something, when that person was just being them. They was just being them. Like they didn't mean to offend. They didn't mean to offend or hurt you. You know what I'm saying? They was just being them. But your ego is so involved with how that person's supposed to make you feel at a particular time.
Yeah, I think maybe she was meaning the ego is you're so self-absorbed that you think that you're able to control or think that you own a person. So maybe that's what she's meaning. Like, you think that you're all this, your ego, you think you this big Willie style. And you think you can control and own a person. But again, I mean, I don't see any problem with someone, I do mine. And I'm like, sure am. All day.
I don't think that's what she was trying to say.
Yeah, I think it's like a deeper it's a deeper like spiritual thing, especially because she feels, I mean, she still knows and feels like Nipsey is her man. Like, she still has a spiritual connection with him. But I think her going through grief and understanding that, like, he doesn't belong to her, so her being taken away from him being taken away from her is what it is, and that her role was to experience him versus like being angry because now something's taken away from me because I'm that important. You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all got that from this little ass clip? Y'all got all that?
Well, I watched the whole interview.
Oh, okay. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Anton K, somebody help, niggas.
Translator Anton.
Hey, in fact, we done heard enough from you, Anton K. Can we hear from you, darling? Or excuse me, can we hear from you, K? It's been a minute.
Can Can you replay it? Because we listen. I can hear it.
Okay, we can't hear you.
And Anton, you breaking up.
Now I heard exactly what that space cadet said. I'm gonna let Kay go ahead and speak first.
No, I was just laughing because Anton was laughing and like laughter is contagious. I saw him and I started. I don't know.
That she was crazy.
No, I'm confused. Like,
Listen, all right, let's break it down, right?
we watch it real quick.
Why is it that people that have different perspectives on something are now like?
Let's break it down. First,
insane.
First and foremost, she led with her relationship was hard. That's the first thing that she led with, is that the relationship was hard. She doesn't understand what it means to really be in a relationship then, because relationships, in my opinion, is easy and they get easier every single day. It is like a phenomenal Siobhan, why are you shaking your head?
Because I don't think relationships are easy.
You know what that tells me is that you don't either A, don't understand what a relationship is, or B, you haven't been in the right ones.
I just don't think that for you to just loosely say that relationships or marriages are easy, like I don't agree.
It's supposed to be easy. Listen. A marriage is supposed to be you becoming much more successful as a result of combining your strengths. 2 horses can pull 10 times their weight. It's not supposed to be a problem, which again then tells me that either you don't understand what a real relationship is supposed to be, or you've been in the right ones.
You picked wrong.
It's supposed to be a combining of power to then utilize each other's resources to become much more successful in every single aspect of life. For example, it is a fact that kids are much more successful as a result of being raised in 2-parent households. Your kid becomes much more successful as a result of being under the guidance of both a man and a woman that understand their roles in a relationship. In addition, I'll give you another fact. Men that are married are much more successful than men that aren't. Right? These are examples of how relationships are supposed to go. And again, there's a difference between being married and being successfully married. A successful marriage is supposed to be easy, right? When I lean into my wife and I say, listen, I don't even have to ask because she already knows what it is that I need. And she fills voids before I even realize that they're a void. That makes my life easier. I enable her to then not to have to go and fend out for resources so that she can then really become the person that she needs to be in order to be the best version of us. That's easier, right? The whole idea of a relationship is it's supposed to be easier. She's supposed to be my peace. I'm supposed to be her covering. Her life is easier as a result of me being in it, and vice versa. Relationships are supposed to be better and easier, make your life more fulfilling. It's not supposed to be a problem. So then when you start to see what happens in society today, just because we normalize it does not mean that that's the blue success. Right? And so when I listen to her talk, when I listen to Laura London, all I'm seeing is a reflection of what we deem normal in society. She's talking about ego, she's talking about what love is, and she don't understand what love is an action. It's not a feeling.
I don't feel like that's fair to say.
When did she say that it was a feeling? Like
identified the ego aspect of it. She broke down exactly how ego plays a role and then combating the love aspect of it. Because she said, when love is not pure, it then becomes ego. That's exactly what she said, word for word. Did I miss something? Because I was paying attention to exactly what she was saying.
I still think that you guys are missing it. I think that we just need to see the rest of the clip, but I still don't agree with you, Anton. I got to stand my ground on that one.
Why?
What part don't you agree with?
Mm-hmm. I do think in a certain light that when you get married or you're with someone that it does tend to be easier in some way, shape, or form, right? But you don't have any hard days. Like there's not one day where you're like, this is hard. Like this is
He said overall. He said
No,
overall.
I'm saying
Overall, okay.
no. The marriage is the phenomenal aspect of my part. The hard part is me going out here and dealing every single day with the things that I have to do to get back home. When I get home, man, that's like I can't wait to get home. It's the reason why everywhere I go, city to city, state, every single weekend I'm in a different city. She's right here next to me.
So y'all,
it is phenomenal.
Hold up. So this your example. Let me pull a time real quick. But it says, wouldn't you say that most, the populace, right? Not your relationship, but most relationships are ego driven.
Which is what she said.
But most relationships end up in divorce or going away from each other.
Understood.
That's not the.
But would you say most relationships
I'm saying
are ego driven?
Ego can be it is a good thing. Ego is a good thing. People don't understand that, right? I don't want to go into a soliloquy, bro. I don't want to go any deeper than I have because I know there's other people that want to talk. We also got to get to Kay, but she's wrong, bro. She's using ego and weaponizing it against the idea that she not doing what she's supposed to do in a relationship. And what happens is she start to replace it with pure love and say that, hey, love me as I am. I should be a person that you shouldn't use in order to boost your ego. When in reality, we use each other to become the best versions of ourselves. That's why we in each other's lives. That's the whole idea behind coming together and being one. It's to use each other.
you can use each other.
I just think that what she was really getting at is that when we talk about relationships being hard, I think that or something that Anton said in terms of a problem. I think in relationship, that's what it is. Like every day you're problem solving with this other person. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Some problems are hard. That doesn't mean they're not doable. I can still get an A on this test. That don't mean this test isn't hard. You know what I'm saying? But every single day you are problem solving with your partner. And so I think that it's really, really important. I think what it is compromise. Is a sense of self and how I think things should be in my sense of self, what I think, my self-conceit and how things should be. And then you have your self-conceit and how you think things should be. And we have to every day do this. It's different, Anton, when you have someone that's like always on your page. They're always on whatever you want. But in most relationships, it's two people coming together and putting their ideals together. Obviously, they're like-minded. That doesn't mean they don't want that they think the same about every single thing, even down to the smallest decisions about the goddamn temperature in this house.
I would say, Kayla.
So you have to compromise every day what you want in your sense of self, what you want to do, how you feel, and work with someone else to do life with them every day. That's what she's saying. That's what's not easy. Because if you can just do whatever you want every day, you don't got to ask nobody, you got to check nobody, you got to do nothing that got nothing to do with nobody else. That shit is easy. Me having to work with someone every day and like the decisions I make affect him. So I have to think about his perspective and everything that I do. That is a lot more difficult than me doing whatever the fuck I want to do every day.
Let me say this.
It's just being about me.
Let me say this.
I think that's what she was saying.
The problem is, I'll say this, your life would be so much easier and so much more fulfilling if you just let all of that go. If you let go what you set as, I need this, or I want to have my way, or you should compromise, and you just let it go, and you remove all of that burden of having control over what is going on in your life, and you give that burden to somebody else, and then you focus on the thing that actually makes you happy instead of focusing on making sure that somebody compromises with the ways that you see life, your life would be phenomenal. The problem with women in a general sense is that they're so used to being in control, and it's not entirely y'all fault. Y'all have been put in a position where you had to fend for yourself and you had to survive and whatever, so on and so forth, and your circumstances or whatever like that. But when you remove that burden and you just completely let go the things that you should not even have control over in the first place, You then can replace that with the things that you actually care about and that's meaningful to you. But we get in this space where we start to force people to compromise because we arguing about things that's not even relevant. It don't even mean anything. Who the fuck give a fuck about this little thing over there or how you see things? I'm gonna tell you, most guys don't even care about what you want to do. They will give you everything that you want as far as what you want to do. If half of these women just stop trying to replace what men are supposed to do with how they feel. Women honestly just need to reset, let go, let their lives be so fulfilling and full by not caring about these little stupid, idiotic things that they argue about. Most arguments in relationships aren't even anything that it's not even relevant. It don't even mean nothing to be there over something stupid. And then y'all pull out a whole nother thing and it turns into a big old shouting match. Half of that stuff don't mean nothing. Just enjoy life, relax, fall into that good space of it. Because guys want to take care of you. They just don't want to be used. The minute that they realize that you're not there to use them, they will treat you like gold. They will not let your feet touch the ground. But people are so busy trying to lead and say, hey, I want to have my footprint in that sand too, not knowing that their power comes from other ways and how they can impact the relationship. Instead of always having to be a partner, just let them do what they do. I don't even get in her way. I don't give a fuck about what seasoning she put in the food. I don't care what she do with my calendar. I'm not micromanaging her. I unleash her to be whatever it is that she want to be. I'm not trying to stop her. But at the same time, she don't come in and tell me what it is that I'm supposed to do as far as how I'm supposed to cover her. That's like you hiring a coach to life coach you, and then you tell them how it is that they supposed to coach you. Well, if you knew what the fuck you was talking about, then you wouldn't be coming to me to be your life coach in the first place. It's like women need to just calm down, stop, take a breath, relax, and let men do what they do, and you will be absolutely, positively so happy with the results. But they so busy being in their own way because they too busy trying to be a partner instead of being a woman. That's all you got to be, is be a woman. Chill.
So that was a great soliloquy. I'm still trying to figure out are you saying that because you get with a man now you don't have like preferences or wants at all of your own?
Give me an example, Kayla.
I mean, literally anything.
Give me an example. Name one.
Dinner, anything.
Is it that serious?
No. Hold on, Quest.
I'm saying every single time, maybe I want something to eat tonight. We're just supposed to always do. You just always just supposed to pick, and I'm just supposed to go along with whatever you want to do every night of our life. I can't be like, baby, I want Chinese tonight, and you compromise this time and say, okay, let's get Chinese, even if you didn't want it. You compromise and say, okay, we'll get Chinese tonight. Are you saying I'm just supposed to just...
If you went to the man and said, hey, babe, let's get Chinese tonight, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, he don't.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's easy. I'm saying if he's saying, I want Italian and we've literally had Italian 4 times this week and I want Chinese, then I'm just supposed to eat Italian again and not say, hey, babe, can we get Chinese? And him say, sure, babe, let's do something that you want to do, considering we've done what I wanted to do for the past 4 nights. Like it's no different. It's a friendship comes first. So you want to make you really give whatever it is that your friend likes and that you like, we find a place between. I get that people marry someone that's very much like them, but it's hard for me to believe that we're on the same page about every single thing all the time. Or a woman is just not supposed to care at any point. It's just supposed to, I get it. I'm all about the soft life. I get it. But in terms of me just like not having an opinion and like me not letting my voice be heard in terms of what I think, like,
but I don't
had Italian 4 times. What is wrong with me saying we're getting Chinese tonight?
I just want to make sure that we can watch this movie. So listen, let's DoorDash and get Chinese and Italian, and then let's go and fucking chill. It ain't got to be a big discussion.
Fucking mind-boggling, right?
Isn't whether or not
I literally use a simple example, but that obviously represents more deep.
I'm using it as an example. The problem isn't whether or not
it's a minuscule one, but you're trying to act like that represents all decision making, and it doesn't. I was just giving an example.
The problem isn't that you want Chinese or Italian. The problem is that it has to become an argument when we talking about whether or not you want Chinese. Listen, if you want Italian, all you got to say is, hey, babe, you know what? I didn't have a strong urge to get Chinese. I would venture to say that when most guys ask women what they want the fuck to eat, they say, I don't give a fuck anyway. They say, I don't know. I don't care.
See, now you're taking an example literal. It's not a literal example. It's literally just about the compromise and what each person wants to do, and each person's personality and their thoughts and feelings being a part of the relationship. How is this a hard concept? Because there are things that you will have to do with your spouse that you don't want to. I like to go to amusement parks. I know you hate amusement parks. You don't like going, but are you saying that you should just never have to go because you don't like going, even if your wife wants to go? Come on now, you compromise, and sometimes, maybe not as often as she is, but sometimes you're gonna go because you love your wife and that's something that she enjoys doing. Vice versa, if it's watching sports with you, I don't know what's going on, but yes, go team. Like, I'm literally. Come on, like, y'all trying to act like you don't compromise in relationships. I don't
need you to watch sports with me.
Oh my God.
I'm using your example. Every single example.
No, I'm saying you're the type of husband that's like, I'm not going to Six Flags with you. I don't care. I don't want to do that, so I'm never going with you.
Listen.
Is that what you're saying? Are you going or are you not going?
What I'm telling you, Kayla, is that, and
it's a simple question.
I've said this multiple times on the platform. Me and Rita are complete opposites. She likes sushi. I don't even eat fish. Like, we're complete opposites. What she likes in a vacation is the complete opposite of what I like in a vacation. So I don't focus on the things that we disagree on. We focus 100%, 98% of our energy on the things that we align with.
I'm not saying focus. I'm literally talking about this specific thing.
Let them finish, bro. Fix each other and trying to make each other something else. We spend all of our energy on the things that we actually absolutely love and like about each other. And if she want to go and do something else outside of that, she got friends that she can tap into and go and do it. It ain't that big of a deal.
You understand what he's saying? Was that they are not gonna sit there and harp on the things that they.
I spend no time arguing.
Like ever.
I was gonna ask you that, Anton. Hold on, Anton. I was gonna ask you that because I think this is very telling right here, right?
We never argue.
They basically say he's not going. No. Listen, he doesn't give a fuck if you want him to go. You have to go with your friends. He's not going with you.
Do we discuss things? Does she let me know what her thoughts are? Yes, but why do we have to argue?
Who said anything about arguing? No one brought up arguing. No one brought up fighting, yelling. We're literally talking about having conversations with your spouse.
Siobhan asked, do we ever argue? Siobhan literally just
asked. Go ahead, Siobhan.
Yeah, I mean, I asked. I mean, he answered it. I just think that, I mean, you guys don't have to be yelling and screaming, but it's just, for me personally, I don't see how, like, there's just no arguments ever. I don't know.
So Siobhan, he's not the only one. Let me be very clear. Me and my wife, okay, I have argued with my wife, but we're talking in, hold on. We're talking in 10 or 11 years. I can literally account the amount of arguments on one hand, and I assure you, 2 of them were probably serious. 2 in 11 years, dog.
But he's saying never. Ever. That's what he's saying. And I'm just saying that, like,
I would venture to say that 5 is close to never when you're talking about 11 years.
But it's not never. It still happens, whether it's 2 years, 5 years, 11 years, who cares? It still happens. But, like, nobody wants to wake up in the morning and just nag and complain. Like, nobody does that. I don't particularly like to argue. I really don't. Like, if I care about you and I want to be with you and you want to be with me, I'm not going to talk crap to my man.
So then you wouldn't let something like a restaurant on, you want Chinese and then absolutely I want motherfucking Cambodian food. You wouldn't let that stir up a whole debate or
And Kayla's not saying that. Who said anything about stirring up drama? Why do conversations about disagreements mean screaming matches to you guys? You guys don't just have simple conversations about something that we may disagree on to find a medium, and just like, why does y'all think that working something out means that it has to be negative? I don't understand.
I don't.
Us having this conversation about the Chinese food, why would this have to be an argument? It literally is not. It's like we just talking.
The way you stood so steadfast in your fucking perspective, Kayla, it sounds like if I was a nigga that was dating you or something, this could potentially turn into a fucking argument.
Why would it turn into an argument? You
I'm just
understand
listening how
that you
steadfast you are.
You pick your battles, though. You
And
understand that you compromise just like I have. If we've had Italian 4 days this week,
and the
if
past
we've
4
had
nights you
Italian
had
4 days this
Italian.
week, why would you push back on me wanting Chinese for the 5th day? Why? For
But
what?
Anton already told you.
would just be
We
like,
don't even move
okay,
like
cool.
that.
Exactly.
We don't even move like that.
Exactly. You would say, okay, cool. And that's the end of it. It's not an argument. It's not a fight. You would say, okay, cool. But I'm saying the type of person or the type of man that would say, oh, you know what? You should be happy with having whatever it is that I've chosen for us. That's what I was pushing back against. There's nothing wrong with her saying, hey, babe, can we do something that I want to do? And him saying, okay, cool, versus her feeling like whatever it is that he chooses, I need to just go, because that's what Anton said. You need to sit back, stop trying to have an opinion about anything, and just let him do everything. And you just go along with whatever it is that he's saying that we're going to do. As if you're not a grown adult that has preferences.
That's what you gathered from what Anton said.
That's where the ego. That's where the ego at right there.
That's what you gathered from what Anton said.
I have
you
said
can't
what
have
I
an opinion
said.
about anything.
I said what I said.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I would venture to say you completely missed this man's point.
I said what I said. That's
I heard
what
you said what you said.
That's what
I'm telling
said,
you clearly
and I'm
missed this
speaking
man's
on
point.
what he said.
And you
Maybe
can
you're
talk all
going
you
off
want
of,
to and
like, your
overtalk
male
everybody on the fucking
interpretation,
panel right
but
now.
I'm speaking
But I'm
on
telling
what
you
he
right
said.
now,
That's
you missed
exactly
what
he
this man
said.
said. You missed what his point
That's what he
was.
said.
You missed
That's what he
his
said.
point
I
was.
just quoted him. I literally just quoted him verbatim.
Actually, okay, Kayla.
Okay, Wes.
Go ahead, Ricky.
He literally did not quote me, but that's okay. I'm cool.
Right.
Why go back and forth? Right. I'm
Okay,
so
so
curious.
Hold on, y'all. You gotta let Ricky. Hold on. Hold on,
Let
y'all. Take
Ricky
a break.
go
Take a
ahead.
break. Take a break. Take a
You
break.
just said why go back and
Go ahead,
forth.
Ricky.
Stop.
I can't wait for 10 years from now, Kayla. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't wait to
Oh,
see this.
that's cute
10
that you
years
think
from
we're
now.
gonna
Oh
know
my
each
God.
other.
10 years
That's
from
really
now,
cute that you think you would still have communication
oh
with
my
me.
goodness.
That's wild, actually. Go ahead, Ricky.
Oh my God. Go
Okay.
ahead, homie.
Yeah. So I hear what you're saying, Tom, man. And it's exactly right. You know, why does it have to be an argument? There's no argument. We have brainstorming sessions. You know what I'm saying? You have a brainstorming session. Look, and what he's saying is that, again, my understanding, Tom, let me know if I'm off base. Okay. My understanding is that as a man, if you a man and you got a woman and y'all both striving towards something and getting stuff done and got plans to advance and leveling up, the stuff a woman have to worry about that you will have to worry about on your own, right? The stuff that y'all use to support and reinforce what makes you a strong woman. This and I'm independent. You should be able to let that go with your man, because anything else, he got you. He got you, which gives you space to be in your feminine and do the things that a great wife should and would be willing to do. And no man is going to complain over food. Thank God you finally figured out what you wanted to eat for dinner. Right? But that stance, the way you wish to defend my opinion, my preferences, my this, my that, that's the ego.
Exactly.
That's the ego.
Y'all have that
right?
ego. All of us.
That's the ego. I do not, because every decision I make in this household is for the betterment of the both of us.
Of the house. That is what he is saying.
I'm not telling you no just to pull your dick. I'm telling you no because maybe this is not the right time. Maybe this is not a good move. I'm not doing it to say, oh, you making a bad decision, or, oh, hey, you know what? I'm just trying to belittle you. No, I'm saying it for the betterment of both of us, and vice versa. But again, y'all look at this as challenging y'all knowledge, challenging y'all mental capacity, when it's not, because we both in this shit together.
Hey, look, the happiness of the household is most paramount to my fucking wife. and to me. We're not gonna be getting into these little fucking like discussions about stuff that's so minuscule. No, that's what he's talking about. Let go. If you just release it and hand that shit off to your husband.
What they don't understand is that the goal is to not let your feet touch the ground. You are my greatest asset. You are the thing that's the most precious to me. I want you to have everything. I want you to have all of the cars, all of the bags, all of the nice trips. I want to take you and I want to spoil you. You literally are my trophy. I want you to have everything.
Yeah.
Every decision that I make, I'm not even doing it for me. I'm doing it for you.
Nigga.
You the one that benefit from the hard work that I put in on a daily basis. Why would you slow me down?
Hey, Tom, you ain't my inspiration. You my motivation, though.
You know what? Honestly, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like, and maybe I am so anecdotal, and maybe my situation and my father's and my uncles and my brother's situation is so unique. They just trying to figure out how it is that they can give me all the energy. You know, Rita's biggest concern is to make sure that she block off my calendar so that I get enough sleep at night because I overwork. Man, and we ain't arguing about no nonsense. We trying to figure out how to take over the fucking world, bro. Rita's biggest problem is trying to figure out which color shoes she want to wear to sit courtside at the game. She ain't thinking about no fucking food or ego and none of that, man. She living her life. Just enjoying the ride, bro. Rita don't care if we was to fly coach, which is one of the reasons why I make sure that she fly first class every single place that she go to. And I said it the last show, your humility will be your come up. But nobody is willing to take a step back so they can take 10 steps forward. And it's one of the reasons why we find ourselves in the same situation, because people don't want to be in marriages. They want to be in partnerships. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be their downfall. And it's
Ladies, I hope y'all listening, man.
But you know what, Quest? You know the interesting thing about it?
I ain't even talking about the ladies right here on the panel. I'm just talking about the ladies in the chat. Everybody.
No, I'm just saying in a general sense. It's not even just marriage, right? All of the people around me, even the reason why my people rock so hard for me and with me is because I ensure all of them are winning, all of them are successful, all of them get the bag. I overpay them, I overcompensate, I make sure. When Kayla first came on the team, the first thing that me and JR did was we made sure that we sent her the gift for Christmas. She hadn't even been here before a couple months. We like, yo, we got to get her the best. Make sure we go to Saks Fifth and to make sure. Did we not? We want y'all to thrive. We want y'all to win. We want y'all to be taken care of. The first thing we did was, let's go to Saks. Kayla looked like she needs something nice. We hollered at Kay. Yo, make sure she get that Versace robe that she want. Make sure Rilla get the Apple, the whatever he want. Make sure Q get her. We take care of our people because y'all are our greatest asset. We love y'all. And so we want y'all to win. And that's just the sentiment that men that love women that's rocking with them have for y'all. All y'all got to do is sit back and enjoy the ride. It ain't that difficult.
Sit back and be a lady.
Boy,
I don't disagree with what you're saying, Anton, because if you're in the right relationship, that works. But when people aren't, it doesn't work. When you're in the right relationship, and when I've been
fear, Kayla. That's fear.
No, it's okay, whatever. Call it whatever. But like I said, when you're in the right relationship, it definitely works, because just remembering my most successful relationship, I mean, he wanted to do whatever I wanted to do anyway. So we really never had we really don't have any problems, because it was like, whatever. It made him happy when I was happy. So that works. It's that, I have been in other relationships where it was always his way.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
It didn't fucking matter what I wanted.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That is what I'm saying, that is not healthy, and you feeling like you can't be yourself, and you can't, what I want, how I feel doesn't matter. That's all I'm saying. But if the person really fucks with you and they're a good person coming from a good space, then they're going to want to make sure you're happy anyway.
I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna say something real quick.
Really,
Taylor,
JR, with the beta thing? Seriously, because your man want to make you happy, he a beta. Stop it.
no, wait, hold on. So
I didn't say nothing.
I ain't say nothing.
I'm gonna say this, Kayla. I've said this to myself just multiple times from watching Lapeef since before I jumped on and since I've been on. For a relationship to stand the test of time with you, that nigga's gonna have to be a beta, dog. He gonna have to be. Hey, chat ninjas, if you think that Kayla is gonna have to be with a beta, put a 1 in the chat, bro.
Beta.
But no, I just wanted
my
to
internet cut out, and I
Vaughn.
think that was God telling me to not entertain whatever's happening. Because
You said
Okay.
what?
But I wanted to tell Siobhan,
Damn. Sorry.
like I know you had said like y'all, don't argue at all, right? Like when me and my husband first got together, we did argue a lot, but that came from like a lot of bad communication. Like once I started like listening to him and not just hearing and just like ready to respond, it made things a lot better. And like we my husband we don't argue. We don't. And I think for some people think that that's normal in a relationship. They think relationships are like supposed to be hard and like you're supposed to like fuss and you sleeping on the couch tonight or all that kind of stuff. Like, no, it's not, my marriage is not
It's
like
easy,
that.
ain't it, right now? I tell you.
I mean, if we're both working hard, I mean, I'll put a pillow in between us if I'm upset, but he's not sleeping on the couch.
No, and I look, but I know some people just have this like mindset where they think that couples are supposed to just be like God, just struggling through, life. Like your relationship should be a happy place. I'm not saying that you're not gonna have like bad days, but your bad days should be like minimum. You should not be having bad days every day. Like I can remember the last time we had like a disagreement. It wasn't even an argument, it was a disagreement. It was like freaking 6 months ago. And it was something so small, like my doing, because of, but you don't argue every day. Like that should not be the norm. That should not be something that people think that's like normal, unless that's something that you grew up seeing. So then you may think that's, like, okay.
I definitely don't think it should be a everyday thing. What I was trying to say is that it happens regardless. Like it does happen. It doesn't have to go to that extent where it's crazy, but I definitely don't think that those small things should be argued. It shouldn't even be an argument over like the restaurant and all of that stuff.
No, you disagree in saying that that relationships, when Anton made the comment saying that relationships should be easy, you were like, I don't think we should so loosely say that. Like, wait, hold on.
I mean,
I still stand by what I said. I don't feel like
no doubt. But my bad days happens outside the house. You see what I'm saying? My bad days happen outside of us. Because there's nothing that me and my wife we can't chop it up about. There's nothing.
That's I have no come back to communicate. I'm sorry, Ricky. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I apologize, Toya. I don't have no ego with her. There's nothing for me to see out my mouth to try to prove what I gotta say, because my actions show that I'm the man I'm trying to be. My actions show that I'm here to support her, that I'm here to take stuff off her plate that she wasn't supposed to carry. So what's the argument? You fulfilling the roles that you supposedly agreed upon with each other. What's the argument? Your ego. The way you feel about something and you want to put it off on your partner. Your ego.
I'm just saying, in a sense, like, I mean, I'm still not going to change how I feel about it because I feel how I feel. But some people could look at it like, oh, she's crazy. She likes to argue. She likes to this. But if you really get to know me as a person, and a lot of people aren't allotted that opportunity to even get to know who and what I am about. But I do stand strongly on how I feel about certain things. But I'm okay with learning too. But I'm also not going to in certain situations, like I will sit down and talk, but I'm not going to have a yelling match. If I wanted to yell, I could, but I don't want to because I respect and love my man enough not to yell at him.
Yeah, we're gonna get final thoughts, y'all. Final thoughts.
Can I say something? Sometimes it's not even worth it. Like, I think something was missed regarding what Toya said. She said she learned to listen to understand, right? And she took accountability that the arguments they had was because of her. But when she listened to understand him, those arguments disappeared, right? So sometimes us women, we want to be emotional. We want to be like, you know what? No, this is the way we should do it. But sometimes it's not even worth the argument. But I feel like as women, as we get older and we realize, okay, we deal with relationships, and you look from like, okay, your first relationship, and you look now, dang, I used to argue or go back and forth regarding some dumbass shit. And now it's not even worth it. Now, you know, I'm not about to put the energy. He got it. I can, you know what? You got it. Let's do that. Let's do this. We can do both. So once you go through that, it's not even worth going back and forth. Like, it's not. It's the ego. Let that shit go, because, you know, it's not worth it. It's bigger shit in the world to deal with. Your man already got shit. He's already fighting a battle, working, dealing with other shit, coming home, making sure he's safe. He don't want to hear a woman's mouth at home and, oh, she mad, she don't know what she want to eat. She want this and that. He don't want to hear that. So just let that shit go. Go talk to your little girlfriend about that shit. That's what y'all got. Or therapist. Get a therapist. If you want to whine at somebody, whine at a damn therapist. I'm not talking about you, Siobhan. I'm just talking about women in general.
No, I didn't take it like that, but thank you.
I think that over time, if you're around the right person or you're around the right man, he gonna put you in a space that's gonna force you to put your shoulders down. You're gonna relax. You ain't gonna have that tense feeling. You know, I walked in a house one time, I remember, and Rita was stressed out. It was something like going on with her grandmother, and it was going on, and I just pulled her close and I just held her, and she just relaxed. She just let all of that go. She let all of the stress, and I let her, you know, talk about whatever it is that she wanted to talk about and get out about what was happening in her life at that particular time. And it's just the ease. It's a peace that comes over when you have that level of covering, that you don't have the same worries and you don't have the same concerns and the arguments and the pushback and the issues when you in that space. And I'm not sure, because I don't know what y'all history is, anybody on the panel or whatever. I'm not sure if y'all have ever truly experienced that, because I believe that if you did, then you would see things a little bit differently. But at the same time, I'm taking in consideration how y'all feel. You know, you have lived your own life, and, you know, I'm not going to discount what you've been through or how you feel or any of that. I'm just saying be open to the possibility that there's more to it than what you've experienced. Yes. And it's a lot more that you can have out of this life, and it don't come with stress. It don't come with arguing, and it don't come with problems. That's all I'm saying.
And use some of the people that's on the panel that have the experience, right? It's mind-boggling that we have people that have been married 22, 18 years, like been married for been in relationships for 11 years, 5 years, married and all the multiple marriages, things like that. And like, we will still stay in our own heads and stay in this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. This is going to work for me, and it's going to work for me. And like, niggas is telling you clearly that shit is not going to work. If you want the best results, try to do the things that some of these people who are in successful relationships have done. The path to success has footprints.
I don't even think that they got to do that, Quest. I just think that they need to just stick around. You'll see it.
You're right. Age.
Well, I'm looking forward.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Your life is gonna be phenomenal. I believe that each and every one of y'all, if y'all want to get married, y'all gonna have some phenomenal husbands. They're gonna spoil y'all. They're gonna take care of y'all. I think that y'all gonna be in a great space, and I think that y'all gonna truly experience it. I really do, and I can't wait for y'all to have that space and that happiness on your face, and for that to really be your experience. I think that you're gonna change your perspective. I think it's
but you got to be open to change.
Appreciate that, Anton.
You gotta be open to change, though. That's the biggest thing. Gotta be open to change.
Yep, there you go. All right, y'all. It's been a great one.
Super chat
tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget them super chat, JR.
Yeah.
JR, like, yeah.
I'll read the super chats. J Doe LL in her prime was a certified 9, period.
Oh, Lord London.
J Doe again. Watch your mouth. Been
supporting a minute.
Uh-oh.
Watch your mouth. Been supporting a minute. She froze
Yeah,
up.
you froze up on us, Toya.
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Every certified broad
J Doe
gave
again. Every certified. Go ahead.
every certified broad gave a few clowns a chance.
Your service is messing up, Toya.
No disrespect to LL, but she just saying words. Niggas was mad confused, B. Jado, $2. Y'all bugging. LL was bad as the caterer. You Bay and Kelly. J Wiz, man, $5. I don't care how good Laura London look. Do not marry a chick like that. Made two bad decisions, having a child with 2 terrible guys. J-Do again, same ninjas talking about LL couldn't suck her toes.
They talking to each other.
J-Do, $2 again. Social media has allowed clowns to talk outside their lane. J Wiz, man, $5 at J-Do at J-Do. So y'all niggas going back and forth now. At J-Do, say my name next time, old ninja. Shouldn't your old butt be in bed right now instead of Onyx? Where's your wife, old ninja? Fam, you off. Love is a feeling. It provokes action. You're off. The Most High describes love with action. Jado, I told your old butt to say my name next time. You're a punk. All that sneak dissing you doing. You don't want to meet me in real life. All right, settle down, people.
Simmer down now. Simmer down.
Settle down. Anton, who is it? Serious Geek, $5. Appreciate you, G. Anton is correct on this. Marriage should be easy and fulfilling for the reasons he mentioned and others he didn't. Love should be action-based. Love, violence, giving, etc. Are action words. Appreciate it, Jado. Welcome to the family, MC Recovery, Wellness, and Relapse Network. We already read that one. Content strategy. Okay, appreciate the $2. She will get it right by 40, and she still look good. I wonder how old Laura London is now. Jazz Wiz, man, $2. Men make all decisions, and she better follow it. Yeah, my logical side is mused by women setting in nice energy. FBIK is egotistical about this conversation. It not K fault. Jazzwiz, man, Kayla, one time you said you would never date a man like anime. And date a man like anime. You wouldn't sacrifice watching anime. Oh, who liked anime? Okay, you wouldn't sacrifice watching anime or stop going the club for a man. Is that true, Kayla?
Wait, put that back up. I never said. I never said I wouldn't date a guy that likes anime. What do you mean? I've dated a guy that likes anime. What?
Kayla, come to Vibe Beach Labor Day weekend on me.
Sir, thank you, but no.
Shit, you see all that money that nigga was spending all night? You crazy?
I'm just that.
This ninja Anton spit.
You do like him, oh Kayla, get it, girl.
This ego conversation exposes why Kayla's single. Ooh, no. I mean, goddamn, God. I mean, God. JR, what you doing? You playing with
that someone that doesn't have a profile photo and can't even have one of those.
Y'all young ninjas can't tell me ish about game. Okay, old dude. Okay. Kayla, a rider, period. Y'all ninjas too soft to deal. All right,
let me start reading. I gotta start
Real
reading some of this
ones,
stuff.
real ones only.
I got it, Jay. I got it.
No, I was just talking about. Go ahead.
I got
Pocket watching sucker-ish. I love a jump off.
Yes, Willa. I said Willa. Ricky says he's gonna read it.
Oh.
Yeah, move out the way.
What I can't read, nigga?
You're going too slow. Hurry. Go,
yeah, your reading is a little
slow.
Shut up, Kayla. You slow.
Let's go, Jay.
You're literally remedial. Don't do this.
I am. My pockets say otherwise.
The next one, JR.
You work.
Jazz with man by age 35. Keller mindset.
You're a man. I'm a woman. Are you competing with me?
J Doe saying I'm old is clown-ish. Ask your mammy about me. J Doe been spending dough since the 90s. Y'all late.
Damn.
Jake from State Farm. I don't argue. I say what I say. Period. Quest. MC Recovery, Wellness, and Relapse. Ego. Edging God out. Anton dropping bombs. Will MB. Kayla seems like she's a cool person, but on this panel, she's more interested in having the last word than hear what's actually being said.
And less was said.
Will MB here. Correction. J Doe. Anton, your daddy. Bag 'em, fam. We love jump offs. Deshaun Mitchell, appreciate you. He became a YouTube member. Marcel said, happy wife, happy life says it all for some men. Some of the nagging or debates are unnecessary. Can the ladies recall a time that they ain't something a bigger issue than it needed to be? J Doe, real dudes understand front and broad. Stay easy. Deshaun Mitchell, $10. Appreciate you, my boy. Jasmine, man, Kayla wants a weak reach beta man like Steph Curry or Russell Wilson. Has a lot of money and let her do whatever she wants. Real men put their foot down.
If that's a weak beta man, sign me the fuck up.
No doubt.
Right now.
Spaces.
Okay.
Reverend Rick on fire too.
What?
Zoe Cage, $5.
Period, boo.
That's I feel how I feel, or I said what I said will always block us from growth. That's facts. Jazz was man again at J Doe. You don't want to smoke with me, old ninja. Y'all tripping. J Doe, real pops matter. My door is long. Ask your mammy.
Oh my God.
He said, y'all notice I don't debate bastards.
Oh Lord.
Not for the BS. Kayla is sign language certified.
All that BS. Look at all that BS. $2.
Not for the BS.
Lord. All for the BS.
I think the lead attorney might be.
$2. Oh.
They can't all be wrong, Kayla.
Yes, they can, though. There's a lot of people that are wrong about a lot of shit. Whole communities of people that are very wrong.
10 years,
There's like millions of people that think the earth is flat. It's
10
crazy.
years,
There's a
10
lot of
years,
people that
10
think a
years.
lot of dumb shit. So
10
I'm gonna
years.
let them do that. I'm gonna let them do that.
I think we're all excited.
Yeah, I think we got all of them.
I think we're all excited to see your evolution in 10 years.
Yeah.
We all
Yes.
Hey, make sure you guys
can,
go and get
write
y'all.
my comments or something.
Make sure you guys go and get your tickets to Atlanta.
There's
That
another
link
super chat.
is pinned to the top of the chat.
Yep,
J-Doe again.
like I'm at Onyx. I get it.
Appreciate you, J-Doe for the night. Thank you for all the super chats, sir.
Hey, J-Doe ain't green
Appreciate
game
you.
though.
Oh, he ain't green game.
Yeah, you need to be
Oh,
green game,
shit.
playboy.
You giving it up, dude. Shout out to you, bro.
We
Yeah, shout out
appreciate
to
you, G.
Get your tickets pinned to the top of the chat. Appreciate you guys for hanging in, putting in the extra work tonight. Catch us next Thursday, same time, same place. If you're just tuning in, catch the replay. All right.
Quick shout out to Kenneth. I love people that come in my DMs that are actually wishing me well. Love it. Appreciate you.
Data. Big shout out. Big shout out to my wife, AD, man. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Hold on, watch out, Ricky. Hold on. Big shout out to my wife. Hey, you talking about? Hey.
Shout out to my future husband.
Shout out to my husband.
Big shout out to my wife. We love you, girl. I love you.
All right,
Shout out to my baby boy. He'll be 21 tomorrow.
There you go.
Happy
birthday.
Did you say shout out to your husband, Siobhan?
Future husband.
Oh.
Yeah, shout out to future hubby.
You said shout out to you.
You know who you are, baby. I miss you.
Not future.
Yeah, that's factual.
Hey, you should gonna be your next baby daddy, girl.
I'm dead.
Good night.
Good night. that like button, family. Hit that like button.
Kayla, I'm just joking, bro. Chill out.
You are like baby logic. You're like toxic.
Toxic? Why?
Baby logic. That's what I'm start calling you.
Toxic.
Baby logic. That's what I'm start calling you. Baby logic.
Well, we gotta stop that. But why am I toxic though?
Because you're toxic.
Okay, tell me how though. You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't think what you think. Because I don't think what you think. You want to make like antagonistic comments like in 10 years we're going to see, simply because I don't think how you think. But the people that are pursuing me, they think how I think, and they love what the fuck I say on the show. They call me after and they tell me you was fucking dope, and
really?
Really.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't think that. I mean, sure, there may be niggas that's doing that shit. I
just need one person. That's all.
I'm telling you, every person on this panel that has reached the age of 40 thought a certain way at the age of 30. And when I say 10 years, yeah, it sounds fucked up when I say it, but genuinely, Kayla, you're gonna think different, bro. I know.
Of course, we all think different with age.
That's all.
Right, but I'm not there yet.
Why is that toxic,
I'm doing everything.
Toxic?
I'm doing like I said, it felt very antagonistic.
Kayla, you're the same one that came on here last week and was like, I'm coming on here for war. Like, nigga, like it's a show, bro. Chill.
Okay, fine.
That's fair. Am I right? You did just say that last week.
Touche.
All right. So that's all I'm saying. But I do stand by that though. I do think you're gonna be thinking different in 10 years.
Of course, I'll be a mom and a wife. I have a completely different perspective on life.
Right. Hopefully that is the case, because there are a lot of women that are out there that have reached the age of fucking 40 thinking different, and now it's over the hill type shit now.
Well, I feel sorry for them. That has nothing to do with me though.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Because I'm gonna get everything God got for me. You wait.
Are you gonna work to get it?
I'm already working.
Oh, well, all right. And working
I'm
is like
already working. I am like this Kayla, like please, 21-year-old Kayla, like y'all niggas would have been having a heart attack every week.
So Kayla, current Kayla is open to change. If
I've changed a lot already,
yeah,
but I'm open.
Not saying that you haven't. I'm saying
I'm open to growth,
continuous change.
I'm open to growth. You don't stop growing and learning until the day you die. So every single day, I'm open to growth, of course.
Correct. Okay. Well, then we'll see 10 years from now with them kids and husband and all that shit.
Again, it's finding someone like-minded, and as long as I have someone like-minded, that I'm good.
So you gonna want somebody just as aggressive as you in the household?
No, more aggressive than me, actually.
What?
In certain aspects, like just the way that he handles himself.
This brings up an interesting
is a little bit more intense than me. Like I can't do it. That doesn't mean that you're loud or intense. It just means that like the way that you deal with me, the way you handle me is just different. And
you said more aggressive specifically.
Yeah, I like men that are very sure.
But that's
you said more aggressive than you.
That's not necessarily aggression.
I
said that's not necessarily aggression.
I like men that tackle things aggressively, like they really tackle issues more aggressively, like they.
Kendra G.
Oh my God, it's the Kendra G star, Mr. JP.
What's happening, y'all? Please don't bring that up.
No, we won't bring it up.
Hey, I want to say, hey, my little baby just does too much. I want to say something about like how men, to me, when I be hearing a lot of men talk about how they want their woman, because I always thought that behind every king is a queen, right?
Of course.
But if a woman is made, if they want their woman not to give advice, have their own opinion, how could that woman make that man become a great king if she just got to shut the fuck up and be a slave? To me, I think you could hire a maid to do all of that.
So I think the problem is that you think we needed a queen in order to be a king.
I think you do.
No. Listen to what I just said. What you're saying is that we needed a queen in order to be a king. Just think about monarchy in history. There have been kings without queens.
How successful were those kings?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about
how renounced were those kings? If you have no queen, you have no heirs. If we really want to go back into like European,
you can't even be a president.
If you have no queen, you have no heirs. You cannot solidify your kingdomship without heirs. So you saying you don't need a king, you don't need a queen to be a king? No, you don't. But that's one of the first things men do. They go out there and start negotiating to find a queen, because if you want to be a successful king, then you need a succession. And in order to have that, you need a queen. And no chessboard is complete without one.
And to me, it's like I think us men, a lot of times our egos make us think that we more powerful than.
Oh, damn.
JP.
Somebody dropped off.
Hey, I think a lot of
but
times.
But this whole we don't need each other thing, I hate that. I don't think so much.
So I never said that we don't need each other. I'm first off, I'm fucking married, right? If that was the case, I wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, I value everything that my wife brings to our household. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's
so I think
go ahead, JP, because you had got cut off. I don't know what you were saying. Sorry.
I think a lot of times our male egos, we like to think that we just by us being a man, we the Superman of everything, we the machines. But to me, I think women is more powerful in a lot of ways than us.
How?
Because they able to. A lot of times us men, we think with our egos, and a lot of times that could be a detriment to us. Whereas the woman, she could think objectively and see stuff that we don't see.
So you're saying men don't think objectively?
We do think logically. I'm not saying that, but a lot of times our ego do get in the way. And sometimes we just need our woman. Sometimes we need that woman to see stuff like, for an example, you might have a male best friend that you've been having friends all your life, and nobody can tell you nothing wrong about that man. But if your woman can see that. Your woman can see that man been hating on you for a long time that you will never see.
Hey, Pharaoh, how was that massage, my boy?
Oh, shit.
I kind of zoned out. I agree with you that though. I mean, women just have a different perspective. We could be looking at the exact same thing and see something differently. And I just think that women and men are made to be together, and you have a different perspective, literally, specifically because I have a different one, and that's why they go together. So I think the strongest unit is together. I think men, like, I don't know if y'all think it sounds good to other men to say like, I don't need a woman or I don't need a queen, but it doesn't. I
don't know men that say shit like this.
I know a lot of men that say that.
You said that kings don't need a queen. You just said that, didn't you?
But I was speaking specifically to position. That was what I was talking about. To suggest that we don't need each other. No, I would never say that. You're talking about
the legality of it all, meaning like technically to become a king. Obviously, but I didn't know that we were getting that literal with it.
But that's not what Jay was talking about.
And Quest, when you think about how we was raised up, a lot of us, especially that was raised in the ghettos, whatever, it seems like we was tricked into being GAY. And the reason why I say that, because when we dealing with women as men, when we dealing with women, we was taught to say, okay, money over bees. I don't need a woman. Bros over hoes. It's like everything. It's like we put. It's like almost saying that we choosing a man over a woman. There's a lot of men. There's a lot of men that will ride.
I think that's out of context.
Hold on, y'all. I want to get Pharaoh. Let me get Pharaoh in here too.
I just want to say this real quickly. There's a lot of men that will die for their guys on a daily basis, will go to prison and spend the rest of their lives, but they will not do that for their woman. And if they do think about doing that for their woman, all other men gonna call him soft.
And just so y'all know, we got like 10 more minutes, but go ahead.
Well, the late great Patrice O'Neal, and peace and love to everybody on the panel. It's been my first time joining on this panel, a long time viewer. I rock with all of you. The late great Patrice O'Neill did an analogy where he said that the king, a king could marry anyone out of this kingdom, but someone that worked at someone who's a bum or whatever, and she will immediately become a queen. Right? He elevates the woman to her highest position in life automatically, just from him marrying her and choosing her. Now, does that work in reverse? Can a woman marry just some peasant man and turn him into a king? No. Oprah's a prime example of that. Nobody cares about Stedman.
Sir? Hold on. Do you not know your history? Do you not know why Queen Elizabeth was single for 10 years? Because anyone that she would have married would have became king and had more power than her, and that's why she stayed single. I've literally studied this story. Are you
that might work. If that's true, that's the only case in recorded history I've heard about a woman.
The only.
It's literally European
that black dude that married Bill Gates' daughter.
That's why she's famous. Queen that stayed single and didn't marry somebody and make somebody a king.
Nobody becomes a king by marrying a queen. No one.
Yes, they do. That's why she stayed single.
I haven't heard of that either, Kayla. I haven't heard of that either.
I've never heard of that. And recorded in history.
Look it up. I love y'all.
Kayla, as somebody who spends extensive time at the Library of Congress.
Link in the back chat.
What y'all think the title would be though?
Well, it would pretty much be. It would pretty much what happened when they did the situation before in Game of Thrones. Didn't whatever her name is, the Cersei.
Let's stick to reality because that was fiction.
All right. Well, we had a great pharaoh king that was a woman back in the day, right? And when she got married, that did not turn that man into a king.
It would have to.
No.
Then she so with titles.
Well, a woman cannot raise a man to his highest level. It's just not.
I'm
possible.
not saying that. I'm strictly speaking to the title conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like just in monarchies and titles and those things. That's like when they have kids, why they become dukes, earls, and those type of things. The title is
that's exactly what he'll become. If a man marries a queen, he becomes a duke or something like that. Yeah, he doesn't become a king. It just doesn't happen.
I don't have proof of that. Because the queen is lower than the king, so she cannot put you in a position to be something higher than what she is.
Thank you. There you go. Hey, yo, what you guys think? Yo, I got a big deal on this spot here too. But yo, so I got a great deal on the spot here in Thailand. I can't believe I actually am still up rocking with you guys. You guys been going strong for 5 hours.
Oh, that's it? 5 hours?
5 hours and 24 minutes.
Make it 12, goddammit. Fuck it. Let's rock out.
I know. But yeah, I've missed a lot of the conversation because I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep during my massage. I got a 2-hour aromatherapy massage.
Yo, you're flexing on us right now, man. Let's get Marcus in here real quick because we got about a couple more minutes on here. We got a couple more minutes. Go ahead, Marcus.
I just want to say Anton was cooking when it came. Anton, Quest, everybody that was talking about, like, you know my thing. I never fought with my wife before. That ain't what we do. And you don't have to. Like, you really don't. You find somebody that's willing to let you lead or be in agreement with you in that way, most of the decisions gonna easily flow. Because like Quest was saying, it's not about being combative. Because honestly, if you choosing me to be in the lead, my responsibility in that is to do what's best for both of us, right? Do what's best for the family, even to my my detriment at times. Nobody gonna fight you to unless it's nah, babe, I don't want you to work this much, or no, I don't. Please don't do this. I think you need a break. You know what I'm saying? But it wouldn't be a fight. That would be like love and concern.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's a space and an energy you got to be at too, because when you remove ego out of it, that's when you can get down to duty and purpose and self-sacrifice, right?
Purpose,
and the ego never makes the best decisions. I think you can use it to drive you towards things, or you can use it to maintain something, like, as a positive. Like, I use pain a lot of times as my motivation to push me forward. Like Jay Prince, I got a lot of pain in my background. And a lot of times I use that as like, well, it's possible to go through because somebody done it before. And I know I've been in a lower situation than them before. So they couldn't survive what I survived. So I could move forward just knowing that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely understand. And I think I understand better than most because I'm a disabled veteran myself. So
Right.
Yeah. So
Shout out to you, homie.
shout out to you too, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so we already know.
Hey, what percent are you?
Shout out to the vets.
What percent are
I got
you?
100. I got 100.
You total and permanent?
Yep. TDIU.
TV.
That's why you're getting that massage. Don't let them massage you too good. They're gonna take the benefits back.
Hey, nah, fuck that. I need to take one of the massages.
They gonna acupuncture you right on into health. You're gonna be in a report.
All right, fellas.
All right, bro.
All right, y'all.
Hey, hold on. Who was that under
Wish
the
you all
covers?
peace and love, y'all.
All right, peace.
What was that? What? All I seen was this right here, and then went off.
Stop, bro.
One last thing. I'm going to try to make it back in the States because I want to come to the Atlanta show. I used to live in Atlanta, so definitely going to try to make it there. If there's still tickets, just let me know.
Tickets available. Ain't no more VIPs, but it's still tickets available.
Damn it.
Yeah, nah, it's cool though. I mean, we all gonna be there. We all gonna be in the same space. You ain't gotta have no VIP. Just pull up.
I'm definitely trying to make it down there.
I'm gonna be there. My wife gonna be there. Me, Mr. Logic, we're gonna be on the Keep It Funky set. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna be keeping that bit funky.
No doubt. I might come out there and do some of my impersonations.
Who got impersonations?
Oh, I could do a lot.
Oh, who? What's my impersonation? Go ahead.
No, hold on. I could do DMX.
Oh, nah, nigga. I thought you talking about people on the panel.
Give me a few more weeks. I'll be able to get that. I'll probably get Logic's voice down. I can do unique voices.
Okay. So let me hear DMX then.
You know what I'm saying, dog? Yo, normally I don't be on the peep, dog. But tonight, right here, yo, X is on the peep, dog. What? Yeah.
Okay, who else you got? Give me Hove. Let me hear Hove.
I can't do women. Oh, you talking about Hove?
Hove.
Hold on, let me see. Yo, oh no, I can't do him. Hold on, let me try someone else.
Got then? Let me ask,
do some Eddie Murphy.
Okay, Morty. He's over here, Morty. We gotta go over here, Morty.
Okay, Rick from Rick and Morty. Who else you got?
Shit, I could throw SpongeBob at you. Hello, want to get some Krabby Patties?
Damn, nigga. All right, bro. I'm going to bed on that note. I'll holler at y'all boys. Good night.
All right, good night, y'all, man. Love, though.
Hey, I wish y'all peace and love. Let me step up out here. I'm about to go. Weed is legal here in Thailand, so I'm about to go get some smoke. All right, y'all.
All right,
take care.
Good night, y'all.
All right.
All right, Marcus. I think you're frozen. I'll take you off. I appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. Make sure you guys hit the like button on your way out. Thank you guys for all the constant support. And yeah, up out of here, man. Catch y'all next time. Get y'all tickets to ATL as well, y'all. sure you guys get y'all tickets to ATL right now. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Appreciate all the support you guys have been giving us. Thank you guys. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Make sure you guys go ahead and fill a Tej. Shout out to the greatest network ever. Let's get the likes up, family. Appreciate all the support. Make sure you guys get your tickets. August 5th, August 6th. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta, baby. Let's get y'all tickets, y'all. Get those tickets. Get those flights. Come on out and see what the Lapeef Experience is all about, y'all. Appreciate you, big bad boy. Shout out to the Green Gang. I see y'all. I see you, JB. Marcel, Mr. BX87, Miss Parker, John Henry, producer Jesse. Thanks for all the super chats, y'all. Appreciate you. I see you, Kelly. I see you, Brittany B. I see you, Catherine Forbes, TAP accountability partner. I see you, E. Thanks for the super chats, J Doe. Stephen Day, I see you. It's the last track, y'all. It's the last track. Appreciate all the support. Without you guys, we would not be where we are today. Shout out to the greatest network ever. If you haven't already, get your tickets to Atlanta, August 5th, August 6th. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. It's going to be epic, y'all. I promise. Last track. Yeah, this is the last track for real, y'all. Make sure y'all get them likes up. Shout out to the Green Gang. Get y'all tickets to ATL. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta, August the 5th, August the 6th. VIP is sold out. But we do have some general admission tickets available. It's all great seats, man, so don't trip. Come out and see what the Lapeef Experience is all about, y'all. It's the last track. I see you, Janae. Yeah, catch you on the replay, Janae. It's the last track. I see you, Cora. Appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate it. Gotta come on cam for this, man. Appreciate the last minute super chat, big bad boy with the $50. It's the last track. Shout out to all the truck drivers out there. Y'all be safe. All my third shifters. I know the feeling. Y'all be safe too. Second shift just getting off. Y'all be safe. That's right, trucker gang. I'm for real, y'all. This is the last track. I know I said it like 30 times, but sometimes it's hard to leave. I see y'all still vibing. So I'm gonna vibe for a little bit, y'all. It's the last track. I know. I just love y'all, man. I do this for y'all. It's the last track. Appreciate Miss Carter. Appreciate all the support, y'all. It's the last track. It's the last track. Hit that like button, family. Hit that like button.
What? This Chicago.
This the last track. This the last track. Hit that like button, family, because this is the last track. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to Atlanta, the Lapeef Experience Takeover, baby. I see you, Miss Red Lipstick.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
It's the last track. Shout out to my truckers out there. This one for y'all. Come on, wake up, wake up. It's the last track. It's the last track. Appreciate you, Jesse, for that super chat. I see you, big bad boy. Slow it down a little bit. Yeah, she just hit different, don't it? A little deeper, a little deeper. Yeah. Do that shit again. Yeah. It's the last track. I'm for real. I'm going out of this, y'all. Y'all on your own. Appreciate y'all. 5, 6, 7, 8. Y'all remember that? I don't know if y'all had 12s, y'all had those 15s back in the day, but them 15 kickers, they used to be rocking, baby. It's the last track. Appreciate y'all. It's the last track. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for all the support. Hit that like button on the way out. Get your tickets to Atlanta, baby. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Henley.
It's the last track.